Oh, and we're live. Holy moly.
Wow. Technology is amazing.
Let's see what happens.
But I just got a
I need
notification. We are live.
We are live. We are live on YouTube for the very first time. And tonight, we're going to be talking to our very own Dan Schwartz. He is having a barbecue this weekend, / practice, / super match frenzy. Sorry, challenge match. Whatever you want to call it, you know?
I like to reserve the super match concept for tournaments and for the big names. Challenge matches is a little more appropriate, I feel.
This is going to be an all-out karate match. Anyway, so Dan, why don't you tell us first where it is, when it is, the basics. Start with that.
Sure. So it's going to be in Deer Park, New York, at my house. It's going to be on the event page of Primetime Pullers. Starts at 4:00. The matches will begin at around 5:30. Right now we have 5 scheduled matches. A couple of change-ups to it, but I'll announce it day of to who's going to be competing against who. Then we're also going to open it up for people who want to challenge each other for the day of. It's going to be a great way for people to have a little bit of a practice, the last practice, if you may, before Keystones. I want everyone to have an opportunity to just kind of, get their feet wet and feel, the ready goes and just get themselves prepared for the next 2 weeks. One of the biggest and greatest tournaments in the Northeast, other than 98%, of course. That being said, we're going to have a barbecue. We're going to have a keg, raffles, pretty much for $20. If you pay for $20, you get unlimited drinks, unlimited food while supplies last, and complimentary entry to 2 tickets for the raffles. I shared a couple of pictures of the raffles with Ryan. If you want to share that.
That's pretty cool, man. Now, what made you first decide to have this backyard barbecue?
Well, last year I had one. I had partnered with Paul Italia and
the Paul Italia.
Yeah, the one and only Paul Italia.
He's one of my best friends.
I know. We partnered together and we made a pretty much the same summer kickoff brawl in the backyard concept, and it was really an awesome event. Nick Stone broke a keg off of my table.
I did see that. That was impressive.
It was really impressive, and we had a really good good time with everybody that showed up.
Way too bright. Hold on.
And I wanted to recreate it and do it again.
Holy moly! We got Matt Glazier here.
What's up, Matt?
We got Josh Berger in the chat saying hello.
What's up, Josh?
Oh man. It's the first time we go live, so we have no idea what we're doing.
Oh, no.
This is crazy.
We're throwing
we are live.
Spaghetti at the wall and hope it sticks.
We are live, so that's good.
Okay. How y'all doing?
Doing well.
Good. How you doing, buddy?
Man, I'm all right, I guess.
Whoa.
Hey. Yowza.
Wow. Hilarious. We were just talking to Dan here because he's having that event this weekend, so we thought it'd be a good topic to bring up. We got Keystones coming up. This whole summer has been stacked with tournaments.
With events, tournaments alike.
Yeah.
It's amazing. It's a great day to be alive in the arm wrestling world.
Unless you have to pay for your own gas.
I mean, who the hell cares? Gas is going to go up. Gas is going to go down.
Well, you have to drive something that's not a tank, because I figured I probably put about almost $200 in gas in the car last weekend. But of course, I went 1,269.6 miles. But whatever.
Yeah, but
Who's down?
you have some kind of deal with like the Nazis or a mob or something, right? Like you.
The gas mob.
He
That's
definitely does.
Yeah.
for me to know and the rest of you to speculate about.
Yeah, exactly. Like, how the fuck are you driving 500 miles in a weekend?
Hey Matt, if you wait,
Puts it on his mafia expense report.
Dave added 98 to his will. So if you wait a month and kill him,
Well, what's the
we don't know. It's like it's going to be a surprise.
I know, but I'm going to charge a flat rate for the murder.
Mhm.
So,
98% of the winnings, right?
no, it's a flat rate. Like I'm not. It's like a gamble for the rest of y'all. For me, it's like okay, I know what I'm going to get paid to kill Dave Shell.
Right. Oh yeah, I'd want to know in advance. You know, like
Is the
am I-
FBI going to be knocking on one of our doors tomorrow, Ryan, because of this?
it's
live?
possible. I
Man.
mean, are
I
you
gotta
allowed to
figure out-
talk about killing someone on YouTube?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Let's figure out my
You might get ourselves banned off of YouTube if we keep that up.
Oh, I got to show Matt this. Look at this, buddy.
So,
On one of these buttons, I put this.
I'll blast one. What is that? What
Do you
the-
recognize this?
No, I don't know what that is.
For those of you that don't know, Matt is the artist behind the 98 theme song.
Yeah. No, I didn't make that beat. I'm not going to say I made that beat. I commissioned that beat, but yeah.
Great vocals.
Epic,
Not
man.
everybody-
Thank you.
That's
Thank
cool,
you for
man.
making that.
Right. I keep meaning to make, dude. I have my old friends I'm supposed to make songs for now, and I've been so caught up in the new career and crap, man.
How's that going, bud?
It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work.
I bet.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's a brand new well, it's not a brand new industry, but it's picked up so crazy.
Yeah.
Just the whole hydrogen fuel cell thing, and there's not a lot of direction. It's kind of like, well,
Right.
can you be great at this? You know, let's see what you do. So
Right.
it's tough.
So do you suck on the fuel cells? Do it just sound silly? Or is that
What?
healing?
That's heal. What are you?
Whoa,
talking
Dave.
Oh,
dementia kicking in. Listen, I gotta stop my video for a second to get my video correct, but I'll be listening. Hold on a second.
hey, Ryan, do you want to go ahead and share them with everyone the picture of the raffles?
Sure, yeah. Let me hold on. Where did you send them to me? In my text?
Via text.
Let me save them to my desktop so they can't see all the people we were talking shit about. No.
Especially that guy, Chuck Bardo.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Chuck, what's up, buddy?
Oh, shit, you're on the call. I didn't even see you there. How's that healing process going, man?
So that sounds good.
That sounds encouraging.
Yeah.
It's our first time trying this live stuff, dude.
Oh, that's,
Yeah.
that's cool. Yeah. Got to start doing something, right?
Yeah, we gotta start somewhere. We gotta start at the very, very, very bottom, talking to Dan Schwartz.
Yeah,
Wearing the Arm Assassin Strength Shop shirt.
Yeah, Lucas
Sponsor right-
Raymond, the
Sponsor
man.
right here. Sponsor right here in the corner.
Ah,
I'm gonna share the screen. Here's one of the pictures sent to me by Dan.
Yep. So we got a couple of really cool CBD products, amazing CBD products actually that I'll be getting for the raffle, as well as a gift certificate to the cryotherapy. It's a free service. A couple other things that are coming down the pipeline are float therapy sessions are going to be complimentary, as well as a couple other cool, gifts and prizes to win.
Can you see this? The trophies?
Oh yeah, and if you the scheduled challenge matches, if you win, if you emerge victorious, you receive one of these custom made wood burned plaques.
Very cool.
Do you want to go ahead and share it?
Yes, sir.
Whoa, that's not it.
There we go.
There it is.
I'm new at this.
So yeah, these are
Oh, yeah,
custom
those are
made
the
wood
plaques.
burn, made by Chris Burton's wife, Stina. She did this all on her own. I
Very
am
cool.
very grateful for her doing it. So it's really cool.
Yeah.
Each one
That's
is
cool.
unique too, so there's not going to be anyone that has these anywhere else.
That's great.
Oh,
I'm just looking forward to pulling against Black Ice and Tyler Medina, both of which are very respectful and very well accomplished pullers. So I hope to see that, I'll be able to get to the next level and leave them in the dust.
Well, name some of the other matches you got going on.
So I got Chris Laco going up against Jacob Smith.
Dude,
So,
Laco. His
Laco
videos
is-
of him hearing things for the first time.
That's amazing.
Does that not pull on the heartstrings?
It is amazing. I am so happy for that man.
Oh, dude.
He
Amazing.
deserves it.
Yeah. It's so great to see him experiencing that, dude. It's so cool.
Absolutely. That's going to be a great matchup because they actually have a little bit of a grudge. They met at an Empire Arms tournament, and Jacob had the first win on him, and then Laco came back and beat him from the B side. And so Jacob kind of wants to have a little bit of redemption for himself. And then we got Dave Shubich against Chris Burton. Originally, it was going to be against Paulie Park, which is an unknown entity in the arm wrestling world. He's never competed in any tournament settings, but he's been actually pulling for about 4 to 5 years. Fortunately, he's not going to make it. But his stand-in, Chris Burton, who's my coach who introduced me to the arm wrestling world, is going to be stepping up to the plate to see if he has what it takes to take down Shubich. Then we got, we got Michael Hawks going up against, originally it was going against John Mert, but once again, health concerns haven't allowed him to compete. So it's going to be another gentleman by the name of Clint, who's also an upcomer, and he's both strong. Now, Clint actually has a win on Hawks at another Empire Arms tournament as well. So Hawks is coming in to try to take redemption on that.
Nice.
And then Tyler Medina is going up against me, right-handed.
Cool.
And he's been pulling about the same amount of time as I have, just under 2 years, give or take. He's actually the top 176 puller from the High Five Club. So
Yeah.
he's going to be representing New Jersey. Looking forward to seeing where he stands. Last time he and I gripped up, it was a pretty solid stalemate. We're budging from center of the table, so let's see who's got a better advantage at this point.
Cool, man.
not to backtrack. So how is Hawks' health? I know he had issues with his back.
From what I hear, Hawks is on the mend and on the up and up. He's been going to practices, kicking butt, feeling strong and healthy. He said he's feeling stronger than he's ever has been, and he's ready to go. So, I left it up to him as to if he wanted to do this. I know, there is a lot of people who do have concerns about having a match before the Keystones, but I figured it's a ready go at practice setting. What do you guys do at practice? Practice ready goes and practice pulling. So why not create a matchup around it?
Well, the other thing
everyone complaining about the timing is stupid. Like a practice 2 weeks before Keystones is not.
Yeah, not only is that not that bad, but also Michael Hawks is a pretty special puller. Like he'll be fine.
Yeah,
that's
the type of guy who pulls like 3 tournaments back to back, week after week, without batting an eye. So
if he doesn't have any special health concerns right now, then
The heck is that?
what is your? You got to work on your timing, bud. mean, that's always appropriate. But that sounds messy.
Oh, that one latches.
God damn it, Chuck.
God damn.
That wasn't me.
I made one that you guys will appreciate. Chuck will appreciate this. Fuck that guy. I don't even have to say it now. I just had to hit a button.
There you go. I like that.
Fuck that guy. Boom.
That's
What was interesting was down at Todd Hutchins actually sat down and talked to him a little bit. And so when he goes overseas, he trains right up till the day he's getting on the plane to go
Wow.
over there to pull.
Yeah.
It may be getting on a plane on Wednesday, and he will train right up till that day, till he leaves to get on the plane.
Right.
And he said, and just talking to him about the whole thing, the whole experience, he, like most of them, they'll go out to dinner together, stuff like that. He does not do that. He is there focusing on competing, and that is what he's going to do. He's not going to go out to dinner with him. He'll go do the press conference with him. Once his part's done, goes back to the hotel room, and that's what he does.
Oh, yeah. He doesn't talk to anybody while he's at the show either.
Nope.
I've seen it.
And then he pulls and he's out the door. Sometimes.
So the last event, when Paul was pulling, he was sitting in the audience just talking to him, and John Brzezinski were together talking about it, stuff like that when they were watching the
Sure.
matches. But other than that, that was really the only time
Yeah.
they spent, and for the most part, I get it. Like, you really don't want to hang out with those people. Why would you? You want to be able to get your sleep pattern the same,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Because like between the time zone change, the jet lag, everything else, you just need that time to be relaxed and,
Stay on your A game. Yeah, that makes sense.
Right.
and I'm going to say that's probably why he is as good as he is.
I would agree. Whatever works for him, it's working. Dave, do you have anything you want to say? I mean, fucking A.
Matt Glazier, you
I got people messaging me asking me if you're alive.
Matt pulling at Keystone.
Yeah, I'll be at Keystone. I'll be at Keystone.
Well, I guess
Yeah.
you probably won't want
There's
to
a lot of
practice.
people there.
Probably won't want to practice a week in advance though, because I'm going to be sailing right past you next Friday evening to go down and
Oh,
practice
shoot,
with Bo Horner and his people.
No, I won't
Yeah,
be
sure
doing
is.
that. I'll be busy starving because, there's no one. So I'm doing
Go on,
semi-pro.
Dave.
I'm doing semi-pro this year. Just
There you
because-
go, Matt. You're ready for it.
Well, I only lost to one guy amateur at Winter Blast, so it's like either arm. So
I'm pulling novice.
that's good. It's good, buddy.
I'm just,
You're probably better, Ryan. You're probably better off just not pulling it all. Save your
I'm
money.
just gonna watch.
Oh dear.
Save
Fuck
your
that
money.
guy.
They got the kids division for you, Ryan.
I know, dude. What the fuck?
My son's gonna come down and beat
I'm
you.
not even gonna arm wrestle anymore. I'm just gonna watch and cheer people on. That's my role.
There's Shubich.
David Shubich.
Got a
Hey,
match
guys.
That guy.
tomorrow.
Yeah, new guy. New
No,
I
matchup.
can tell you're tense.
Yeah.
Did you just
very
get out of
much
the
so.
shower? Did you just work
No.
out?
No, just
You have
walk
short
around a
shorts
little
on.
bit outside. I should, huh? I
Do
will
you have
wear
short
them
shorts
tomorrow.
on right now?
Not right now. No, it's actually long pants. It's a little,
Jesus Christ.
little
What,
off-brand for me. So tell me about this Chris Topher guy. Why doesn't he spell his name the right way?
Long story. I'll let him tell you that one.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's actually the first female arm wrestler that transitioned to a male arm wrestler.
Oh. Well, that's gonna get interesting, huh?
Just kidding.
That should
Just
be
kidding.
fun.
This is live,
I know. I keep forgetting.
Yeah.
I keep
He's
forgetting this is
he's a
live.
fairly well-rounded puller. He came from I think he was in Indiana actually for a little while, and he was pulling over in
Jody,
with that
Jody's
group.
saying hi to us. Jody Williams. Hi, buddy.
And then he moved back over here probably about 2.5 years ago, and we connected, and it's been a fun ride ever since. He's showed me a lot of what I know, and then some. When it comes to coaching, he helps me out like no other.
Cool.
So I look forward to seeing you two pull.
Yeah. Has he competed recently or at all?
Yeah,
or
he
in the
competed
local
at
area?
the strap only tournament.
Okay.
That's
How
cool.
do you do there?
He did fairly well.
Nice.
He did. I think he pulled. He was actually in semi-pro and pro, and he got, I think, third place pro,
Cool.
and then second place semi-pro, I believe. I can't remember.
What weight class?
What?
What weight class is he? What's he fall into?
236, I think he is. 235.
Okay. All right.
So not you're like 220, right?
Yeah.
Are you nervous?
So it's not that big of a difference.
You look
No,
nervous.
just sleepy.
Just
Mostly sleepy.
don't be sleeping when you're with him, man.
Naturally.
I'll tell you that much. He's
Nah.
got a very fast, powerful hit.
Oh, Bardo. That's a challenge right there. Jody throwing out some heat at you. That's great.
Hey, Dan,
Chuck's too old to do super matches.
Dan, what's on the arm wrestling table near you there? It looks like
It's his Easter basket.
It's one of the raffle prizes.
Yeah.
I know you can't really see it out too well, but it's one of the raffle prizes. It's a big basket full of CBD goodies and some incense. It looks like a gift certificate. I have no idea. The lady just gave it to me and said, here's a whole bunch of stuff. And she said it comes out to about like $250 worth of product.
I don't know about you guys, but the next 98 tournament, no trophies, no cash prizes. Everybody gets gold bond.
Gold bond, yeah. But which
Dave's
gold
face
bond,
on it
though?
going like this.
Whatever one Dave Shell uses.
You get the body powder. See, I use the mentholated foot powder, which is in the blue bottle.
Well, that's what Dave uses, but what do you use it for?
Indeed.
So wrong.
Indeed.
So wrong.
No, the blue is the foot powder.
Yeah, that's the foot powder, man. That shit, that saves me, man. I smell
No,
You don't want to use menthol.
In other words, you
all
don't know what the hell you're
willy-willy.
talking about, so shut up.
Okay.
We got people popping in saying hi and everything. This is great. We should do this live stuff more often. This is fun.
Any super bet
Well-
chats coming our way?
You better make it exciting or it's not going to happen again.
I know, right? What's going on here?
I mean, it's a different change of pace without the off-color commentary.
Yeah.
I mean, who's going to pay you to watch you talk to your asshole friends? Like,
Well, I don't consider you guys friends. What, are you kidding?
I'm not friends with any of you.
There's the
That's a
first
correct
mistake.
You all suck.
There's the
Fuck
first
these
bad
guys.
assumption.
see, that's me and my soft heart. I'm sorry.
Oh, come on. I love all you guys.
Oh, dear. Honestly, I feel like it's been a long time since we've done.
It has. I mean, we didn't do a Zoom for a while. Like, the last Zoom we did was the first one we did since before Winter Blast.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Which
That's
what
crazy.
what a ride that was. Winter Blast, that was fantastic.
Winter Blast was fun, yeah.
I mean, I
Feels
don't
so
think,
long ago too.
That wiped
yeah,
me
it does.
out
It,
for
it
weeks,
feels like
dude.
forever ago. I feel like Dave didn't have that great a time, but that was because he was with all the responsibility of
Dave looked cranky.
numbers.
And
Yeah.
between sitting there and guarding the registration and sitting there and guarding the shirts, which is another thing. If we get all these shirts in, I'm going to be pulling 6 classes at Keystone. So I don't know who the hell you're expecting to be handling the shirts for the whole damn day. But it probably won't be me. So there.
Someone will do it.
That's not a 98 joint. That's another. It's a whole other thing. So
Yeah.
you gotta ask them.
No, we'll be there. We're setting up a table. James told us we could, so.
I will say this: Team New York is taking the trophy back again.
Oh,
Just gonna
fire
happen.
shot.
It's just gonna
Shots
happen.
fired.
I'm sorry, guys.
They're gonna need to bring like 50 guys with them in order to do it. But they're gonna take all with them.
It's like 50 guys, and they tie like a team with 5 people.
They're bringing what? They're bringing what trophy? Which trophy? What are you talking
Keystones does that whole team, like like they do like a team competition. Like
about?
if more team members win, like that team wins like the overall points or however they do it.
I saw that in the post. I didn't know what they were talking about because no one would ever like
last year we
put me
did
on
it.
their team. So
Apparently,
We were
our
the most
tournament
stacked
was some
team
sort of
last year, and we did
qualifier
it.
that we didn't even know about.
yeah, and this tournament will qualify you for the Triple Crown, which okay, cool. I know what that is.
Oh, good question.
And then there's what is it? New Way Poolers, or what is that?
New Way, yeah.
New Way Combat Sports or something like that. And there's and then it's a WAL, like it's a big deal, and it should be because PA is the best fucking state for arm wrestling. Period.
Yeah.
New York is waking up.
Okay.
New York is waking up. It's slowly
Okay, buddy.
waking up. We got to get a little more organization within the state of New York, but once we do,
Texas.
everybody's in
thinks-
trouble.
Hey, it's perfectly possible because it's a huge fucking state, and there's a lot of people who want to prove themselves. So,
Yeah.
you
Once we get a little more organized, it's gonna be something that's gonna change the wave.
Texas.
It's all going to
we
be
got a
thanks to
question.
Dan Schwartz and his leadership.
We got a question in the room. Does
Texas
anybody
thinks,
have any
Texas
thoughts?
thinks they are on the AWU chat, but they are mistaken.
Well,
Does anyone have any thoughts on Corey West versus Kardashian?
Wow, that's
No? Okay. Moving on.
what are your thoughts, Ryan?
Well,
he doesn't know either one of them.
Dude,
right.
any arm wrestling analyst gets it wrong pretty
I wanna
much all the
see-
time.
If
I want to see.
Who am I to say anything at all?
listen, if Corey West can stay on the trajectory he's at, he has a chance. But he's got to be the underdog of the match.
Yeah. I was gonna say almost identical.
I'd love to see him go over there and win, but I think the big change for him is going to be the whole European style of arm wrestling. It's different. Even just talking to Todd, he said it's totally different. When you get there, the butterflies they're real. So it's going to
They have
depend.
real butterflies.
Well, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. No, but it is a different, like you don't know what to expect going over there, especially if it's your first time or something. You know what I mean? It's a whole different, those guys train a lot harder than we do, I feel,
They should also train differently too.
Yeah.
Now that we're talking a little bit about Todd Hutchings, Glacier looks like Todd Hutchings before all the side pressure.
Yeah, I really got
Let's
to get
just-
to work on that.
Let's just say that he's Todd Hutchins so people
It's
watch.
only the haircut it makes.
Yeah, just so you
that
could put
way.
him in the title.
Just drink a beer and just keep going.
Listen, the only reason I'm on here is because I already had 5 Trogonators, which are 8%.
Oh.
So,
Does that mean you're going to get loud later? Yell at Dave Shell?
you see how calm I am? I'm out
Yeah.
of beer. Like,
Oh, you're not drinking liquor.
I'm super good at drinking, man.
If
Yeah.
you saw his hand right now, it'd be like,
Yeah. I'm not super good at arm wrestling, but fuck, man, I can drink.
Welcome to the club.
Ryan, did you see what the whole thing with it Keystone is with it's now a Mr. Olympia qualifier.
Mm.
I know there's going to be a lot of shit going on,
It's a
dude.
new way qualifier.
Am I allowed to say shit on a live feed?
No.
Oh, oops.
With WAL involved, there's a possibility that they'll be watching
Yeah.
this event for maybe people for the next season
Yeah.
for the Super Series.
You guys think that's going to happen? A new WAL season?
Well, they've already announced that this is that Keystone is going to be like the comeback for WAL.
Oh, okay.
That's why I'm competing, because I know there's going to be scouts there and they might discover me.
A lot of the merchandise is going to be WAL. The shirt,
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. All right. Right on, man. I mean, I want that stuff to come back. I love those.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't buy a lot of the arm wrestling streams. I don't, because I'm usually busy, but I always made it a point to buy the WAL ones.
Watching all the posts and stuff like that. I seen like Scott Wynn is flying in from California.
Oh, that's cool.
Compete at Keystone.
That's pretty cool.
That's crazy, right?
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Guys,
Meet
make sure
new
y'all
people.
are smashing that like button as well on our YouTube.
Yeah, make sure
I
you
gotta
guys are
get the
sharing.
likes in.
Make sure you're sharing it too.
Leave it to Dan.
You guys are sharing it.
If you're on mobile, don't take that literally.
Yeah. Don't smash it too hard.
Yeah.
That's why Dan Swartz doesn't have a phone.
I go through phones because I smash too much, man.
Supposed to
Paul
take
Lynn
about
and James Reed asked me to not compete
He's
so
slinging
that
that.
I don't embarrass Pennsylvania. So
Well, we'll just say you're from Philly, so it won't
I'm just
matter.
going to sit out.
Oh man.
I'll just cheer you guys on.
We'll just say you're from Philadelphia, so it won't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't count. Nobody from Philly counts.
Really, lives don't matter.
We're probably not going to do another event till the next Winter Blast because
Really?
this summer's way too busy,
Oh, this summer it's like you can't.
and I don't want to step on anybody else's tournament or toes. So I think we're just going to wait till the next Winter Blast, but then we'll pick a couple dates for next year in advance so that we can get in there.
Well, I mean, Winter Blast is your big hit.
yeah,
Sure. Everybody knows the name now,
right.
and the originator is on board with it and is there and hanging
Yeah.
out with you. So, dude, yeah,
Yeah,
that's the one you do every year, man. Just make it
right.
big at a
That'll
time.
just be our Super Bowl.
Yeah, and it will be for everybody else too.
Yeah,
There you go.
no, it was fun. It was a good time.
Yeah, but you better get a fucking better place,
Hair on there.
or at least like
Well, dude,
get
I
them
thought
on the
that
line.
place was plenty big.
Yeah,
And it was big, but I didn't think we'd have that many people show up, to be honest.
Except Kate.
right.
It was a lot bigger than we thought.
I mean,
know,
if
which is great.
you're gonna have those bartender chicks getting mad at me because I'm opening the door for arm wrestlers, like it's a bad plan.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I'll take the brunt of all that. You know, it's fine, but you got to have more than one ballroom next time. I'll tell you that.
They already said we could have all three next time.
Okay, so they do want you to come back though,
Yeah.
despite how that guy acted. What is
Yes.
Kate Bardo doing over there?
Kate, what's up? You look stronger than Chuck.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
Dude, pretty soon she's going to be able to pin you.
No.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's coming.
what's up, Tyler?
Who's he talking to? Under his
So it's
table.
going on.
Tyler White just said, "Hey, what's up, guys?"
10 people on the YouTube.
Tyler
page.
White, this guy, Dave said he hasn't been showing up to practice. What's going
Hey,
on?
now Tyler White, he pulls in like 176s, 180s, or whatever, right?
176.
Oh.
Actually, no, 154 is. I think
That or lower, I think. I think
Yeah, I
he's
think it's
actually-
lower. Of
Yeah,
recent.
because my guy Alec wanted to pull in a tournament with him. Felt some rivalry towards him.
You know what? He pulls whatever he wants.
No, Tyler White's really good. I never
Yeah, he
pulled
is
against
good.
him, but
He is good. I'm looking for a possible challenge match to the next 98 against Tyler.
Ooh.
Hmm.
That's good to know.
well, if that's going to be Winter Blast, it's a while away.
Oh, he's been working at 154.
Yeah, that's he's light. So if you want to bulk up, man, I ain't cutting down any lower than 176. 170 is like the lowest I go now. I don't
Sounds
I
like
don't feel healthy
sounds like
anymore.
Daniel's running from him. Sounds like he's running.
Yeah, that sounds like you're scared.
By the way,
I just
Oh,
can't lose that kind of weight and feel strong and healthy. I just can't.
use
I'm
your
down to
special,
150.
use your special cryogenic recovery methods. I'm sure you'll find a way.
You need more cryo. More cryo.
Just
Or cryo.
I just got down to 150 recently. You guys haven't seen me in a while. But
No, that was the
I can
dump you
tell.
took, not you losing that weight. You know, you took a 150-pound shit.
He
Man,
meant
you lost a
kilo.
lot of fat off your head, I can tell.
He meant kilo.
Kilo.
Big kilos. Yeah. He cut down 150 kilo.
Oh, I get it. You know, you guys talk about weight. So, just to be clear, if anybody knows, did we talk about this earlier? Because again, I've
No.
got 5 Trogonators, but the Keystone with the semi-pro, they're not doing 176. They're doing 185 and then 160, right?
Yeah, I
Anybody
saw
see
that.
Does anybody, you guys, who's, you know what, actually, this isn't even the audience because Dan's going to be pulling pro. Brian's not going to be pulling. Dave, I don't know what he's doing. Is he
I haven't
alive?
decided.
And then Chuck, and then
Amateur, master, grandmaster. I think I'll pass on semi-pro this year.
I know what you're doing. I'm just kidding, one. And then of course it doesn't apply to anybody else. So I guess I got to figure out my own resource. Anyway, the point is,
the day of.
I think I got to pull 185 because I'm not going to be able to get down to 160. I weighed 190 yesterday.
Holy shit.
I know, dude. I'm such a pappy. Like my body is. It's
That's
just like,
crazy.
"Yeah, you're just old now. You're just going
You're
to."
a bit denser than we thought.
So, that
Yo,
was,
semi-pro has 160.
yeah, that's. I can't do that in 2 weeks. I mean, unless I dry fasted every single day and showed up like a skeletal corpse.
Not worth it.
Yeah, but the next class up is only 185.
Yeah. But I'm used to pulling 176. So psychologically, it seems like it's a big deal. It's not. I mean, I know it's not. But
So
Yeah, I was just curious
Steel
about that.
Steel 0469 says that he'll crush me. That Tyler will crush me. We'll see how Ice does against me first, and then we'll see how Tyler can do against me.
now, which arm you pulling, Ice?
Lefty.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys had a great war at the underground.
What
That
are you
was
pulling,
actually
left?
Really cool
Yeah,
to see
lefty.
Oh,
every single
nice.
time.
We had a battle on the underground in November. Really good battle, and I have definitely leveled up a lot since then. So I hope that the battle will be even much faster. We'll see. Only time will tell.
What
We'll know
about the other
tomorrow. We'll know
matches?
tomorrow.
I know that mine fell through and there's like some wishy-washy stuff with Michael Hawks's match. But what about the others that were slotted? Are
So
those
we
going through?
got Tyler Medina. He's going up against me right-handed. He's an up-and-comer, 176-pounder from High Five Club. He's the top guy at 176 there right now. They do their own internal ranking system,
Who's he pulling?
and he's kicking ass up there.
Who's the high five guy pulling?
Tyler Medina.
That's
Not very big on social media, but he's definitely. I've actually met him before.
Yeah.
And the last time he and I gripped up, we were at a virtual stalemate. It was
Really?
just, yeah.
He's from High Five?
Yeah,
Okay. And who is he pulling is what I was asking. Who's he pulling?
he's pulling me.
Okay.
He's pulling me right-handed.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, guys.
Put him down now.
What style does Tyler Medina pull?
He does a lot of hook. He's much more inside, so I gotta keep him out from inside. He's got a strong ass bicep though. So if he gets onto his bicep, it's probably stronger than mine. So I gotta keep him off of it.
Stronger than this one?
Oh yeah, anything stronger than that.
No, it's not. Not Ryan. Don't worry about it, Ryan.
And then we got Chris Locko going up against Jacob Smith.
Yeah.
Both arms.
I want a super match against retired Robin Chandler.
Oh, why would you say that? Why would you say that shit? What's wrong with your brain?
Crazy.
You know what? You should, though.
That's
You should.
crazy.
Because, I mean, you'll get destroyed.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
Get humiliated.
probably.
Because, Robin Chandler is not, I mean, this is a person who's been pulling a long time.
Yeah.
You just pretend to pull. You just like,
You're telling me.
dude, you should, though. You should actually, like, not the Robin Chandler thing, but you should fucking compete, man. You
I'm
really
going
should.
to. They said I could identify as 150 pounds.
See, No, you should, man. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Someday I'm going to surprise you.
I know you will.
Probably not.
Like pop out of a cake. Surprise, not arm wrestling.
It's not like not like not like I'm some gauge of anything, but
Yeah.
it's not like every time I've ripped Ryan Braun and he felt like a complete weakling or something. That's not how it is. It's not. It's not.
Not
Ryan
every
Braun
time.
has a lot of arm wrestling potential.
Not every time.
Not every time.
You know what I'm
But
going to do
there
at
have been
Keystones?
There have been times where it's like, where are you at? But you just weren't that intense, or just not training that hard, or not interested in, or you're just playing around. But
Right. Most of the time, I just don't take it serious enough.
yeah, I know.
But at Keystones, I'm very serious about this. I'm going to set up a massage booth and start massaging people until they realize that I'm not a massage therapist.
That sounds
Yeah,
like
like
a Ryan Braun thing.
Once my hands are on people and they're like, what the fuck is this guy doing to me?
Okay,
And
but
then they
you
just leave.
you definitely need like a filming plan for this, because this has to be, this has to be some kind of
Yeah.
jackass sort of situation. You know what I mean?
It already is. Ryan's involved.
I'm just like rubbing them and they're like, what the fuck is this guy doing?
Oh, look,
Sir, stop pinching my nipples.
sir. Excuse me, sir.
I'll be like, listen, Dan Schwartz is a professional massage therapist and he taught me some techniques.
Be name dropping. It's a funny idea, actually. I like it.
Daniel York is not even in here, is he?
I don't know.
Hi to Frank. I don't know who. I haven't met Daniel York yet, but where is he?
He comments like
He's a
on
good dude. He
most
jumps on-
lives.
Yeah, he jumps on other podcasts and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, he is in here. Son of a
You
gun.
know,
Is he an
Oh, yeah?
actual arm wrestler, or is he one
What's
of
up,
these
Daniel?
online only?
we need that Marcus Thompson in the chat and SG Records. Those guys drop like $100.
Well, we're
Per
very
super
far
chat.
from being monetized. so
Somebody's got
nobody
to
can drop anything.
Somebody's got to shake it and earn those.
Nobody
dollars.
watches what we fucking do here, dude. We got like 3 followers, and 2 of them are us.
Yeah. I think I added 2 when I looked at my phone and tried to turn on live to see how
At least one
the
of them
chat was.
Dave's show.
Right.
Sure.
But yeah, I think Keystone's gonna be cool. What else is coming up? Oh, there's isn't there something in Atlantic City from out of town?
Would not know.
This summer.
Yeah, I think
Or
there's a
we-
US
do we
USA.
acknowledge that or we
there.
don't acknowledge that?
We don't acknowledge that.
Anything going on in October?
Oh, yeah. TJ Foley's having his Halloween
Armageddon?
thing.
Oh. I
Have you been to
thought
one of his?
James Reed does the Halloween Havoc.
Oh, does he?
Is that like a
No, he gave that day to TJ Foley.
Oh, okay.
okay?
Where's that being held?
Southern Maryland.
Yeah, Maryland.
You
Sure.
could
Yeah.
probably run a
That's
Halloween
always
thing
a
in New
fun
York.
tournament. TJs are always fun.
Yeah. They're. I mean, the one I was to.
Yeah.
That one was small and personal, and the restaurant was really good. I was just curious if he was holding it at a place like that, or
It will be a different location this year. I think he's in, I want to say Mechanicsburg, which
Fuck
is
that guy.
one county further.
Jeez.
It's not going to be in Prince Frederick.
No.
what?
What'd you say, Dave?
I said it's not. It's going to be at a different.
No,
location.
Dave, not you. I heard you.
The other Dave. All right.
I didn't say anything.
Oh.
That was old Dave Shell.
No, not
You guys are
Dave.
ruining this fucking
You know what?
life.
Never mind.
Alright.
I got confused because Gronan's like,
Never have this
Respect
many
the OG.
people that are unnecessary on your podcast because
You're
this
the
is
one who
what,
let them in, gatekeeper.
this is what happens, and then
it's not going
it
well.
ruins the whole vibe.
Listen, you were the gatekeeper on this one.
Now it's
you
just
let them
awkward.
in.
Ah, dear.
Now it's just awkward. Thanks. Our
Maybe an awkward draft.
first live feed, and it's awkward as shit.
Yeah, it is. Really is. Sorry.
We'll be doing this again live though tomorrow for the event, so we'll stay tuned on the 98.
Yes.
Do you guys
That
ever
is
hold
true.
hands with men outside of arm wrestling?
Yes.
Sometimes. But like I hold different. It's like intertwined, you know?
Okay.
It's not like this, it's like this.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
How about you,
Yeah,
Chuck?
I have thumb wars.
No.
No, Dave.
No, I think the only weird handhelding was the one that with you with the pinky hold, but that was arm wrestling.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Why do you ask that
someone
question,
asked
Dave?
what we think about
what?
Devin versus Levon, which has been talked into the dirt. But
yeah.
what do you guys think?
Bro, I don't know.
Shubitz, you're a terrorist. What do you think? you're a Russian
The FBI is
terrorist.
gonna be knocking on poor Dave's house,
very
and he's
upset.
not gonna be able to compete tomorrow. Stop, Ryan.
I know he's
I'm
gonna be
gonna
all
take it
upset.
away from us.
Slava Ukraine.
Are you showing
Have to
up?
cover it
Are you showing up tomorrow in
Yeah,
the shortest
I'll
shorts
show
you
up.
can find?
in the shortest shorts. I'll pack a few different kinds and see what fits better.
Like different lengths? Do you choose
Different
the length
lengths,
of your shorts like on what mood you're in?
It's an awful question.
You know what I
Yes.
mean?
Yeah, kind of, because like sometimes I will get away with like or compromise with dealing with tight shorts.
Yeah.
Okay, if I'm feeling in the mood.
Compromise.
Oh my god.
Compromise the comfort of
Otherwise-
his nutsack.
What?
Otherwise, I'll just be sitting comfortably at home in the short in my loose shorts. You know?
Right, right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, at home you need loose shorts. You don't want tight ones.
Yeah,
but
but if I'm
Sometimes you
going
have to
out
be-
for the night
Sometimes you have to show up aggressive, you know, and that's what the tight shorts are for.
Do you-
right?
and hike them up,
do you
do a little squat.
try to
and-
intimidate people with your
Your
legs,
thighs?
quads? Do you think that plays, even though they have nothing to do with arm wrestling? Do you think it intimidates your opponents?
Possibly. I don't know. I could probably
It's
try to test
possible.
that out tomorrow and see what happens.
We have to interview
Oh.
your opponent after and see if he felt intimidated by your short shorts.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
That's what
That
we'll
would
do.
be hysterical.
Jake Ward actually is going to come on and do some commentary if he has time, which
Mhm.
would be cool for Dan's
That'd be
event. You know,
Definitely colorful commentary from him
man
on that one.
holders.
Yeah.
Short shorts are called man holders.
Yeah, which is nice of him because it's basically the crack of dawn what he is.
What?
Yeah, normally they're 14 hours ahead of us, but I don't know how it works with daylight time since they're in winter.
If we came out with 98 brand short shorts, would you buy them?
Depends on the look, the tightness, the
Or the
length.
like?
They gotta be
Yeah.
booty shorts for him.
So what, you got to try them on first?
Yeah. I
Do you
would.
try
If-
on your man shorts first?
Yeah. If they touch the knee, I don't want them.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
don't want that basketball look.
No.
I
I
can
could
tell.
not be caught dead. Yeah, anything mid thigh and above, it's
Yeah.
usually good. That's in the pulp. It's in the ballpark.
Does it turn you on to think like one of my nut sacks could fall and drop out?
I'm not there yet. I'm still perky and tight,
Gotcha.
so a little while until I get there.
I don't know if anybody here is old enough to remember the TV program, The White Shadow. Most likely not.
Was that
Ron-
the Alamo? No.
Ron Howard. No, it was a basketball thing, and their tagline was when shorts were shorts, sneakers were affordable, and basketball was a metaphor for life.
Huh.
It
That was
was
exciting.
Ron Howard as a white guy coach in an all-black inner city school.
Sounds
Coach of
wholesome.
the basketball team.
You
It's
think that
racist,
would?
Dave.
You think that would go over today, Dave?
The tagline or the white guy coaching a black team.
Yeah, the white guy leading a black team.
That still happens.
Hmm.
Who the hell let Robert Kelly in here?
Is that allowed?
Son of a
Robert Kelly,
bitch.
yeah.
Fuck that guy.
He's here spying on the
Fuck that guy.
for the AWU.
Get him on here.
Fuck that guy.
You know what? I finally quit that group, the AWU. Actually,
Hmm.
Oh, you got that on the soundboard.
Oh, they never shut up.
Well,
Honest to
yeah,
God,
I
it
mean,
starts about 8 o'clock in the
Robert, I
morning.
want a sandwich. Robert,
Their chat
give me
thing
a sandwich now.
starts at 8 o'clock in the morning and yappity 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 yap all day.
Oh,
well, and it's about nothing. I mean,
that was too many yappities.
posts about
Well, it's
nothing.
about it sounds like a bunch of eighth graders as to who's going to smash who else.
It's true.
Yeah, I wouldn't eat a sandwich made by
It's
Robert
not-
Kelly.
it's
Did
not
you see
really-
the
I mean, not
sandwich
for
he made
nothing.
for Danielle?
Some of the bodegas here in New York can't make a sandwich like you can, Robert. So let's see what you can do. I'll put you up against any sandwich maker at a bodega nearby.
Is this motherfucker just having a conversation with somebody like apart from us?
Yes.
Like who's
I
he
am
fucking
actually
talking
engaging
to?
people
we
in the
have
chat.
6 different conversations going on our live stream,
Yeah.
and no one can follow any of it. This is
No,
great.
he's talking to the chat.
No,
And
I
none of
get
it makes
that.
any
I get
sense.
that.
I'm engaging in the chat, unlike you guys.
I'm actually typing to them.
I'm actually ignoring them.
I didn't know there was a chat, man. I'm sorry.
Oh my
I'm
God.
This is not a good. This is
I'm
not
just
a
talking
good
with my
start.
friends, man. I'm just being silly. I'm
This is an
sorry.
awful start to this live
This,
stream.
this must be
Awful.
really obnoxious for you.
This is the first and last live stream we do.
Yeah, this is what a bad plan.
Yeah, this is a bad idea.
Goodness.
I think it's either a god awful idea or an amazing idea that's going to come back and to say, "Wow, these guys are awesome."
Awesome.
No,
Awful.
probably not.
Yeah.
Dan, Robert Kelly said he'll leg wrestle you.
Sure.
Why does everyone want to wrestle Dan? Is it because he's so notorious now? I think.
Because he's a complete nightmare.
Yeah, sure is.
With a dream
He's-
catcher tattoo.
He's the
Especially when he
nightmare
has-
with a dream catcher
Especially when he has a
tattoo.
few too many drinks, so you got to drive him around. Let me tell you that.
I mean,
guy's
if you have a dream catcher
nightmare.
tattoo, your nickname has to be the nightmare.
Especially when I don't know Philly at all. That was a good night, though.
That was a very interesting night.
You
Can't
don't
remember much
remember?
of it.
Come on, man. You
Yeah, I definitely was a couple of sheets to the
were
wind.
having a great fucking time. We all were, though. We all were.
yeah.
It was a good time.
How you drove, I'm not sure exactly how that happened.
Dude,
So Dan Swartz, tell us the whole thing behind your nickname. Who gave it to you?
It was actually Chris Locko. It was after one of the Empire Arms tournaments. He came up to me. He says, "God damn, you're a nightmare for your opponent at the table." And I turned around and I'm like, "Did you just give me a nickname?" He goes, "I think I did." And I actually
I don't believe
I
that.
mulled it over for a little while because at first I was like, I don't know if I want to be called that. And I thought about it. And being that I've actually endured a lot of bullshit, some of you know it, some of you don't, but I've endured a lot of bullshit, some of them my own making. And I've persevered on top of it to marching my own beat, if you may. And I still relive a lot of the bullshit that I went through. And when it's getting rough, I just channel it all to the table. That's why when you see me at the table, I don't have the same expression on my face that you see in conversation or just hanging out. When I'm actually competing, I'm a completely different soul. And I just unleash all the hell that's within inside me onto the table.
that's good.
This man
And
has this whole backstory rehearsed.
and I was there when Chris Lacko said the words nightmare, and Dan saying that he took time to think about it. He means the drive home, and then he posted, "I'm the fucking nightmare" that night.
No,
No.
took a couple of weeks for it to actually sink in that, you know what, this is actually applies to me as an individual and my past. So
Dan knows he doesn't have to listen to any of us, man. The guy's been so successful. Good for
hey,
you.
listen, I'm only successful because of consistency. It pays off. Being consistent pays. I'm not even 2 years in the sport. I've hit 16 tournaments now.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I got to tell you, like, people, like, I know you have some haters out there, but man, I mean, you're winning. You're going to these tournaments and you're winning. You're doing it. What can they hate on? You know what I mean? Like, you're actually improving constantly, which is great to see.
That's the goal. That's why I do this. All right.
Someone said after tomorrow, your new nickname is going to be the Daydream.
That
Has to be
Or-
somebody we know because I've heard that before. I know.
Yeah, exactly. I've heard that before.
Pretty sure we've said that
His name
before.
will be
but,
back to reality.
right. Someone's gonna wake him up.
What was the username of that? Who said that?
Steel 0469.
All right. I don't know. But
No idea who that is.
Robert Kelly has haters.
No.
6 of them
No,
right
he
here.
doesn't, right?
No, we love Robert Kelly. He's a good
Doesn't
dude.
didn't he make some kind of handle or something like that? Or
Fuck
Yeah,
that guy.
Red Lightning.
Yeah, Red Lightning.
yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't tried his handle. I met the guy though at the Winter Blast, and
Yeah.
he seemed impressed with what was going on there, and it seemed like a good enough guy. I mean, didn't talk
Oh,
to
he's a
him
good
blank or
dude.
anything because
Yeah, he means
kind of
well.
quiet people, but
I mean, despite being a redhead, he's all right.
Who's Fighter Frank?
horrible sandwich maker.
Fighter Frank is Fighter Frank.
I've never heard of Fighter Frank. Who is he?
A lot of these guys are always on like Uncle John and Jake Ward stuff. And,
Yeah.
that's good.
Have you guys
some of
heard or
some of
seen
these
from
other podcasts out there.
Nick
that
Maripodi
are
at
way
all?
more successful than ours,
Why
No.
would you
Don't
ask
break his
that?
name up.
more organized.
Why would you ask
Yeah.
that, Shubich?
I haven't
Where's that
seen him in a
come
little while.
See, Robert Kelly said Winter
He's a
Blast was
colorful
great.
character.
What a guy.
Yeah. So Nick Maripodi, did anybody talk to him? So Shubich
No.
just asked.
No.
Was it necessary to say that word?
Yeah.
Come on now.
That name?
That's
Their
why.
name is banned off of the webs.
So
Okay.
if
There's
if
your next date.
so listen, if any of you guys are not going to Dan's tomorrow, Sunday at Angie's Restaurant and Lounge in Harrisburg, there'll be a practice down there. Justin Bear's hosting it. I think Paul Lynn will be there.
Justin Bear, the boxer?
Yeah, that one. Yeah. Trapzilla.
Trapzilla. Yeah.
I mean, officially, he probably does have the biggest freaking traps in arm wrestling.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because they're big. They're bigger than Paul's.
They probably are. But then Justin spends a lot of time in the gym, which good for
I
him.
mean, if you're going to call yourself Trapzilla, you kind of have to focus on the traps. You know?
A
Yeah.
little bit.
Just like when Shubich becomes Quadzilla, he's going to really focus in on the quads
I'm just
and shorter shorts.
I'm
He'll
just
be wearing a
wondering
Speedo.
I think we call him Shortzilla.
how Justin's going to make out with that match against Chris Chandler.
Oh, yeah.
That's gonna be a
Probably
good
with
one.
tongue.
What's that?
That's gonna be a good
Probably
one.
with tongue.
Chris Chandler.
Oh, Devin's forearm is in the house.
Oh, Chris.
Oh god.
Never mind that. Probably Chris's favor.
But, which bodybuilder was known as Quadzilla there, Dave?
Tom Platz.
Dave would know.
I was going to make a comment. I know Dave. Shubich.
Dave, you think that
Bodybuilder
match goes
was called
inside?
Quadzilla, and he would never assume to be called Quadzilla.
I think so. I mean, isn't that Chandler's preferred?
I
Method.
believe so.
Yeah. It's going to go wherever he dictates it, I believe.
Yeah.
And Justin seems to favor going inside anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Sure.
He goes inside and Chandler takes it.
And then
Possibly
Paul-
might have bigger traps too.
And then Paul Lynn is pulling BJ Fakakis,
BJ Fakakis?
probably giving up 60 plus pounds.
Fakakis?
Yeah.
How does BJ fare with Ron Bath? Have they pulled? I feel like they're in the same area, right?
Fakakis.
Are they in the same area now? I'm not sure. There was a match with them on YouTube somewhere. I don't remember what happened there, but
No, it's
I just
Paul
always hear that
DeMaio.
name
It's
doing
Paul
well.
DeMaio, Dave.
But yeah, Paul's running hot lately. I think he'll be all right.
and then apparently the main event is Todd Hutchins and Michael Todd.
Oh, when is this?
Um,
Is this next weekend?
I don't trust Michael Todd because he has 2 first names as his full name.
It's weird.
That's weird.
Super weird. Super weird.
You can't be Michael Todd. It'd be like
I
if
mean,
my
that's
name was
interesting at this point.
Ryan.
I feel
Kevin.
like Michael Todd could probably press him pretty quickly.
Yeah.
I mean, Todd himself had said that he's susceptible to a press, especially a strong, fast one. But Todd's been seen to be derailed. Well, Michael Todd's been seen to be derailed pretty often lately. I don't know.
When is
And
that?
Devil's Lettuce.
Yeah, that's July 9th.
July 9th.
Oh,
It's Michael Todd versus Todd Hutchings.
Yeah.
Well,
What's the date of the Devin Levon match?
This weekend, isn't it?
25th?
Is it
Oh, the
this weekend?
25th? Oh, no, that's right. No, the 25th.
I thought it was the
25th, yeah.
I think Michael
Yeah.
Todd's problem is that his attention gets pulled in a lot of directions, whereas Todd Hutchings has figured out the optimal way for him to train to get stronger, like every month, every week, and it just doesn't stop. So,
Oh, right.
so I think like Michael Todd's got a problem. I mean, unless he
I'll have to miss the one on July 9th because I'll be at the big birthday party practice for Nitro's birthday at the Grove, and I don't have a signal there.
Oh, no one asked.
Yeah. And when was and you know who gave you permission to tell me I have to ask to speak?
man, saucy, sassy, all of you.
Later, Burger.
Later, Burger. See you, buddy.
Why didn't he come on?
He's at work.
Um,
He's working nights now, so he's trying to get adjusted to that.
yeah.
So
he's-
Dave-
schedule.
we've all
Dave
been
Zubich, what's your thoughts on the Levon Devin match?
Levon Devin match. I believe Levon is coming in hot first two matches.
Get in here.
That's for sure.
He looks like a caveman that hasn't evolved into someone that walks upright yet.
Knuckle Dragon. Yeah, I think if Devin gets a stop, a damn good stop, he could probably siphon some power out of him. Some of that gas.
Or if he turns it into like a stamina match.
I,
You know?
I think if
Yeah.
I think if Devin does what Devin does and can manipulate the reffing and the strap game and everything like that,
Yeah.
he
I
could he could probably pull it off 4-2.
I can only agree. Yeah. With the back half being his.
Yes.
Um,
The first two matches, I would say Levon, just because it's the beginning. You know what I mean? It's kind of the whole feeling out process there.
Yeah.
But then once Devin starts to do what he does, it's going to change the whole outcome of the match.
I've been watching a lot of those Arm Wars matches that Neil's been putting out on that channel, and just seeing so many like upsets and comebacks. It's like, I mean, I've seen this dude get absolutely mogged and flash pinned the first couple of matches, and finds a nook and a cranny to get like a foothold in a match, and comes back. And I don't see why Devin couldn't, with his history of pulling and how
Right.
strong he is specialized.
Yeah.
And the way he's going to relentlessly just always mess around in the setup.
And I mean, and pretty much like in the beginning and all that, like Devin lived in that like defensive kind of out here kind of hook and stuff
Yeah.
like that for a long, long time.
Mhm.
You know, he seems really comfortable out there when he does get there, if it gets there. But yeah, if he gets a stop, it'll be so much better for him.
Would you guys all
Have
say
you-
that you are Devin fans? Sorry if you were going to ask something else. Do you all agree?
I would say so.
You are.
I would say more of a fan than of Devin and Levon, because I've known or watched Devin much longer. Levon's been the only someone I've known about since 2 years ago, since the top
Sure.
8. Before then, I never knew of the guy, and
Right,
he
and
seems
you
like
know-
a cool dude. Nothing against him at all. Just Devin seems to be my guy because I've watched all the old Arm War stuff back when I first started arm wrestling. Before I even arm wrestled, I
You
only
didn't
knew
run
of the
into
Arm
him
War
in
stuff.
Georgia?
No.
What's really funny is like when Michael Todd was over there and they did that, they were in the car, get together, him and Levon and stuff.
Yeah.
And Levon said something like really interesting, like where he lives, in the country of Georgia, everybody knows who he is. There, you might find like 1 out of 10 people that don't know who he is.
Right.
And Michael Todd said he's lucky if he can find 10 people in his town that know who he is.
Right. Yeah.
It's a
That
totally
tells you the
different environment.
level that arm wrestling is there versus here.
And that's another thing that Paul Lynn brought up about the whole Georgian team. They're a team.
Yeah.
They're very cohesive in what they do, stuff like that. You could just see the difference over when he went over there.
That's cool.
Yeah,
They're
but
behind.
if they had to come over here and live under the conditions where they had to have a fucking job and no one gave a fuck, they'd fall apart. They'd fall to pieces. They wouldn't be the Georgian arm wrestling team anymore.
That's
I
an
think you'd be
interesting
surprised.
Take on it.
I think you'd be surprised though, because like I think once a team like that's formed, it's hard to like take that all away, no matter what happens.
Yeah, I mean, but it can't form unless you have the correct circumstances. The correct circumstances are everything supports that. I mean, those guys are fantastic. Don't get me wrong, but that's not going to happen here. You know what I mean? Like,
Interview Matt, but call him Todd the whole time.
call them what?
What if we interview as like you're Todd Hutchins,
No one should ever interview me.
No,
and we just pretend that you're Todd?
It's not worth anyone's time.
You're like, so Todd,
you're probably right, Matt. You're probably right.
I'm 100% correct.
haven't
But I'm right about this Georgian thing. I know you disagree with me, but
well,
Well,
you're
see, like,
racist.
but the thing is there's teams even in the United States that are very cohesive teams. You'll watch teams like if you see Dan Moser's team down in Louisiana and them guys go to tournaments, their team is behind them, no matter who it is at the table.
Yeah.
Where you watch some tournaments and you'll see a team show up and they don't even know their teammates pulling.
Yeah.
well, that's
You know?
most teams, I would say.
Yeah.
They're cheering for the other guy.
Yeah.
Well, it's not that. It's just
Real.
everybody's attention is pulled in different directions is all. The only point I was making, I guess, and it's not really a point that I'm not dying on a hill for this. It's just
I mean, a lot of them will train as a team, but
Yeah.
they don't go to a tournament as a team.
right. And you don't live as a team and you're not sponsored as a team, you know,
But-
in America. That's the point I was making. Is that's like, you know,
But that
it
still
really
shouldn't
takes a
matter.
lot of will to get people together here.
Well, some
Right.
of these countries have freaking arm wrestling as an elective at school. You know.
That's what I mean.
They teach
That's
you
all I
as
was
early as elementary school. They start teaching.
Really,
Right.
really, I didn't need to say it, and it's almost an offensive point, but I
It's
feel
just
it's
they're
possible.
more. It's more arm wrestling's further along there than it is here.
right.
And it can be a major when you're like if you're in sports medicine, you can major in that. I've heard that with Latvia. is,
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you can you can be an arm wrestling coach. That's a thing.
Well, yeah, look at Coach Ray.
Coach Ray.
Right.
yeah, that's why I say Latvia. hmm
Whereas
he did,
here,
he did a good job commentating on some of the matches on the pay per
whereas
view.
here, if you say I'm an arm wrestling coach, it's a matter of laughter for the person you're talking to, unless they're interested in arm wrestling.
That's what I'm going to say for now. I'm an arm wrestling coach.
Yeah, you
My
should.
students, every one of my students can beat me.
And you're doing a good job teaching, right?
Yeah. Right. I know everything.
Yeah, I showed Hutchins a picture of Deacon pulling on with one of our practices, and said people are often come up to think the Deacon is is Hutchins, although he's much smaller, of course. But
Yeah.
and Hutchins said, yeah, he knew of Deacon, he knew him, or had seen him or whatever. But because I told him how he had the one referee's shirt made up saying Tom Zilla, but yeah, he said I told Tom, Hutchins said he knew of you.
And
Where
Hutchins
the hell
says,
did the nightmare go?
Hutchins says, my neck doesn't look like that though, does it? You can lie to me, he goes. You can lie to me.
Hmm.
That's funny.
Brian, have you guys thought of maybe doing like challenge matches if you guys are going to be taking a hiatus from tournaments?
Yes.
Yes.
We're planning a big practice, and we're gonna have like some challenge matches at it, stuff like that. We'll be
The 98% Super Series.
yeah,
Mhm.
right.
I think
No,
it'd be
but
great.
you know, we'll definitely plan some good ones. It'll be fun to watch, and we'll, you know, now that we're getting back into the podcast and live streaming, we'll live stream them right to our channel, stuff like that.
Have you have any further information, Chuck, on what's going on with the battle at the beach? Last time I talked to Reed, he said that he had to talk to the bar owner because that's the same day that he's now doing the thing with Bajan in Virginia.
I thought he was nixing it.
I haven't heard.
Mm.
Um,
I mean, I'm going to try to get a hold of James over the
There-
weekend or next
Yeah.
week because I want to put up a new list. And
yeah, there's a lot of discussion needs to be done with that, I believe.
mm. Yeah, because those are the same day, same exact day, and now we have 3 things stacked up on the 23rd as well, which we're going to probably have a change there.
I'll be a little upset if the Battle of the Beach doesn't happen. I think that's one of my favorite tournaments. Would you agree, Dave?
Oh yeah,
Zubich.
yeah. And I asked him, "Are you going to move it, or are you going to cancel it?" And he said, "I have to talk to the bar owner."
Dave Zubich. Wouldn't you agree? That's a fun tournament.
It was
Excuse
fun.
me, but
Yeah.
I was
I go
talking.
again.
Chuck was talking to me, so I made the obvious assumption he meant me. But fine, go ahead, Shubich.
Oh my god!
Oh my God!
Not to get testy or anything,
You
but
guys are ruining the entire.
Too late,
podcast.
Dave. Too late.
That's quite all right.
You guys are
Dave, are you going to
ruining
be
the
at
live
dance
stream.
tomorrow?
yes,
Awesome. Okay. Bringing your table and all that?
yes.
Cool. Is he going to make you buy a bracelet or is he going to let you be compensated for all this driving you do?
He wants me to do the collecting the money, in which case I can get it for free. And I said, no, I will not do that. Period. Case
Yeah.
closed. I'm not going to collect the
Don't
money.
do that.
So
Don't
you're
do
not
that,
running
Dave.
brackets either, then, huh?
I'm not, to my knowledge, all I'm doing is showing up with my table and my wine and having a fun time.
There you go,
Fuck
man.
that guy.
You need more advice. You need more events like that because you always show up and everybody's like, "Hey, Dave, why don't you do this shitty work that we want you to do?"
So
You're like,
Dave,
"Yeah."
Dave Zubich, how about giving me a better answer?
A better answer, yeah. I like the Battle of the Beach more so because my brothers competed, Igor and Andre, and they did really well. And they seemed like they really loved arm wrestling that day. They haven't competed since. Well, Andrew has, and he did really well. But I hope that becomes like a mainstay tournament because that's like an hour from our place instead of the multiple hours we usually go outside of the 315 in New York. Just so my brothers can compete because they don't want to drive out 4 or 5 hours like I'm willing to because the bug bit me harder than them for arm wrestling. But
Yeah,
no,
right in the
I
thighs.
would love to do it again just because it's local.
I kind of like the venue too, how it's set up right there on the lake and stuff.
Right. Yeah.
The bug bit him harder than his brothers, right in his thighs.
How many brothers?
Right
you
in
have?
my thighs. I have 3 brothers, 3 sisters.
I think I met 2 of them, right?
Just a small Belarusian family. Yeah, you've met 2.
I met 2
so
of them.
far.
Yeah, good dudes.
Wow. Good dudes. Stronger than me.
Yeah. They did way better than you in the tournament.
Way better. Yeah.
Who is stronger than you?
His brothers.
Yeah.
We talk about Schwartz before he came back.
Zubich, I think give your brother Andre like another year or 2, and we'd put him against Dan Schwartz.
I believe so. He hasn't been training consistently. He actually never comes into any competition trained up. Just raw ability. He's got such a good, strong hand.
His hand was big, dude.
His hand
Yeah.
is huge. For
fucking
his size, his
huge
hand is
hand.
huge.
Yeah.
And
Like he's got like a 1/2 inch on my hand. I have like an 8 inch from wrist to fingertip. His is longer.
You ought to see his
Same with
fingers.
my older brother. Yeah, I don't know. We haven't compared that yet. Yeah,
Don't lie.
but same with my older brother. He's got a mitt, and he's like only 5'11", 5'10".
But I think your brother Andre just had like it almost seems like he's got like there's a natural ability there to arm wrestle.
Yeah.
And he's very calm. And he's very calm. Very calm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's stoic. He's not afraid of anyone. He's brave. Sometimes I'm afraid to bring him practices, but I don't know if it's like the brotherly thing and me. I don't want to see him break his arm.
Didn't he beat that? Didn't he beat that guy in the super heavy amateurs up there at Battle Beach?
He did. Yeah, they had good wars. He was the only guy that ever really stopped him and gave him any trouble. The guy won maybe 2 of the 3 matches they had that day, but Andre did.
Didn't he beat that one dude that was dressed like a female vampire?
Female vampire.
That one.
But wouldn't know. Oh yeah. The rock singer. Yeah.
Whatever that guy was.
Gunnar Costin. Yes.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't catch his name. I just know. Just description.
Yeah, he did beat him. Yeah, I have the video up on my YouTube channel. You guys don't have to watch it, but it's up there if you ever want to.
Everybody go and subscribe.
But I always think that's a pretty good turnout at that event for being a small little venue.
Yeah. There's a lot of new guys I saw even from like Facebook that would post and whatnot. They actually came out. Would be a lot more fun if there was like an annual thing and more people knew about it, because that was a good turnout and we could have more.
It must have been a good event. Devon came out.
Yeah, Devon came out. It's too bad that he completely dropped off.
Yeah.
He doesn't do anything these days. He's actually gonna be moving out of where I live pretty soon. But nah, it just something's got to him and life got in the way with work and stuff. So yeah, he kind of lost the passion.
You mean the famous Trolls Devon?
Yeah.
You know this person personally?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good guy. Really good guy. But yeah.
Very quiet lately.
Not much to expand on it. I don't know. Just gotta protect his anonymity and all that.
It's gone and past. If he wants to.
I don't even know what just happened.
About what?
I don't know. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Devon sucking his slur.
What are you fucking paying attention to then on your own goddamn?
Yo.
Oh, I'm on OnlyFans. My bad.
Oh yeah.
Seaman 98 Demon.
Man, I got.
Dude.
Whoa.
This is live.
Great idea.
Second of all, I believe she has a different name on. I believe the account name has changed.
What is it now, Dave? I haven't subscribed to the new one.
Still has semen in it, but it doesn't have 98.
Oh, I thought
it has semen in it.
Semen Demon 98.
Who's what?
No, it doesn't have 98.
Don't worry about it, Matt. Don't worry about it.
I wonder if this
you
was
got
the
a 90. You got a
want to
fucking
know.
OnlyFans page.
Yo.
You have a troll OnlyFans page for 98.
At this rate, we're gonna lose our 1,000 fucking subscribers,
dude.
Yeah, we should
I already
kill live.
Created a troll 98 OnlyFans page. You son of a bitch.
Dude, this was a really bad idea to do a live feed.
Seriously,
kill live.
We can't have you people.
No. Oh my
You people.
I can't believe you. I can't. But I just can't. But like, I can't get over it.
The chaos is strong with this one tonight.
Well,
that's free advertising. If it's advertised on Facebook, why not over here? We're helping.
Hey,
man, buddy, if you put it on the internet, it's forever. Just remember that. That's all I'm saying.
And it must be true if it's on the internet.
It's true. It's there, verified.
Well, it's coming up on an hour and a half, so you could always say, well, I guess that's the end of our program tonight and stop recording. And then we can
yeah, we should end it just like that. End our fucking first live just like that.
You guys should be ashamed of yourselves.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy.
And you know the best part is Brian is our leader.
No, I'm not a leader of anything. Listen, next time we do a live feed, we have to have some topics picked out, and it just has to be organized. We can't just nilly-willy start talking about OnlyFans and crazy shit.
I'm sorry that was embarrassing for you at the end, but I figured out the mystery of your.
It's
When did you go,
It's not my OnlyFans.
Hilarious.
Listen, but you don't want to end up losing your YouTube channel over something stupid.
No.
Yeah.
And that whoever's OnlyFans that is may run around and start punching people over this.
That's possible. Yeah.
We're choking them out, right?
With a name like that, they probably can't punch that hard, so it's fine.
She'll contract out the job to a good friend of hers.
Daniel said, yeah, you can. we gotta get Stephanie Spencer on here with her pregnancy.
The whole
carrot stories.
No.
Please, no.
What kind of
All
channel are
these
you guys
secrets,
trying to turn this into?
No.
Arm wrestling?
For sure, but for the next one, you need programming. You need to figure out who you're going to invite on here.
Right. Well, this was not supposed to be this long or this big. We were just gonna talk about Dan's event this weekend and Keystones and stuff, and it just got out of hand. And now we're talking about OnlyFans and masturbating.
We don't have to.
We make it weird up in here.
You're right. We could not talk about Keystones and Dan's event and just talk about masturbating and OnlyFans.
But that would get more views, first of all. Especially if you could put it in a thumbnail and the title for a video.
You know what? We're gonna have to post a poll on the 98 page and see what people want us to talk about.
So for the thumbnail of this one, we should say Long Island barbecue and OnlyFans.
Burger said we should have done this a year ago, and he is
not
correct.
bad, Dan. Honestly, that's not bad. It's ambiguous. It draws you in. It's like, okay, well, there might be this thing I care about, and then also this other thing that I care about for other reasons, masturbatory reasons.
Listen to the philosopher down here in the corner.
Who's that?
Yeah, you.
Oh, for me, I'm in the center of the screen. So for me, Dave Shell's in the corner. I'm like, what's he philosophizing?
The other thing we have to do is, invest in some beer for Matt, and then be a much more interesting program.
No, don't fucking invite me on again. Seriously, I didn't know you guys were recording. Chuck doesn't want me on here. I can tell, but I'm not entertaining like a
Chuck just doesn't like you, dude.
Matt,
I know.
I love you, buddy, but not live.
Chuck, we could have Travis on here.
I'm in. Hell yeah.
I like how everyone else just went silent.
He's like my biggest fan.
Oh man, everybody did go silent. Hello.
Fuck that guy.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, Rhonda's going to be at the Predator practice this Sunday, Chuck. If you want to, get back at him for anything.
Rhonda, are you coming out to the barbecue?
Gonna have to work.
I'm going to be at the Harrisburg
I
practice.
wish I could. If I didn't have to work, I was planning on going. Yeah, which kind of sucks.
Next one.
Yeah, I heard they just put that up this afternoon.
Well, I didn't really put it up. There's no event page or anything like that.
Yeah. So, Dan, what's there to do around your parts? Is there like a boardwalk or
he's coming
anything to do out there?
The beach is not terribly far.
Okay.
You got a nice beach, and then couple of good restaurants.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
How's it going? Pretty shit, but beach and restaurants.
Gotcha. Because we're trying to come out a little bit earlier.
Shit show.
See what's what.
I just wanted to tell you, you can talk about anything you want. That's actually way more interesting. I had way more fun this last half hour than the beginning of your shit show.
Oh, yeah?
Way fun. OnlyFans? Fuck it. Send it.
Send it. Full send.
There's a huge backstory to that topic.
Yeah. Who's this Kappa Killa dude in the fucking chat?
Kappa Killa.
He's on other lives. I don't know who he is in person though, but he's in other live chats. There's not enough beer on here, so I said
Wait, so
Let's give it tomorrow. Tomorrow is
But we
gonna be
didn't
tag.
we didn't plan this
Yeah,
out
take it tomorrow.
very well
you
for
didn't
our
actually have
first
people
our
watching.
first live.
How's the eyes there, Ryan? I know we talked a while back about your chalk incident.
Oh, you know what? My retinas grew back, and I can see now. Soon, they said I don't even need to wear glasses.
I'll see Gary this weekend. I'll blow some chalk in his face for you.
Dude, you should do it. Like it'd be like payback.
Like, for Ryan.
Yeah, just nail him. That would be hilarious.
No, I think he's going to the Oregon State one. That's this coming weekend.
He's been kind of laying low, hasn't he?
Yeah, he called me about 2 months ago, and he just wanted to throw a last-minute practice together down in Vancouver. But like, he literally gave me like 3 hours heads up. So, the fuck do you want me to do? I'm an hour ahead north of you.
That's
So I
funny.
tried, and I was like, "Hey, ain't gonna work out." And he's like, "Well, fuck you then." I'm like, what do you want? I'm at work for one. Oh, I'll see him this weekend.
Well, he just had a
his-
kid too, so that takes up some time.
And isn't she pregnant again?
Something like that, yeah. But
Yeah,
he's not
so-
sure it's his.
Yeah, well, he's not sure either of them are. Is the problem, right?
They
Where's
think
my
it's
YouTube
Travis.
on my tablet?
It could be Travis.
Is he like still living in his parents' basement?
No, remember
he
he was
moved
living
out.
at his mom's house in was it Cleveland or something stupid? Chicago.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
thought he was like living in the basement.
No, he got
No,
like a
he got the
fucking
whole house.
Winnebago and was just traveling around in a fucking camper.
Yeah, and he moved back to. He's from Oregon. Yeah, he moved back to Oregon, so he's in. I think he's south of Portland, so he's only like an hour and a half from here.
Yeah.
Still in the Winnebago.
Still has the Winnebago.
Holy Lord. It's a
I don't know if they
backup-
bought a house.
It's a backup plan. If shit goes bad, you just jump in that thing and take off. Abandon
Right
the
now, it's
whole
the only
family.
Right now, it's the only plan.
Yeah.
Oh, Capicula. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I got the chat up finally.
Where's Daniel live?
I'm in Washington State. So literally 1 mile from here is where Devin pulled John Brzezinski in 2004, right in the city square right here.
Nice.
Nice.
The RTV video. And then Gary's down south of Portland.
Was that the one with the like white pavilion?
Yeah. Yep. And Marcio was there.
Mhm.
Right in front of that Wells Fargo. Yeah.
I'm so glad that Gary put so much of that stuff on YouTube, because at some point I was like on his website just watching like the free stuff, and then he just so happened to start posting stuff again, and then people drove him insane.
Yeah.
You know,
So
he's
this
not doing that
is
anymore.
crazy. So that happened. 2000. I graduated in 2006. That happened when I was in high school, and I had no idea it happened because arm wrestling was so small back
Yeah.
then, especially, and there was no content. And so he's filming all these things, but he had nowhere to really actually put them. He did have what was it called? The website called? I forgot. But like, how the fuck am I supposed to
It
know
was like
about
the
that?
Northeast boards or whatever. Yeah.
Like, how am I supposed to know about that? You
Yeah.
know? So, and then to this day, he said he still has like what 300 something videos or that he
Yeah.
hasn't even released yet. Like of
That's
stuff that
crazy.
should have been out there all these years that could have helped the sport.
Yeah.
I had a conversation with him about that, and he goes, "Dude, I'm only one person." And I was like, "Well, I get that, but at the same time, quit being a little video
So
hog."
he's the reason the fucking sport hasn't taken off here.
Literally the only reason. Yeah, we could have like Conor McGregor status right now, and shit going
Yeah.
on in paychecks.
You know what he ought to do is just give all those videos to Ryan Bowen. Ryan will post them.
Ryan has already been stealing them and posting them. That's why he ran off.
I know.
Eric Bowen.
Did you know
Ryan
that's
will
why he
post
was
them
not
for him.
around, right?
Yeah.
That was the last straw.
Some
Was
big
Ryan
reason.
stealing his
Specifically
shit?
because of Bowen?
Ryan was stealing his shit. And he got
Yeah.
pissed off, and then he just stopped. He just
Yep.
quit coming on shows and doing all those things.
I was on that podcast. I think you were too when he actually
Yeah, you and me
was
were
like,
both on
"I'm
there.
fucking done," and he quit.
Yes,
He was
that
like
was like
really
one
upset.
of the best parts of that podcast. The whole
Uh,
meltdown.
Ryan? I'm being told to zoom out, and I'm new to this stuff. What do they mean? How do I zoom out?
Zoom out. Just I get
Yeah, I got-
step
it
back
says-
away from your phone. I don't
That's-
know.
That's what I'm thinking. Just
Yeah.
step back, right?
I think you should zoom in.
But my
There you go.
You don't look.
You're good.
Yeah, that's perfect, right?
Dan, are
Nice
you on your
nose hair.
phone? Are you on your phone, Dan?
Yeah, I'm on my phone. I got to sit on my arm wrestling table, and I had to step too far away from my beer. I couldn't reach it.
I tried to find some local arm wrestling for about 2 years unsuccessfully, because by that time the Northeast message board was basically useless. There was nothing on it. Nobody answered anything.
Yeah.
Finally found something on Facebook about 5 years ago.
So that's how I got in. So my dad was really good arm wrestler back in like the 90s, but it was like somebody had a table and they didn't know about the sport. They knew how to do it or whatever, and they didn't have nothing to watch. Like there was no YouTube videos, nobody to connect with, and obviously it wasn't paying out. So he went to work after high school. Like, what am I going to do? Be a professional arm wrestler and not make any money? So he went to work and never really did it again. And I found out about that, and I found some of his medals and stuff. And I thought, this is cool. And I started looking into it. For a year and a half, I messaged everybody around. I didn't know about these YouTube videos yet. It was right before COVID hit, and there was nobody really putting out any content, which is sad. And finally, I just messaged Devin straight up. I said, hey, I'm just going to go right to the top, talk to Devin and Michael Todd. Where do I look for this? And they both told me local people around me that I had no idea existed. And then Michael Todd came out for my tournaments, and it was cool. I was like, I just got into the sport. I've never even pulled before yet on a table.
That's awesome.
And all of a sudden, the big guys are coming down.
Yeah, that's cool.
But I got to mute
A lot of guys have that same kind of
story.
story. We got a buddy,
Yeah.
Torrin Nolan, who just like kind of went to the top, like just messaged Matt Mask and Chance Shaw just because they're pretty big personalities. And then that's how he found us in Utica.
That's
And
crazy.
we're like only 30 minutes away.
And you guys were like, I guess we'll let him pull with us.
I mean, I guess so, yeah. Shady character
And
and
then he
all.
surpassed all of you.
You guys really strong.
Pretty much, just about. Yeah. Dude's a monster.
I'm surprised Zubich let him in, because a lot of times Torrin wears basketball shorts.
Yeah, he should have been
Yeah.
like, look, I need to see those thighs before we make a decision.
Dude was unreasonably strong before arm wrestling too.
Was
Like, nearly 400 bench and 700-pound deadlift.
he? God damn,
natty.
dude.
Got really
Yeah.
fucking broad shoulders, man.
Yeah.
Thing I noticed the most about him is this fucking broad guy.
Yeah.
Just like he
I think,
doesn't really do gym stuff anymore, and he's still a thick boy.
I think the first time I met him was at the Pearl Street Pub up there in
Isn't
Albany.
that's a gay bar,
The-
right?
That was his first tournament too.
Only if you're there, Ryan. Only if you're there.
Every bar is gay as soon as I walk in the door.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. Fuck that guy.
Ooh, that's a nice camera, Dan.
Oh, no.
Ooh, Dan, you look like a nightmare.
You look like your own ad right now. Like right there, what that was. That was good with all that background. Wow.
Ryan,
Yeah, that's a
did,
good spot.
Ryan, did you know that Dan's dad likes his name, his nickname?
His dad likes the nightmare nickname.
Yeah, he likes it. Doesn't he, Dan?
That's
Oh, he hates it actually.
Does he really?
Yeah, he hates it. The point
Why?
where he went out and he got me a shirt that says something completely different to kind of try to give me a different name. It's
The
like,
daydream.
you should consider this one. I'm like, no, I don't think so.
Good thing he didn't go out for cigarettes.
His dad wanted to call him the freaking Rican.
Oh, yeah.
No,
I did hear that from
that's worse than the nightmare.
Yeah.
Freaking.
What?
Freaking
Yeah.
That'd be a good stage name for some
Rican.
occupations.
yeah.
Yeah.
Male stripper.
Freaking Rican.
Hey, there's still time to change it.
Nah, fuck that noise. Fuck
It-
that
yo,
noise.
it'll
Black
offici-
Ice
it-
versus the freaking Rican.
It'll be officially changed at Keystone. I'll make sure it is.
No, please don't.
I've got connections there.
I don't know what else you would call Dan.
Dude, that would be
I gotta
hilarious.
forget that
At
one.
Keystones, if they intro him as the freaking Rican.
Dude.
I gotta change that.
First, my
flyer,
dad,
man.
because my dad's showing up. My dad's coming.
Oh,
Yes.
dude, he would be like,
Yes.
he did it. He changed it. I
We are
love him.
changing it. We are changing it at Keystone.
Because
I
it's
will
Father's Day
message
weekend.
James.
And so my dad asked me what I'm going to do on Father's Day weekend, and I completely forgot what day of the week it was. I was like, "What is it?" And he goes, "It's the 19th." I was like, "Oh shit, I'm going to be in Pennsylvania. You want to come?" And he's like, "Yeah, sure, why not?"
Dan.
Burger said black
the
ice
it's the
versus
18th.
brown rice.
Dan, it's the 18th, not the 19th.
No. Father's Day is the 19th.
Oh, okay. Black ice versus brown rice. Oh my God.
That's fun.
Dave Shell, you got to introduce it that way.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Pay attention, Dave. Come on, get with it.
No.
Take
Right.
notes.
Brian, get Burger on a meme on that.
Burger, yeah, Burger. Make a meme of that, please. Burger leaves every 15 minutes, but he's still here.
Just said it in the chat.
He keeps saying bye, and then he comments 10 minutes later.
The meme will be out in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
That's hysterical.
I don't know. He's at work. He might not be able to meme.
Well,
I don't know.
if he can watch YouTube videos, he can do whatever he
That's
wants.
true. That's
Sounds
true.
like a challenge.
Yeah.
He
that's-
probably made the meme before he made the comment.
he just commented on the live that he's on.
He said on it.
Oh fuck.
That's it, dude. New nickname.
And then I'm gonna get a copy of that meme. I'm gonna send it to Ice.
Oh,
He'll get a kick out of it.
he will. He'll get a kick out of it.
Yo, Ice is a good dude. I don't care what anybody says, man.
Oh, he is one of the best. You know what? It's an honor to even have an opportunity to pull him. Period.
If you
I
if
wouldn't
you
do that.
overcook your brown rice, it becomes black rice. You guys could both have new nicknames.
Oh God.
Be weird. Well, I'm glad your family comes to see you arm wrestle, Dan. I don't know anybody else who really.
So Ryan, Fighter Frank wants to know why there's no membership option.
Oh, fucking. Well, you got me. I don't know how to fucking. This is our first. This is our first live. How do you do memberships? We need a
That's a walk-through,
professional.
fighter.
here.
You
There's a
have to
walkthrough.
have. What do you got? How many subscribers do you have?
At least 10.
Not many. 1.8K, 1.3K.
1.37.
Yeah.
Isn't it like 2,000? You can
Four-
be monetized or something.
You
No,
need
yep,
you
you have
need
to have-
1,000 followers and 4,000 watch hours. We don't have
Yeah.
4,000 watch hours yet.
Oh, you have to have so many watch hours. Okay. to
Yeah,
get-
it's got to be both 1,000 followers and then 4,000 watch hours.
How
And
many
I think
watch?
we're at like 2,500 watch hours. That's why
Oh,
I
nice.
thought if we do live feeds instead of always just doing the Zoom, the live feeds add to watch hours. So
Yeah. So do what the Aussie arm wrestler did. Stay up for 24 hours
yeah, that was
and just
crazy.
have an endless loop. I think they let you go 11 hours at a time or something.
Dude, we tried to have one of us on at all times. Like we were taking shifts to be on it.
I went on there right at the very end of it. I think it was the last 2 hours. He was
Yeah.
so tired.
Dude, it was fun. Like
He was delirious, wasn't
I
it?
was on there when RVJ came on and then Michael Todd came on and
Well, that was really cool that all the
RVJ was
support he got.
bitching about Ryan Bowen. That shit was
Of course.
hilarious.
Yeah.
And then he backs out of the match right
Yeah.
after.
Yeah, there is nothing better on YouTube than that delusional Ryan Bowen. Love that shit.
Oh,
That
it's
That is the-
hilarious.
Greatest fucking stuff ever.
Yeah.
An epic.
He acts like, oh, this guy's funny. And I know he cries himself to sleep knowing that those videos are out there.
Oh, you know he does.
He says he likes him, but I know he don't.
Yeah,
No,
that
I had to
was
leave
good.
for a second. We had a little meltdown. I found a wild bunny yesterday. And my son, Easton, he's 6. He was watching them and he just ran off across the street. He made it across the street.
Oh my god!
I had to stop traffic, go over there,
Holy
and he
shit.
went in the bushes. I can't get him back. Meltdown City.
Oh, that sucks.
He was going to keep this rabbit forever, apparently.
I thought you were gonna say you shot it.
No, it was only like
yeah.
barely fit in my hand, small.
Oh wow.
So
Oh,
if it
that's
was
tiny.
if it was a little bit bigger, I would have shot it.
So what you're saying is if it was worth eating, you'd have shot it, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't even. Yeah, you wouldn't even get a chunk stuck in your tooth. It's so small.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I had to deal with that. He was just melting down over there. corner of the house. We were supposed to watch him. Don't know what to tell you.
You had one
Life's
job
tough.
to do.
Get used to it. One job.
One job.
But yeah, I went and bought powdered cat milk just
to feed it.
literally before I hopped on here, and it was like $40, and now it's
Oh, now you got to drink it.
I
Dude,
don't
you
think
got to be like,
it's
hey, you let him get away. You're eating it.
So,
Yeah.
so what are the
powdered
chances?
cat milk the same thing as like formula or some shit? Like, what is that?
Yeah, basically it's the same thing. So they got cat formula, but apparently they have a shortage of baby formula. I don't know. It's
You're
weird.
like, guess what you're having for breakfast?
In the cereal.
And lunch
So-
and dinner.
So what are the odds of Ryan Bowen dropping out of the match against Coach Ray?
Probably pretty large.
That's
I
what I'm
think he's
thinking.
gonna follow through. Why wouldn't he?
He hasn't followed through on any lately.
Well, don't they still have really strict 2-week quarantine when you get back crap? Or is that his excuse?
No, I think Jake Ward said it was getting better where he
Yeah.
lives, but I think up where Ryan lives, it's still really bad.
I still want to see this Brisbane 8 take over the world. He's been talking about it for 3 years.
Who are the Brisbane 8? Who even are they?
I think, well, I
'Cause he-
only seen 2 of them.
Right. Where's the other 6? Where's the other 6 guys?
Well, I'll tell you what, Lachlan Adair made Boston Jagger look pretty bad.
That was yeah, he did.
Yeah, but what was up with that match? They had both guys pull with their weaker arm.
Yeah.
What is up with that?
I don't like
that was weird
when
as
they do
shit
that,
I've ever
yeah.
seen.
And didn't they both pull somebody else with the other arm?
Yeah, so they used their strong arm against another person, and they used their weak arms against Lachlan.
What they pull left?
Lachlan pulled left and right. Jaggers is left-handed. He pulled right, and then God damn it, what's his name? It's the right.
Pablo Debredeño.
Yeah, he pulled left.
It's weird.
What is up with that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're all like, I'm saving my good arm for a real tournament, but I'll go with my
Yeah.
off arm.
I think Lachlan's like, I want your best guys around my size, but they got to use their weak arm.
And that Eduardo Tedeki, or however you say, he looked really
TNT.
good.
Eduardo,
he looked
yeah.
good. Yeah.
He was a former
he's
world
strong.
champ. In a lower weight class.
Yeah, I thought he pulled like 54s.
Something light, but I remember he pulled Jelliff in the underground, and Jelliff just stomped right through him.
Yeah.
Maybe he just had no connection, but Jelliff's a monster anyway.
Yeah.
Walked
But
right through.
he looked pretty good at that match over the weekend.
That's what's up. That one guy that trains with him, last name Clark. Is it Ryan Clark? I don't know, but he's a pretty strong dude.
Trains with who?
Eduardo. He's like a year or 2 in as well. But dude has a supremely strong hand.
Where's Edward? Where's he from?
I think they pull out of like New York or something. No. Like New York City type area. Not really sure.
Where's Eduardo
100%.
from? Really?
I think they're from Massachusetts or Connecticut.
Yeah, I think,
Awesome.
yeah. Matter of fact, yeah,
Originally-
I think he is.
Yeah, originally he's from Brazil. Eduardo is, as far as I remember.
But I think I think you're right. I think he's like up in Massachusetts or Connecticut or something like that now. Because I think I think he actually did go up and train a little bit with Breslin and them. I think I seen him like a couple of pictures from their practice. He was there.
Mhm.
The Schmo
So-
gave us the
yeah.
background on the Lachlan thing.
Schmo knows everything.
Schmo
Thank
knows.
you. Thank you, Schmo.
It was confusing to me.
Schmo
Sorry for
knows.
interrupting.
That's good to know.
So how about Matt Mask and his transplant, huh?
Dude, those videos were brutal.
Hair transplant?
What's he gonna do when his hair grows back the same?
Pull it out.
Very funny. He, I talked to him about coming to Winter Blast, and he said he would do it for $1,000. It's not a bad deal.
That's not bad. I mean,
Maybe
I
the next
basically
one.
pay out like 200 something to get there myself,
Yeah.
just because of gas, and then
And we didn't
plus
even want you there.
Roman. Exactly, and this is for someone you don't even care about.
You didn't even do well.
I did okay.
Yeah, you did.
Asshole.
Yeah, you did good. You did all
I did all right.
right.
Only upwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still want to know what you said to what's his name in Russian.
Oh, it was in like Bosnian. I said like something like I farted or something.
No way.
No.
They were arm wrestling, and he looked him right in the eye and said something in
I
a
really
different
farted just
language,
now.
and then went to pin him
Dude, pin
and
me.
got
I have
caught,
to
and
go
then
to
the
the
dude
bathroom
pinned
now.
him, and I was like, that backfired.
Yeah.
Dude, I will never
I was
talk
like-
shit because I'm so afraid of that happening.
Yeah, that's totally like that embarrassing
gamble.
moment is what happened to Dave.
Exactly. It's like taking a gamble on a shark.
Yeah,
Like you might think it's safe, and then it turns out not to be.
Or you just do like Ryan does. He talks shit all the time, and we know he's not going to beat anybody.
I'm not a threat. No one cares.
Yeah, but I don't want to be that guy. So
right? Nobody
I'm
does.
just kidding. Just kidding.
Ryan
That's
can
weird.
teach you well.
Hey,
Ryan
I
can
don't
teach you well
talk
how
shit
to-
about art. Like I'm never saying like I'm gonna smash you. Like I don't say anything like that to anybody because I know that that's not
Yeah, that could
What happened?
insinuate something else.
right.
The thing that I'm worried about too, for one, getting stopped and pinned and looking like an idiot. Two, that guy across you might be a scrapping motherfucker. He might just fucking knock your ass out. And they got to unstrap the all limb. So I just keep my words and thoughts to myself.
Right. That's the thing, dude. You never know. Like, there's been times where like we got a new kid at practice, and I'm just like, all right, I'll play with this kid, and he fucking smashes me, and he's 150 pounds. It could just be me, though.
You might get a Dabo in there.
Right.
There's people being pushed and throwing punches.
Right. Someone flipping out.
That was meme of the year.
Oh, dude, there hasn't
That
been
was
an
meme of
arm
the year when
wrestling
Ron
mass
Bass grabbed him
shooting.
by the throat. When Ron grabbed him by the throat, that was meme of the year, definitely.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ron said he did it because that dude respected him a lot, so he thought he would calm down quicker if Ron was the one that grabbed him.
His total dad move.
Yeah.
Listen, even if you didn't respect Ron Bath, when he grabbed you with that fucking big hand he's got, you're going to respect that quick.
Oh yeah. Yep. Be like my own dad coming up and being like, listen here, Stephen son. Okay.
Well, it's like, what's running through your head? Like, how do you think that's going to turn out at an arm wrestling fucking tournament? You know?
Well, for one, half the people are just bullshitting and not really watching, and they see something break out, and he's got a
Yeah.
mouth anyways. Like, he's lucky that whole room didn't just dogpile his fucking ass.
Everyone, he's on the ground. Everyone's just kicking him.
He's only
That was-
110 pounds. They would have squished him to freaking mashed potatoes.
Yeah.
That was the same thing down there at Rosenblum's event when that tank went after Milk Christmas.
Yeah.
And
I didn't.
and
see
Steve
that.
Walker jumped up on the stage for that.
Jesus.
Yeah.
It's just
Jeremy,
not the
I appreciate
place for that.
It's too bad for Dabo. Dude used to look like what's his name? RDJ back in the day. Robert Downey Jr. Or yeah.
Oh, yeah, he fucked that up, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Big
No,
time.
meth did.
Made a meth of him.
Dude, he fucking sent me a death threat and then blocked me. And I saved it because it's hilarious.
That's awesome. Yeah, he don't mess around. He does mess with fun.
Yeah, he went from just straight to I'm gonna fucking kill you, basically.
What did you do to him?
Doesn't he pay for a living?
I went on his page and I wrote that he was a level 3 sex offender.
Well,
And he freaked the fuck out.
He got offended. Level 5.
I don't know why he freaked out, but you know, whatever.
I don't know why either. Couldn't figure it out.
He said something like to Stephanie Spencer that a lot of the people from his church are on his page, and like they were all like, "What the fuck, dude?"
He reminds me of that guy, that viral video is going around. He goes, I told the devil, get fucked in church. They kicked
Oh,
me out.
yeah, yeah.
What the fuck is this? I thought we hated that
I
guy.
thought we hated that guy. That video is hilarious.
I just seen that the other day at work, and I about fell off the fucking roof.
That's like genius comedy right there.
Oh yeah, perfect.
Dude, some kid at work, you know that shooting at the grocery store
Buffalo.
that happened? The kid like live streamed it, and he put a GoPro on his forehead and ran through the grocery store just shooting people. Someone sent this kid at work had the video of the live stream, which is like really hard to find right now, and I watched it. What a mistake, dude. That was just horrible. It literally looked like a video game. Like the dude just running through, just shooting people. It's awful.
Yeah.
I'll post it
Why
on.
do we keep getting away from armor? We're supposed to be talking about armor.
I'll post it on
Get
98
rabbits.
if anyone wants it.
Damn it. Take over the arm wrestling.
Yeah. Nobody's.
Now, how many of
nobody's
those people do
tuning
you
in to
think
hear
you
us
could
talk
beat
about
now?
arm wrestling?
Ryan, how many of those people do you think you could beat?
The dead people?
Yeah.
In arm wrestling?
Yeah,
Before
to
or
take it back
after
to arm wrestling.
they're dead?
After.
But maybe while they're dead, I could beat them.
I
That
just
doesn't
still don't
sound
think you're
right.
gonna win. I
That
still
doesn't
don't
sound
think
right
you'll
at
win.
all.
That's you're a bad influence. I had to work in a funeral home the other day,
I
and I
think,
said,
we should keep you away from
Yeah,
funerals.
don't.
dude, I
funeral
worked in a
homes and
funeral
morgues.
home the other day, and I took a picture of one of the people, dead
Right.
people, and sent it to my coworker.
I hope you didn't beat him.
He was like, "What the fuck, dude?"
We got Robert Kelly can't go next to schools. No, I can't go next to funeral homes. Other people.
They don't know what might happen.
Oh my god. Well,
You know
gotta
none
win-
of them
you
are
gotta get
getting
some wins
abortions.
somehow.
We got to cover all the topics that are going on in the world right now.
Yeah, you probably should actually make us. I heard you before I hopped on. Make a script of some sort. So you keep getting
Right.
off
I know,
arm
because
wrestling.
this is what happens. We get off topic, and the next thing you know, we're talking about dead bodies and fucking fucked up shit.
Well, but that's so you can get your first win though. So
Yeah.
it's kind of
I mean,
arm wrestling related.
Honestly, like we were just going to come on and talk to Dan and let him talk about his event and Keystones and end it. But we fucking went way past the time we should have
That's
ended it. And,
We talked about that last weekend, and
yeah.
to bring it up again, I don't know how people redo podcasts after they've done like a whole hour or two session and then be like, "Oh, I didn't record. Let's do that again." I could never.
Dude, that happened when I interviewed Paul Passmore. The file got corrupted, and we had to redo him a week later, and he was so nice about it and like redid it, and it was like an hour-long fucking podcast. I was like, so
It's a
that
sweet guy.
podcast we did got corrupted. Would you be interested in redoing it? And he was like, yeah, sure, no problem. I was like, damn, dude. I
And,
would've
yeah,
said
and
no.
when Dan wanted you to redo his first one,
Oh,
course.
yeah.
wanted him to edit out all the toking.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he was toking consistently through the whole freaking thing.
But Dennis Coulter didn't care if he was on camera taking a piss.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was, what's his name?
Dennis
Yeah.
Coulter.
Dennis. We're interviewing him, and he gets up mid-interview and just goes and takes a fucking piss live. So I just left it in the podcast. I didn't edit it out.
In fact, he did it twice.
You did it twice, yeah.
Because he
That was
asked us
interesting.
beforehand, "Do you want me drunk or sober?" And we said, drunk. That'll probably be more fun. Sat there drinking for the whole thing and had to take a piss twice.
Yeah, that was fun. We should
If you-
do interviews again. That was kind of fun.
If you still have that video, you should make a short thing, a short
just,
video.
Just
And
him
put-
going
and
to
put-
piss during
Yeah,
the interview.
and
Well,
put it-
I heard it was short.
and like repost it to the page.
He'd be so pissed, dude. Literally.
You gotta have to put one of those happy faces, or the one with like the open mouth.
Yeah. Just over his midsection.
Yeah. Didn't Evan almost get on camera doing that too? Your boy?
Yeah. Yeah, he did the same thing. Like you're on a fucking live podcast and you just forget and go take a piss with your phone.
Hey, handsome.
Hey, it's TJ. What's up, buddy?
Hey guys, how's everybody?
There's a guy on
What's going on?
CNN where they caught him beating off on a
Well,
it was CNN.
That was a huge misunderstanding.
lawyers are still working on that one.
It's like the 98 podcast, we talk about arm wrestling and masturbating. Very two similar things.
Yeah, you name it.
Well, Daniel, you haven't been here. So Dave Shell here.
No.
I'll fill you in some other time.
Yeah,
when
not live.
when we're not live.
Just give me a call.
That'll really get us banned.
But
Oh yeah.
we'd be able to show the zigging and zagging video though.
No, no, we wouldn't. Holy shit. So there's a big difference between a live feed and when we're just on Zoom recording or not recording. But
What do you guys
live,
normally do? Just like record yourselves and then
Yeah, we
put
just-
it on a
Yeah,
live,
we just
and you're not
we'll
really there
record
live?
just the Zoom and then I'll edit out the shit that's not supposed to be on YouTube and then post a video.
But you know what's more annoying than anything is getting on internet. Oh, somebody's live, and then you're like thinking you're talking to them, and they're not.
I know.
Dude, I'm telling you, that sucks.
Yeah.
That might help you out a little bit.
Yeah.
You just have to tell everybody before they get in the call, hey, there's some areas we can't go here.
Yeah. Well, like I said, this was supposed to be like our test run because we've never gone live. And
Oh, this is the
failed,
first.
we failed miserably.
I don't think so.
This is
We
what
had a
not
little bit
to
of fun
do.
with it.
This is what not to do when you go live.
Right. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I mean, if you watch most of the other shows, like Uncle John, like it's not arm wrestling the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah. They all
Definitely
go off
not with
topic.
Evan. It gets way the hell off topic
Right.
with Evan. Then you end up yelling, "Shut up, motherfucker!" to him the whole 90
Yeah.
times until he stops talking. And then Cobra is over there cussing him out. I mean, it gets way out. This is perfect. This is perfect.
Plus, I think it'd be fun to just have different people coming in and out as we do
Yeah.
it.
So I used to go on Arm TV a lot when Gary
Yeah.
was still around. That was fun, and it was open to anybody. And then every
Yeah.
now and then, even though it sucks for him because it's his show, you'd get somebody on there like doing like sex noises or something. Like they used my name
Yeah.
one time.
Right.
They're like, "Oh," he goes, "Oh, Danny York's coming on," and I was across the kitchen. I was like, "No, motherfucker, I'm not. I'm over here.
An
Don't
imposter.
push play. Don't
Yeah.
push play." He came on, and it was like a bunch of moaning noises. I was dying.
That's awesome.
It is
It made
awesome.
it for a good show. Everybody in
Yeah.
the crowd loved it. But that wasn't me. It was hilarious.
you know
So you run
you've
that risk.
made it when you have an imposter.
Yeah, you run that risk. Well, he was stealing everybody's names and
Yeah.
coming on, and he's like, "Oh, Gary's like, oh, introducing so and so," and then it was like a nasty picture or something. It was hilarious. That was a good show. That was funny. But you run that risk, but also I feel like this atmosphere, as far as like people looking and listeners and people coming on, this
Yeah.
is way better than just like doing
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, you can do that too, right?
yeah.
But I would pick a day a week where you guys can all sit around and BS a little bit like
Yeah,
this.
we usually do it
It's
Friday
fun.
nights. Every Friday
We
night.
should do a Monday Night Live.
Monday night live.
What time do
Monday
you
Night
normally
Live.
go on? Because you're gonna battle a bunch of
We
people.
gotta make sure we
We-
don't do it the same night as someone else. you
John,
know?
let's do it at the same time as John Brzinks.
Yeah.
You don't want to do
And just talk
about him
the whole time.
Bang Monday either.
So basically, Evan, Uncle John, John Brzink, Ozzy Arm Wrestler, Derek's on Wednesdays at 4:30. He tries to do his and end his before Uncle John comes on. Basically, around the 6 o'clock timeline across the whole week is always taken.
Yeah, we usually go on like 9:00 Friday nights.
Well,
But we don't go
yeah.
live. We've been just doing a Zoom call where we just come on and talk shit to each other.
so you're like 3 hours ahead of me then? 2
Yeah.
hours?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock?
Yeah. But I don't think
Or do a
No one's
weekend.
on
Nobody ever
Fridays,
does the
really.
weekend. Why does nobody do when Neil does the weekend, but in the morning?
yeah. We could do
Events,
a weekend one.
Usual events and people.
But
Because that's
Trying
what I
to
like to
enjoy your
drink beer
lives.
anyways. So Saturday night where nobody's on. Nobody ever gets on Saturday night. I mean, granted, you guys got families and things to do, I'm sure, but
Not only that, anytime there's like an event, that's usually on
Yeah.
a Saturday.
that's
It's
true.
weird. Like some people have lives.
Arm wrestlers have
Not any of us, but some
Not any of us, but some people out
Arm
there
wrestler lives matter.
do. Yeah.
No.
I got in a huge fight with Poison Ivy this week. I lost.
So it's
Nice.
fun.
Ryan's been kind of busy lately because a tree fell on his house.
Yeah, that did happen.
And he's still trying to get the chalk out of his eyes.
Uh,
Yeah.
My wife thought it was a fucking earthquake. And she like grabbed our daughter and like got in a doorway. It was just a tree hit our house.
What'd you do? Just lay in bed?
No, I wasn't home. They were home. It was
Oh.
during the day. Yeah.
I was like, why are they by themselves?
I just kept
that would have
flipping
been a
through
good
channels.
guess, though. That definitely would have been a good guess.
That would be funny though. I probably would have just done nothing,
He
honestly.
reached for his phone to record them scurrying
Right.
away so he could make a TikTok later.
Well, if you've seen the rest of Philadelphia, you'd think it was an earthquake.
Yeah. Kensington,
Yeah.
heroin central of the country.
Ohio's pretty bad.
Yeah.
I'd say if meth was more
Every
popular, you'd get
every
more
state has their
explosions.
bad area or city or it's crazy. Dude, when Artem, this is kind of a funny story. When Artem came here for Winter Blast, he got it. I picked him up from the airport and we're driving around with a couple other guys that we picked up, like Robbie Russell. And all of a sudden he gets a notification on his phone and he's like, "Hey, go to your house." And I'm like, "What do you mean, my house?" And he goes, "I mailed some weed to your house and it just got there." And I got a notification. And I'm like, "Why didn't you fucking tell me?" For like, Jesus Christ, dude. So I go to my house and sure enough, there's a fucking package on the steps. And I go grab it, come back, and he opens it up and he's just fucking going through these tubes and fucking bags and all this shit and steroids and shit. And he's like, and then he turns to me and he goes, "Hey, do you want to raffle this off at your tournament?" I'm like, "Steroids? Just raffle them off?" Sure.
Yeah, why
Jesus
not?
fucking Christ.
The winner gets a free vial.
Why not?
Get your own needle.
Oh my God, dude. Like, if we were going to do that, we should have said something in advance. All kinds of people would have came out.
You have bodybuilders there. All sorts of shit.
Ops.
Just a couple vials of Tren. And then Robert Kelly did the same thing, dude. He fucking sent shit to my house. And he's like, "Hey, there's a package there." And I'm like, "Oh my God." And I get this package, dude. And you could smell the weed through the package. And I'm like, "Dude, there's no way my mailman didn't smell this. Like, I don't even know how it made it here." And I opened it up and he had it packaged so poorly. Like, he just put it in like cellophane wrap. It wasn't even in a Ziploc bag, nothing.
Well,
I'm
you
like,
see how he
dude.
makes a sandwich. He did
Yeah.
his packaging.
He was in an Airbnb and I brought it over there to him and he's like, "Thanks, buddy." I'm like, "Dude, next time package this shit properly." Like,
Little
Jesus.
Well, the mailman thought, well, it's going to Philly, so what's the difference?
Dude, the mailman probably was tempted to steal it.
Right. Package never got delivered.
"Oh, this smells good. I'll take this."
You're lucky you got the only straight laced mailman in history.
Right. Like, no, I have to deliver it.
Get this out of
Rain
my
or,
van.
rain or
Can't stand it.
shine. My
I'll
God,
walk in
dude.
4 feet of snow, but I'll get this weed to this guy's house.
Dude, and then freaking what's his name? Cobra was so fucked up at our tournament, dude. He actually, we had, like, he was like, someone came and got me, and I had to go into the bar, and they're like, "Dude, he's gonna get us all kicked out or arrested." Like, he was like hitting on the locals and like putting his hand, like arms around these girls and stuff, and they're like, "Please don't touch me, get the fuck away from me." And he's like, "I'm an arm wrestler." And they're like, "I don't give a fuck that you're an arm wrestler. Don't touch me." Like, it was fucking hilarious.
Well, didn't you say the one package showed up and your wife got it?
Yeah, and she was like, "You got a package?" And I'm like, "Where's it from?" And she's like, wherever the fuck Robert Kelly's from. And she's like, dude, it smells like weed really bad. And I'm like, it is weed.
Because it is.
And she's like, why did you have this mailed to our house? And I'm like, I didn't. Someone else did. Crazy.
You should
claimed-
how much longer are you guys trying to stay on here? I can text Cobra, get him on here. Here's this story.
Let's ask him why he was touching random girls without their
Yeah,
consent.
I want to know that. I think the audience does too.
Everybody who smoked what Cobra had was so fucked up, dude. And he was like, yeah, this is special. And like Black Ice, all these guys were doing it, and then they were super fucked up, and they're like, I don't know what he just gave me.
Was gave me the
So
single
fucked
Fritz.
Kelly claims that he's given up arm wrestling and is taking up golf. We claimed on the AW chat, since he's losing, he's going to golf instead of arm wrestle.
Claims he's really good at golf.
Yeah,
He's got to be better at golf than arm wrestling. Jesus.
Definitely.
mini golf.
That's just a guess.
Mini
He'd make a
golf.
good
Bold statement there, Kyle.
horse jockey.
Yeah,
He's got the
yeah,
size
pretty
for it.
small. Yeah, you can't be you can't be over 110 pounds. He's right in there. He weighs as much as my leg.
He lost to Damon Ransom.
He lost to Danielle.
He lost to Danielle. Yeah.
Now Damon and Danielle got to go at it, right?
So what's the match to make? Danielle and Damon?
Danielle and Damon. Yeah, that's the next
Yeah,
one,
it
dude.
is the match.
Yep.
That's a good one.
We have to up the stakes, though. It can't be.
Should
Can't
be
be a
$1,000. Damon should bet $1,000 again.
Get Robert the sandwich maker 5,000. Kelly to ref it.
Oh God.
Loser has to change the other person's tampon.
Oh God. That's wrong, man. So wrong.
Did Robert even slow her down at all?
He did. He did.
The
She
one
had
match-
a
I think-
few
I
matches
think
where
she
was,
slowed herself down because she wanted to smile for the
Yeah.
camera.
She smiled at the camera and just paused a second. Dude,
Yeah.
did you see Robbie Russell do that to Kevin? Holy Jesus.
Bad.
He was toying with him.
With Kevin Kaler.
No, Kevin
Robertson.
Robertson.
Oh, yeah.
He just held him there and looked at the camera and was like smirking and then just fucking destroyed him like easily. I was like, wow. Did you? There was a video of him doing the same thing to Ron Bath. I mean, it was a practice, you know, but he's strong for his size for sure.
He has the eyes of someone that's killed a man.
Mhm.
Who? Robbie Russell.
Robbie
Yeah.
Russell.
Oh, yeah.
I know he's very quiet and like shy.
He's like a
Doesn't
sweet guy
say
to talk
much.
to, but
It's like killer.
On the table, he's just like burning through your skull.
Yeah,
Mhm.
His
that
video
makes sense, dude. He's probably got some bodies on his conscience.
Some skeletons in his closet.
Yeah.
Maybe ask him if you can get in his closet and arm wrestle those guys. They're limp.
I have a chance.
There you go.
I don't know. It's a pretty rough chance, but
That's
A
true.
little
They're
bit.
all stiff. You know, like
they're gonna
I
keep
might
me
not
the
be
fuck out of you.
Not before rigor mortis sets in.
yeah.
Gotta get him before rigor mortis, man.
They're all
I have
stuck in
to
the king's
dominate him in
nose.
other ways.
Sounds like somebody speaks with experience.
Yeah. Yeah, Day of the Nightmare.
No, I'm not bashing on the Kings. Man.
Freaking Rico.
That's what I just heard. Everybody's talking. They're stuck in a key. You're not gonna break it.
That's what I said. Yeah.
No, everybody's
Corpses
talking.
would be
I
stuck
just
in
said
one.
bashing on it. Your
I
background's
think
stuck
he's
in
telling
one.
crap.
What happened?
The 98 ones?
No.
No.
He's talking about TJ's.
Yeah,
TJ's.
I need TJ to go with his background picture. That'd be cool. Do the
No.
little.
There's a problem.
Yep, Devin's bigger than me.
Close,
got.
very close.
Solid
effort.
TJ's got the throwback protest 2
That's right.
tournament t-shirt
Yeah,
on.
buddy.
Yeah.
I got them
Yeah,
all.
our first 2 tournaments, Daniel, Philly was kind of shut down because of COVID, so they wouldn't let anybody have big gatherings. So we threw our tournament as a protest, and they couldn't do anything because it was a protest. So we called it the protest series, and that was the loophole. They didn't have a choice.
So when we were, what show were we on? Was it Uncle John's or RMTV? You were talking about that,
Yeah, I don't remember one of them.
and you were going to try that, and I never heard how that turned out.
Yeah,
It worked.
And we actually had the tournament at a police motorcycle club. So those are the guys they would have had to call to shut it down in the first place. So there was literally nothing they could do.
That's awesome. Genius.
Yeah, it worked out good.
Fucking genius. I like it.
Yeah. There's always a loophole somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
TJ, when's your tournament? Your October
October 29th.
29th?
Where at?
Yeah, it's Hughesville, Maryland. Yes, it's at Seabreeze. Will be the name of the place.
Oh, it's a new place?
Yeah, they're right on the water. It's not as big though, right? So if it gets much bigger than like the last 1 or 2, it'll be pretty crowded. But the location's nice though, as far as being on the water and shit.
Just tell people not to come.
Hey, don't bring any plus ones. No plus
Yeah.
ones.
Like, hey, after 30, you're uninvited.
No,
That'd be cool. I'd like to make it to the East Coast one of these days. I got to go to Texas in September.
Dude, the next Winter Blast.
Let's say you should burn that for Ryan's, not mine.
Come to the next Winter Blast.
What do you get that planned out?
We usually do it in
Idea
March.
still. March?
We didn't pick a date yet, but our last one was what, March 11th, 12th? Something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, the 12th, I think.
I got the
There's never
tag
anything
right here.
going
Hold
on in
on.
March.
Winter Blast. No, you didn't put the date on the competitor badges.
Well, excuse me.
I know. Get
There
your
you
shit together.
What class you pulling
Yeah.
at, Daniel?
So I'm on the West Coast. Have you guys pulled up here yet?
Nah.
Never.
Oh.
Okay, listen to how stupid this is. All right, Linda, listen. Okay, so I got 199 to 242 class. I was 195 pounds when I started this a long time ago, and I don't, when I'm not following timber, I go right to 210. I like to eat and I like to drink beer, so I'm not trying to be 198.
Yeah.
And I don't want to look like a tweaker because I'm almost 6'3", and I just look skinny. So I'm like, fuck it, I'll just do that class. I got to 245 pounds for Washington State this last year, and then they added a 232 class.
Oh.
So then I got weight. I was like, shit. I was fat as fuck. I couldn't breathe. I was snoring at night. The old lady's pissed at me, punching me and shit, because I'm not normally supposed to be 240 pounds. So I came back down to the 220, 230 area. I think I weighed in at like 228, and I was like, okay, now I need to go back to 240. So it's 240 again for Oregon, and Oregon's 199 to 242. But they might throw in a 232 class. It's still in the air.
Oh my god.
Like, son of a bitch.
Where's this 232?
Why is it not 220 is easy for me. I can
Yeah.
be 220 consistently, not have to do any powerlifting and things like that. I have to eat like I was eating fucking 6 hamburgers a day. I had to get up in the middle of the night, eat again, and go back to sleep because it sticks. It was horrible. So I don't know why they can't have just a 220 class up here. Everywhere else
That's
has one.
weird. Yeah.
It's weird as shit. It's only in
Where
Washington
does
and Oregon.
232 come from?
That was because Paul Italia took over Washington State tournament, and there was
Well,
two
there
you
entries,
go.
and he
There's
split
the
it
lead.
up.
But,
But 199 to
Fuck that guy.
242 is ridiculous
Fuck that
too,
guy.
right?
yeah.
That's a big weight class.
Oh yeah.
Right, right.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Yeah, you don't
strong
want a- you don't want a
individual, but I'm not
30-pound
meant
weight
to be
class.
240.
Yeah.
So I want to be 220 because that's where I naturally want to be when I'm not hiking hillsides with a chainsaw.
Yeah.
But so right now I'm like, I think 225, and I got to pull in the 242 class next weekend.
Well, how
That
many?
sucks.
How many did they have below 199?
A lot.
Yeah.
No, so here's another thing. So there's a 199 class in Oregon. So what they did was, I think they did 186 to 206, and then 206 to 232, and then 242 plus. Or no, it was 232 plus.
Why do they
That's
got to
what it
do
was.
these weird weights?
Fucking weird.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Weird.
That's strange.
Jody Williams is involved in this tournament, and I asked him, I'm like, dude, like, I know you're naturally around 240 pounds. I'm not. Like, this sucks.
Yeah.
I'll do what I have to do, but like, so I'm gonna show up about 228 for the 199 to 242 class.
Yeah.
Cross my fingers.
Dude,
But
Paul
'cause I
Italia,
can't. I'm 34 years old now. I can't eat like that anymore. My gut
Right,
says,
right.
"Fuck you."
it's going to start
what I
taking
do.
years off your life.
Yeah, like I literally feel my heart like slow down and just go. "Ah." When I was
Yeah.
eating like that to get to 240, it's like, oh no, because I had a dirty bulk really fast because I didn't
Yeah.
find out till the last minute what the classes were, and then they changed it. And I had to cut weight.
Paul Italia came to Winter Blast.
Did he? Was he in charge? He wasn't in charge of anything, or just there?
No, I
photos.
made a cardboard cutout of him and put him at the tournament, and people.
Oh,
were
that's
filing
right,
him.
because he doesn't
Yeah.
like you.
He
right?
hates us. Yeah.
Yeah. Can't
Tim-
imagine why.
The best
Why-
one
That's
was
why he
Tim
moved out to
Bresnan
Washington.
with the cutout?
Oregon.
Tim Breslin video was the best.
Tim Bresnan's was hilarious. Did you see that?
Yeah, Tim
Oh
does
my
not
God.
want anything to do with Travis or Paul.
Yeah.
Nothing.
He really does. They got into it online too. They were arguing online and going at it about that shit. It was hilarious.
Ryan,
With
didn't
Matty
he hold
Craig.
didn't he hold the towel for you in the bathroom too?
Oh yeah, yeah. He was peeking.
I just take Tim for this big badass biker when I first started watching him, but he's a sweetheart.
Yeah, he's so nice, dude. It's
He's a nice guy.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, great guy. Yeah, his kid's good kid too.
Yeah.
Man, have you
Corey.
seen him from last year to this year? Oh, he's gained like 200 pounds. He's fucking huge.
Yeah.
Beast.
I watched some shit from him last year. He was way smaller.
Yeah. It was crazy the people that came to Winter Blast. Like there were people from all over the fucking country. Uncle John was way smaller than I thought he was going to be in person.
He's not very tall.
No, he's
He's
like
a lot
little
stronger
tiny
too,
guy,
though.
dude. But man, he fucking arm wrestled really well.
He pulled three classes.
He pulled like 8 classes.
He's
I thought
pretty
he pulled-
modest.
I thought he pulled 3 different weight classes, right?
Yeah. And he did well.
Both
He
Yeah,
actually
he's
did
definitely modest about what level he's at.
his
yeah.
best class. His best class was the super heavies,
Right.
which
Yeah,
is
he
really
surpri-
scary.
He surprised a lot of people.
But he did have a lot of experience in the super heavies though, because he wasn't he like 330
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah, and he lost a lot of weight or something.
Yeah, so he knows how to work with big boys around.
He's such a nice dude too.
That's why he's got a hand
What's-
like a 300 pounder.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how's his hand size got to be pretty big, right?
Huge.
Huge,
Huge hands.
huge.
He's just got a big old fucking pterodactyl swatter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely
How about the length from here to here?
long, very
Yeah.
long.
Really?
For his
So he's
size,
a
I
told
feel like
him
it
he
was
His
was
normal.
size, definitely.
And he had like an inch on finger size, so he's got like 9 inches and a half, maybe
Yeah.
more.
Yeah,
they're
but
not-
you're 2
they're not
feet
thick.
taller than
But-
he is.
They're not thick either, though. They're definitely like thin. I pulled him left hand, right handed in
well-
the supers, but his hand wasn't any like higher than mine, and I feel like I got a pretty long arm. And
Yeah, if
then-
anything, he was trying to
definitely
double
got a
cap a
thin
lot
hand.
and stuff.
Can
Like
you
really
imagine,
trying to
dude,
use his hand.
like having hands like that, and when you masturbate, you can wrap your hand around twice.
Nobody's that girthy. That thin, rather.
Maybe it's just me.
Yeah.
Not my hand. Not my fucking hands, dude. I got a small hand.
You're happy to get it around once.
I don't even get my hand around it. I just rub the end of it. It's kind of. That's awful.
So wrong.
But yeah, next time we're gonna have to make a list of topics, not just wing it.
Yeah.
Well, You have to put an adult in charge too. To
Yeah. Do you know any?
choreograph.
Do you know
the whole
any?
thing.
'Cause we're looking. We have none.
we don't
Where's
have
Ryan,
any in our
Where's
group.
Ryan Turner?
Yeah, we'll have Ryan Turner do it.
There you go. No, you know what? We'll call Paul Italia and get him on there.
Yeah, let Paul run it.
Yeah, so
God,
he
that
could,
guy's voice. Oh,
Fuck
so he could
that
be
guy.
like this.
Use
Hey, guys,
guys.
it's me. Hey,
The
it's Paul.
cowboy hat kills me, dude.
He stopped
Yeah,
arm
he-
wrestling because
There you go, Chuck.
did he?
I was the last person he competed against.
No shit.
That's what the
At
interview
last
looked
year's
like.
barbecue.
Isn't he coming to? Isn't he going to be there tomorrow?
No.
He's mad because
He-
I told
he
him
won't-
he
he won't talk
needed,
to me
needed a
anymore.
riser to go down
Yeah,
on
what
his
about-
wife.
He won't talk to me anymore. He refuses to speak to me or respond to me.
Who would hold a
whatsoever.
grudge for that long? Come on.
He still will not try to reach out to me whatsoever. It's the funniest thing.
Yo, is Jaron going to be
You know
there?
what's even funnier?
No.
He could still kick his legs when he's sitting on a chair.
Oh man, he's gonna sue us. Like he's gonna sue us for that fucking cardboard cutout. He actually doesn't talk about us anymore. He kind of just gave up, which is good.
Where
We
does
don't even
his,
have we never really had a problem with him per se, other than his fucking weird cowboy hat and weird picture modeling
well,
career.
the thing is, he lives in a suburban neighborhood.
Yeah,
He wears Stoop Dog fucking chains on his neck,
right. He's
and
confused.
he's fucking like, dude. When I stood next to him, he's at like my nipple.
Right. Well,
Like he looks ripped, but he's
with the
like
cowboy hat.
my 6-year-old ripped,
yeah,
height and size. And he had a fucking cowboy hat on.
and a trench
You
coat.
came to Washington, where we're
Sunglasses.
country boys out here,
Yeah,
and you're way out in the middle of fucking nowhere out here, and you're wearing a cowboy hat. None of us are. Like,
yeah.
dude, get the
That's
fuck out
weird,
of here.
right? It's
Like, I
like
actually own horses.
his-
Like,
his
why the
whole
fuck are you wearing a
persona-
cowboy hat?
his whole persona is confusing. It's like you can't wear a fucking gangster chain and like a fucking jumpsuit, and then the next day you're in a trench coat and a cowboy hat. Yeah, it's just weird. It makes no sense, dude. And then if you
Goes
look
to a
up,
fucking baseball game with a fucking flat bill. I fucked up my hat.
Yeah.
Now. God damn it.
if
It was
you look
funny.
up, what was it? Paul the Experience. What was it?
Oh God, yeah.
Paul the Experience Italia.
Yes.
He has a
Yes.
whole modeling career, and like he's on like all these modeling websites. Hilarious, fucking hilarious.
Why is he on a modeling website? He's uglier than shit.
Oh, dude, it's awful. Like, poor guy. he's gonna.
I didn't even
sue
see
us for
I just
talking
heard.
about it.
So we did the after polls. He rented this barn house thing, and he had us on like a 20x8 with 2 tables with everybody in the after polls fucking porch that I
Yeah.
thought was gonna fucking break. And we're sitting back there, and I hear, "This is Paul Italia Productions," and I went like this, and I was like, "Paul's here? Where the fuck?" Oh, what's up, dude?
Hey.
Yo, I found you.
Check under
Give him
your
a head
shoe.
rub.
Where's
Oh,
Waldo?
shit.
Where's Italia?
Like, oh my god, I almost put my beer on you.
Yeah, it's like thinking it's a coffee table.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, sorry, Paul.
It fits perfectly on his cowboy hat.
Yeah, he wasn't wearing one that night. He had these he had his flat bill on, this like gangster hoodie,
Scarf?
and he
Yeah.
had sweatpants pulled up to almost his kneecaps, just walking
Jesus.
around with his little, completely matching
Oh
his
my God.
fucking red. It was a red outfit. It was a perfectly same
Like
red
his mom dressed him.
sweatpants. Yeah. Red fucking sweatpants, red sweatshirt, red hat, red shoes. Completely the same red. Bro, I can go to 40 stores around here and find red color shit, and I will never get that shit to
Yeah.
match. How the
Dude,
fuck?
it's like his style is very confusing. Like that, and like at that one tournament with Paul Lynn and Brzezinski, he kept his sunglasses on the whole fucking night in there.
And his
Well,
trench
And it
coat
was
on.
kind of dim. I'm like, dude, can you even see what's going on? This is weird with the cowboy hat and the trench coat
And the scarf. Don't
and
forget
the scarf.
Oh, I forgot about the trench coat.
Can't forget the,
Dude, when
scarf, right?
when Lava dressed up like him for Halloween, that was fucking hilarious.
That was
That
fucking
was identical.
genius. Your cardboard cutout, I forgot about that till you mentioned it. That was fucking hilarious too.
Dude, Lava stole it accidentally. He was so drunk, he threw it in the back of his truck. And the next day, he sent me a message and he's like, "Hey, bro, I have your Paul Italia cutout. Sorry, I didn't mean to steal it. I'm mailing it back to you." And he mailed it to me in the mail. I was like, "Dude, you could just keep it. I mean," and he's like, "No, I didn't mean to take it. I'm mailing it back to you." I was like, "Okay." So I got it back. I want to do a video of me. I'm going to set him up like in a parking lot and just drive full speed at it and run it over.
And just refuel the fire.
Yeah, and just get things popping again.
Just get things popping again.
No, you get a Roman candle at it. Point a Roman candle right at it. That would even
Just
better.
light it on fire.
Okay, so next time I need you to do me a favor.
Yeah.
I really wish we had this conversation sooner because I wish I had a 98 shirt when I was arm wrestling at Washington State because he was running it.
Dude,
That'd be fucking
all you had
hilarious.
to do was ask. We would have sent you one just for that cause.
I forgot about it. I was worried about training and drinking beer.
Yeah.
Didn't think to ask.
It slips the mind sometimes.
Yeah, every
Dude,
day.
when Laba dressed up like him, he wore a 98 shirt under the fucking scarf. It was great.
You know what we need to do? I'll talk to Matthias next time I talk to him. Are you guys on Discord? Why is nobody on Discord? We talk to Derek Smith every day, Chant Shaw.
On
Devin
Discord?
hopped on a
I
few
don't know. We didn't
times.
even think to have a Discord.
It's arm wrestling Discord. It's just
Yeah.
a bunch of guys like us talking all day long. You can VC just like we're doing right now.
That's
you can
cool.
either be on camera or off camera. We can still talk. And Matthias was on last night, just talking mad shit about all the fucking production shit and whoever's running the camera. Because you know how he is. He's a tech genius.
Yeah.
He was just on a rant for like 2 hours last night. I'm gonna stop him in the middle of his rant one time, like, "Hey, can we get Devin to wear a 98 shirt?" Oh fuck! Can you imagine how pissed Paul would be? Oh, that'd be hilarious.
That'd be awesome.
Michael Todd's mad at me, so he's not calling me anymore. So I can't. Oh, Cobra, he'd wear one.
He would wear one.
Yeah. I can message
That
Cobra, see if
we
he'd
sent
wear
one to Devin and he opened it up on those videos where he opens up mail.
Yeah.
And he put it on right there and fucking flexed it. And I took a shitload of screenshots.
Oh, I
And we
bet.
put it, yeah.
That's cool.
But
We've
actually,
sent some to a bunch of people.
For the longest while, his picture on the AWU was him wearing our shirt.
Fuck those guys too.
That's cool. Oh, who came up with this 98 thing? Because that's ingenious. Like, hey, I know we're talking about this all the time, but what about the rest of us?
You're
That's
not going to
fucking
believe it.
ingenious.
You're not going to believe it was Ryan.
No. Get the fuck out of here. Get off the show.
It was kind of a group conversation and like, well, it started out with me making that stupid rubber band video with all the fucking bands. And then we all
was
ended up at
fucking
a
hilarious.
tournament and we were talking about this 98 thing. And then every time one of us were up there, everybody was like chanting 98. And like the atmosphere at this fucking thing was like unreal. And I was like, dude, we could fucking do this. This is awesome. And then Paul Lynn comes up after at a different tournament. He's like, dude, why haven't you started a Facebook group for this yet or a podcast? And I was like, I don't know. I mean, I guess we could. And we started it and just fucking blew up like quickly. But we had the right people in our corner, like guys like Paul Lynn talking us up and stuff, you know?
You know what else you have going for you? Which that's a fucking awesome idea that we did there. Is do you by chance get a call from Seth Rogen's agent when he's sick?
Yeah, I
And
do
you
all
just
his
do voiceovers for him?
Yeah. I was like, hey, we need a stand-in.
The first time I seen you, I was like, Seth Rogen? What the fuck?
Well, now he lost weight, so
that's
they're
right.
like, we don't need you anymore. They're like, any chance you could lose weight?
No CGI in the world is going to cover this.
I'm like, fuck no.
No, I like that 98 idea. The first time I ever seen it, I was like, fuck, that's ingenious. And
Thanks.
that's why I think these live chats and this
Yeah.
podcast is important. Because, like, okay, so I got lucky. I'm the type of person when I get into something, I'll just kick the fucking door down. I'm like, here I am. I haven't even arm wrestled yet, and I was on shows. They're like, you arm wrestle? I was like, I will eventually.
Yeah.
And it's kind of that way. But most guys like me don't get to do that. And you guys give opportunity towards, not like fucking Michael Todd, right? Like
Yeah.
Uncle John's got big names on there and shit like that. Like he gives opportunities for the rest of the people. I did like the ARM TV thing where like just anybody could get on there.
Yeah.
and then talk and give their story and everything, and kind of get in the sport, get an opportunity to get a
Oh,
little bit
yeah.
of sunlight, and
Like
it's fucking awesome.
us
I
doing
like
the
it.
Zooms, like a lot of us didn't know each other. And then when you do these Zooms, like you get to know each other and we all became friends, and then we run into each other at a tournament and it was just like crazy. And that's when we realized, like, if you build the community first, the rest is simple, So that's what we did. We started the Facebook community, and then eventually everybody was like, why don't you guys throw a tournament? And then we threw Winter Blast was only our third tournament ever. So I thought that was pretty impressive to have a tournament that size being just your third tournament,
Yeah.
We got a good following up in this area.
No, I like it. I love it, actually.
But our YouTube live only has 2 likes right now.
But we only, yeah.
No, you
Right
don't.
now. Yeah, but we didn't really advertise that we were going to do this, so.
You got -16. You're good.
Let's see here.
It's all mostly distant. I've been logging into different accounts and just giving us a thumbs up.
Derek really likes hopping on stuff.
Yeah.
You haven't invited him yet?
He actually reached out to me and he asked me what 98% meant. So I explained it to him, and he was like, dude, you guys got to have me on your podcast.
You're the 2%. Get the fuck out.
That was like, yeah, I was like, yeah, right. We should have been like, no, you've crossed the threshold. You can't come on this. Our first interview was Paul Lynn, and we told him that he's not a 2%er. We told him he was a 3%er. I'd say, no,
Ouch.
Josh Vinacore told him, you got to beat RVJ if you want to be a 2%er. But they've never had the opportunity to arm wrestle, so.
How do you guys think that would go?
Oh, man. That's
I'm
a good
not
question.
sure Paul's quite there yet.
Oh, Dave
Well,
left.
Is RVJ been training lately?
Well, that's what I was just going to say is it depends on what RVJ's been doing for training. Yeah. If he's been just sitting on the couch, Paul will probably wreck him. But if he comes in fully trained up, now we got a good match.
I can go either way with that one.
Yeah. RVJ's, I'm going to say it, like we're tight too, but that's kind of wasted talent.
I know. He should be out there arm wrestling, dude.
Life happens.
Yeah, but Ryan Espy, I told Derek this, and it kind of hurt his feelings a little bit. But Ryan Espy made a really good point. You're a freak in nature. He's like, Ron Bath and John Brzezinski are out there arm wrestling at Godzilla like once a fucking month.
Yeah.
Why are you holding off for a year?
Right.
And I kind of feel the same way. It's like he's just kind of half-ass training. You see video every now and then lately. Like, you got this God gift talent. Like, what are you afraid of? What the fuck's going on?
I think all his efforts are going into the donut business. Well,
I do know a little bit of inside story. So I don't know if you guys know this, but RVJ is really good at woodworking.
Yeah.
And he was building some. So I got the table that my phone's on now. I got from Monster Arm. It's their very first table out of China, and it was supposed to go to Michael Todd. And Michael's coming out for my event, and I said, "Hey, I don't have a table," because he was supposed to pull Devin or Levon at that time. He goes, "I had to have a 7x7 pad. Blah blah. It's got to be this. It's got to be." I'm like, "Well, where do you want the order from?" He's like, "Fuck it, I'll just send you one." So he sent me this table.
Nice.
And then at the same time, RVJ was talking to me. He's like, "Dude, I'll build you a wood table with magnetic pegs and pads to where you can pull them off and use it as a coffee table. And you'll be the very first one."
Yeah.
And he was keeping in touch with me. Well, then all of a sudden he went rogue for a little while, and he made me this sign and everything, and he sent it. Had my company logo on it and stuff. That was the first thing. He's like, "Just so you can see my woodwork," he goes, "I'll come down and make a video with you, but I want to follow a tree." And that's why Michael came out too. He wanted to follow a fucking tree. I don't know if you've seen that video. It's on Michael's channel.
Yeah.
So he was going to do that, but somebody broke into, had like a shared shop, like the wall was split.
Yeah.
Where this company's over here and he's doing his woodwork over here with his sister. She had the CNC shark thing. They got broke into and a bunch of shit got caught on fire and stolen and a bunch of shit.
Holy shit.
And ever since then, he's been kind of weird.
Yeah.
He has been really spotty on talking back. I don't really care. Like, I'm not looking for anything for free. It was nice that nice gesture, but like ever since then, it's like he wasn't taking matches. He wasn't really training a whole lot. He got on. It was like he was transferring into woodworking, and that was going to be his thing. And his dream got burnt down or something.
Yeah.
And then ever since then, and then all of a sudden the Ryan Bone thing came up, and he took it, and then he backed out. It's just weird. It's just
that's weird.
Strange as hell. Like, it's not like he hasn't been doing donuts this whole time in arm wrestling. He has been.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Maybe there's some home stuff we don't know about. But it's kind of sad because
they're really good donuts.
He still goes to like the weekly practice and stuff down there.
Does he?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And do you feel like he's fired up still and training hard, or he just goes to practice?
I think for the right match, I think the right match will do it for him.
Or is he thinking, hey, we're about ready to break into getting some money finally, and he wants some money or something?
I just think he needs the right match. You know what I mean? Like the right definite match, not a match where he's going to train for and somebody's going to back out and stuff like that.
Yeah. How's he feeling after was it Sashio? Where he hurt his bicep a little bit?
Well, I don't know if you watched his watch a bunch of his videos, but he doesn't even feel that he was really trained well enough for Sacho.
I didn't think he was.
Not that he underestimated him or anything like that, but just training didn't go well for him, he said.
Well, and wasn't it kind of thrown on him last minute too, right? Not last minute per se, like he had a little bit of time, but not like his normal, like, hey, I need 6 months to do this shit.
I don't know how much time he had.
I don't believe it was a lot from the time they announced those matches because it was still COVID. I think when they first said, hey, you're going to pull him, it was only like, what, a month? Maybe 2?
Yeah. Yeah, it was shorter notice than what everybody else got.
And he wasn't really doing a whole lot as far as what he said before then.
That Steel 0469 says, let's not forget about Storm Chelino.
Storm's a beast, yeah.
I love that. Like everybody counts him out.
Well, you know what it is he's not as out there as everybody else, you know?
Right.
So people forget that he's still a fucking monster.
And now that dude mentioned that name, now I know who Steel 0469 is. And I'm not saying.
It's a secret.
It is. I know who it is. I'm not gonna say who it is.
Is this another SAP
B thing? It's already been said.
No. It has already been said, yes.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say it.
So he announced his own name and his own comment.
No.
That'd be a genius.
It's Storm going, Storm Chelino's a beast.
Yeah.
But like,
Chelino's a beast.
Storm's another guy, like, and he's continually training, but if he gets the right match for the right amount of money, the training goes up a lot.
Look at some of those big fucking Paul Lynn practices and shit. Storm will show up just fucking hanging out, and then he'll get on the table and he's just fucking toying with the guys that are there that are all the fucking beasts that are out there all the time.
Yeah. It's so funny to watch, like, him and Paul go at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Storm's home gym is crazy.
Yeah.
He's like the only dude I know that has a home gym that his dumbbells go up to 200 pounds.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's insanity.
Yeah. We were up there one time at a practice, and Black Ice is like, what the hell is this thing?
With the 200-pound dumbbell?
Well, most normal gyms don't go past 120, right?
Yeah, right.
And Storm says to Black Ice, he goes, it's 200-pound dumbbell, pick it up. And Ice's like, I can't pick that fucking thing up. Storm's the only dude I watch take 2 of them inch dumbbells and do farmer's walks with those.
Oh, those Thomas Inch fucking things?
Yep. Yeah, it's crazy. The first time he ever picked one up, we were up at a practice up in Scranton. And he says to Lucas Raymond, he goes, what's this thing? Bends down and picks it up.
Lucas was probably like, holy shit.
And we're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And he goes, well, did I do it wrong? And Lucas goes, yeah, try it without using your thumb. And he bent down and picked the fucking thing up without using his thumb too. It was crazy. It was insane. It was insane.
Very impressive.
The man's
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
and the man's knowledge of hand control and stuff like that is really way out there.
Yeah, he was impressive when he was a fucking kid, arm wrestling.
Yeah, he lied his age to get to his first tournament.
Yeah.
He went to his first nationals at 16 years old.
Oh wow. Not bad.
Because back then they didn't ask you for ID.
No.
Oh, okay.
How old are you? Okay.
Who's
Yeah.
Heidi? Sounds like an old lady. Devin's form claims he sapped the bee. Is that true? No.
You don't know. We'll never know.
You guys ever read the chats?
Every now
They
and then.
love that.
Kind of watch it a little bit.
I watch that shit constantly because if someone says something funny, I like to read it out.
You should bring it up on your live chats.
I think
There's nothing worse than like putting a comment out and then nobody ever why comment if nobody's gonna look at it.
what's really strange, and people don't know this, I think Storm Chelino was the last person to win like what they considered the Triple Crown back then. It was like the USAA, AAA, and USAF Nationals. He won all three in 1 year.
Wow. Has that been done before?
It's never been done since.
Yeah, Storm is new.
It's crazy.
He went to a tournament, I think it was in Atlantic City. He was pulling 2 classes, plus he was involved in a pull-up competition.
What?
Yes.
Fucking do like 40 pull-ups and then go pull the tournament.
I think he ended at 42 in a minute. And then placed second. Somebody beat him. And then he placed second in both classes in the arm wrestling tournament.
Jesus.
Left and right-handed.
Nice.
I wish I was half a man of that. That's incredible.
It's, dude, we watched a dude, we timed him one night at practice. He did, I think it was 25 muscle ups in a minute.
Damn.
Muscle
Such a
up.
nice-
I can do the
He's such a
first
nice
pull
guy,
up
too.
before I get to
Muscle
jump off
up.
the ground.
Damn.
He's such a nice guy, too, unlike Paul Lynn.
Dave Zubich is in the chat now. He says, is
That's
Storm
so
versus Elstesser a good match?
No.
No.
Storm would
That's a
fucking...
horrible idea.
Yeah.
Storm would love that match.
Yeah.
That'd be like me versus Ryan.
That is anybody fucking...
Horrible idea.
Yeah.
Wasn't that supposed to happen though? Didn't somebody like wasn't
It got,
Yeah,
listen,
you're right. Go ahead.
So it got
It did.
announced.
It got
It got
announced,
announced. And the
Not confirmed.
the promoter got it from third-hand information that Storm would do the match before Storm was even asked.
Storm
sounds like a juicy story.
Storm
You
saw
know
the
more-
flyer before anybody asked him to do it.
Dude,
There
wait,
was
this sounds like a
there was
juicy story. You know more details, Chuck, that you're not sharing?
Let's just say it was Urban Arm Wrestling League. Did I say enough?
Hey, but you know what's cool? The sport's growing, but it's
Yeah.
still small enough where you can kind of manipulate matches.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You can kind of totally get on social media and manipulate matches.
So here, that's a funny story. So before COVID hit, WAL was looking at setting up a match between Paul Lynn and Storm Chelino. And there was some of us that didn't want that match to happen.
Right.
So I started putting up all kind of shit about it.
Yeah, they're
Well,
training partners.
Yeah, well, it caught somebody's attention, and he started making phone calls to Storm and Paul.
Tell that guy Chuck to shut the fuck up.
That's pretty much what was
Yeah.
said. We won't mention that guy's name.
Yeah.
because we're okay. We're okay about that now.
Fair enough. Well, alrighty then.
It's funny how you think something you say online is just irrelevant, and then all of a sudden you're getting calls from like some top arm wrestler saying, "Can you please not say stuff like that?"
So, apparently, in my first year of arm wrestling, I was making a lot of fires and big messes that other promoters were having to clean up after me. And I never heard anything directly from anybody, saying I was making a mess of anything. But it is what it is.
It's been said on two of Travis's podcasts that he hates me.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
there you go.
But we're all right now. Me and Travis are all right.
Fuck that guy.
Nobody's ever all right with Travis.
Listen, you just need to learn how to tolerate the guy. That's all.
I'm saying that's exactly what I'm getting at. You see, I learn to tolerate it.
But the one plus with Travis I noticed lately is I don't see him with Paul Italia.
Yeah.
Yeah, what happened there? This must be something, right?
Yeah, something ran out.
Well, yeah, probably Italia stopped throwing money at him.
Right. Probably.
Oh yeah, you're probably right. You're $1 shy on your shit. Okay, I'm out.
Right. Yeah.
David Zubich says Dan supports the arsonist. Light fires.
What did Shubich leave the fucking podcast to go talk shit in the chat?
Yeah.
Looks like it. The arsonist. That could be an alter ego right there.
Yeah.
So here's a funny story with Storm Chelino. He is so good at he'll go to a practice and pull somebody that's pretty good.
Yeah.
And he will let them kind of beat him to convince them into pulling a super match.
That's smart.
It is.
That's what I do at practice.
Yeah.
I let everybody beat me, and then someday someone's going to challenge me.
Someday someone's gonna get it.
Yeah.
So Frank wants Fighter Frank put West into the East. We need to get East to the West.
I'll
Imagine
go.
that.
Yeah. We
When
should.
we're
In
all-
my ass. I'll go. I'll have
When
it.
we're all not tired and on 14 hours on a fucking plane.
Yeah, get them over here.
I had this conversation with Derek Smith. Like I'm saying, guys, you gotta get on Discord. Like you can talk to Derek daily. He's like, there's nobody here putting out money like that or raising money like that, like Ian
Yeah.
does.
I know
Or
that's
Larry
part of
Wills
the
is-
problem.
Larry's rich as shit, so he can have the king of the table and lose money, but he's also got those sheep fucking oil tycoons. So until we find somebody who's got, I don't have money like that. Like I have a business, but fuck, I can probably fly one of you fuckers over here. That's about it.
Yeah.
It's like, so not let alone get a venue and the whole production and all the bullshit.
Yeah.
There's nobody over here doing that because there's no money to be made.
We need someone that smells like curry and C4
Yes, definitely.
to fund the whole thing.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Someone with like terrorist money,
Mm-hmm. Well,
what's his
technically
name?
it's our money. We gave it to him.
Depew? Wasn't Depew working on like big sponsorships, getting big money coming in?
Pew Pew, come on, dude.
Not
he's
Kyle.
He's trying. Oh,
Not Kyle though. His dad, Dave.
well,
Oh,
still,
Dave? Well, he has a gym.
still, like, you can't get that kind of money.
Yeah.
I don't think.
I mean, that's thousands of dollars per fucking ticket to
That's
get those guys over here.
Well, and Derek made $1,000 just to show up too, so he got his ticket paid and $1,000.
That's good. Yeah. So his ticket was probably $1,500 plus $1,000 plus probably room and board, food covered for
Yeah.
the weekend.
Yeah.
So you're talking like probably $3,000 per person.
Plus whoever they bring with them.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I think
the plus ones.
Ingen's got that figured out. He's got something figured out there.
He had
could
a
pocket
bunch
for
of
a lot of shit.
fundraisers. He had the government a little bit involved, and then he did GoFundMe. And then he sold 120 T-shirts at $100 a piece, and he apparently broke even or lost just a little bit. but
Yeah.
it still happened, and it's great. Oh, well, the pay-per-view too, but I don't
He
think there's a
sold,
lot on the pay-per-view.
He sold bags of his back hair.
Yeah, he does have an excess of that.
Funded the whole thing.
Locks of love, right?
Locks of love. Yeah.
Reezy has a good point. He said something about being plus it's more expensive for East athletes to fly to meet the West, mostly because I bet our hotels are more expensive here than there.
Yeah.
Yeah. The hotels are.
Not
After
the one I put
exchange
Jordan.
everything.
The one I put Jordan Sill up in.
Well,
Dude,
and like the other point he had there too, it's probably harder for them to get a visa to come over here too.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. But so this weekend, I'm going to this next weekend, going to Oregon. I was talking to Jody Williams. I said, hey, what's the hotels around there? And he sent me a link. He goes, here's the cheapest one. I found the cheapest one. 175 a night. I was like,
That's the
since
cheapest
when?
one?
In Bend, Oregon. Cheapest one.
fucking crazy.
175 a night. And I got to stay 2 nights. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, what happened to the $85 fucking night shit?
Right. There's some around here for $60, dude.
Dude,
Oh, yeah, you got the cockroaches laying
Yeah,
right.
right.
too. But it's there.
I've been using Expedia for years, and you could find cheap hotels.
Dude, Bevel, Jacob Bevel got one around here for like $60, and literally he tried to move the fucking alarm clock, and there were cockroaches all over the nightstand.
Nice.
Oh,
Hey, I'll tell you, I almost always go to Motel 6s when I travel, and I really haven't run into that. The worst I've found is sometimes, some of the, like the door hinges, coming apart or whatever, but I have not had problems with cleanliness at any of them.
Yeah.
And,
I'll never
I'm-
stay at a La Quinta Inn in fucking Texas ever again. Fucking fire ants infested in the fucking
Fire ants?
Yeah, fire
Oh,
ants
fuck.
in the dresser. And I go to fucking not realizing they were in the dresser. I go to put my fucking underwear on. I get bit in the balls by a fucking fire ant.
Why the fuck
I'm
don't you
so
have a
happy that happened, and I feel sorry for you.
Why don't you have a different nickname?
I bet that was a nightmare.
Fireballs.
It was a fucking nightmare, bro. It was awful, dude. I was on the phone with my wife at the time too, and I was like talking to normal, and all of a sudden, like, ow, ow, ow. It's like spazzing. She's like flipping out. Do I need to call 911 on you?
Surprise.
Dan Schwartz gave Fireball a new name.
No, I'm going to go to that stump cruise thing in Toledo on the weekend of the 27th August. Motel 6 Toledo, $49.68 a night.
$49? Holy shit.
$49.68, yes, sir.
That's got to be the cheapest I've ever heard of. $49?
$49.68.
You got to be
So
an Expedia junkie like I am. I
So
find
we went-
$16 hotels.
It's $49, but you have to share it with someone.
Hostile.
$17
Just the bathroom.
It's just a
17
random.
bucks in tax, and with the tax, 2 nights, $116.50 in Toledo.
Wow.
So we went down to Ohio last weekend. We stayed at a
Holy
at a
Toledo.
microtel. At a
Microtel,
microtel
yeah.
in Marietta, and it was for 2 nights was $200, but we had fucking a sink, microwave,
Yeah, that's not
refrigerator,
bad.
and everything.
$100
Do
a
they
night.
have everything like really low to the ground, like Dan Schwartz would be able to just reach everything?
Well, they had a
Oh,
futon
Italia.
you could have slept on.
They have a hat rack for cowboy hats.
They have steps to
What?
get up into the bed.
And sunglass rack. You
I'm
push
a
them in the
Hawaiian.
wall.
Ryan.
Scarf.
They had a
Fucking
step. They had a
trench
step
coat.
stool. They had a step stool next to the bed.
Yeah.
The
He has to use a riser to fucking microwave his food.
weekend of Andrew Hiller's thing out in western Pennsylvania, $54, and the weekend of JD Fox's thing, $45 a night.
Yo, you know the best part about Keystone? I'm sleeping in my own bed.
Mm.
45-minute drive.
No, that's not bad.
Oh, you lucky fucker.
That's like 2 hours for me. It's not too bad though. Well,
Maybe-
like an
I want
hour.
to go to Keystone next time.
Oh, you should. It's a good time.
I heard.
Yeah.
Pretty big ass tournament, man.
Yeah, they're planning that tournament to be 600 entries.
Holy shit.
They're
Well, that's possible because last time they had 5 something.
Yeah.
they're set
Yeah.
they're set up right now for 5 tables, I think.
Yeah, that's good.
They need more of that. We're gonna be there till 1 o'clock in the morning, man.
Dude, you should have went to the
Dude.
second one when they had it in that little bar down in Southern Harrisburg.
Oh, fuck that. Last year we were there till they shut the fucking field lights off.
That's like a week-long tournament. 600 fucking people, or they have 6 going like ready goes the whole time.
Yeah, it went pretty smooth.
How long did it take?
We Winter Blast. We had
It was 10 o'clock or 10:30.
We had 435 entries.
Right? They were done by 8 something last year.
And they were done by like 8:30.
Oh, that's not bad.
I think Keystone. It was like 9:30.
Well, the one year that they got caught on this, unexpecting it was like 3 years ago and went to like 20 after 11 at night.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they had that little venue and they ended up with like what 400 plus entries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were lucky we could be out on the patio.
That's the one thing. Like our area is so saturated with arm wrestlers. Like it's not hard to throw a decent event.
You guys are lucky as shit on the East Coast. I'm telling you.
I know.
And when you have a reputation like Keystone States, it just draws people.
Yeah.
I could hit a practice every night except
Yo, later, TJ.
Friday.
Later, TJ.
Later, buddy.
Cheers, CJ.
You know, there is a practice, at least one, sometimes several a day, within an hour and a half every night except Friday. Well, Saturday is usually one.
Yeah.
You know, within an hour and a half of here, we practice every night. Sometimes a couple of them.
You're lucky as shit on the East Coast. Why is it? Do you guys have an idea why the East Coast is so much more popular in arm wrestling than the West Coast?
I don't know.
It's just more densely populated.
The major cities are a lot closer together.
Yeah,
less tree
densely
huggers.
populated. That's all.
We
It's a
have less
higher
tree
level
huggers.
population per square mile.
Not as many.
I want to hear this
faggots.
tree hugger thing.
That's not, I gotta edit that out.
Let's hear it.
Nice. That's not nice.
I don't know why.
Yeah.
It's weird. I think it just, like I said though, that it's all closer together.
Yeah. Like I'm like near Philly, so New York is 2 hours north, Baltimore is 2 hours south, Harrisburg's 2 hours west, and like we're right in the middle. And every one of those areas is saturated with arm wrestlers.
We
That's awesome.
We have about 10 groups in Pennsylvania alone that are practicing regularly.
Yeah.
It's not that big.
We got,
California.
we got Devin Mackin, 50 minutes from here, and his club's exclusive. Aaron usually trains in Portland, and Jacob Abbott's in Everett, and he's 3 hours away. So it's kind of difficult, and they always train like Mondays
Well,
on a work night.
Where's
So that's kind of hard.
Where's Cranford? He's up in Washington somewhere, right? Don't they have a group up there?
No, I don't know that name.
Joe Cranford. Yeah, Washington State Arm Wrestling's in they have a website.
Who's out in Washington? Tim
what?
Talmage.
Oh, but he spends a lot of time in Arizona.
He comes out this way a lot for some shit too.
Yeah, he's basically comes up here just for events, and he keeps saying he lives in Washington, but he lives in Arizona.
Yeah, gotcha.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that.
Yeah, very, very, very cocky motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what makes it hard though. Is like your area is more spread out.
Well,
So I started
states.
having my own practices, and I got a group of 10 guys together, but they can't make it every weekend. There's always something like if I do this, I have to do it on Saturday. So sometimes I got 1, sometimes I got 10. It's crazy. It's just not as popular and awesome as it is on.
Well,
like on Discord, I'm talking to people on the East Coast. They're like, "Dude, there was 30 people in my practice." I'm like, "Motherfucker!"
Yeah, and that's like an every
Wow.
week. Yeah. Well, you're just gonna have to move to the East Coast, dude.
I'll bet you Sunday. I'll bet you Sunday that little practice that just popped up down in Harrisburg.
Oh
There'll be 25 guys there.
Easy.
Oh, I wish. Jacobs are like that. He gets 20 guys on average, and but it's like I said, it's 3 hours north on a Monday night. It starts at 7.
Yeah.
So when I get home, it's midnight. I can't move my fucking arms. I gotta get up 4 o'clock in the morning and go to work.
But
And I
then,
do it sometimes, but
the one thing you mentioned that some dude has like a team, but they're exclusive. That doesn't happen on the East Coast.
Devin Mackin, he went to Wall for a little bit. The Mackin brothers, Michael Todd knew them, and he's the one that helped me out with them. But he doesn't really arm wrestle or train at all anymore. And his guys still train, and it's like invite only. And I was invited, but like just the idea of like the way they do things really pissed me off. And then when I first got into the sport, they're like, hey, we'll send you 3 guys to your practice. And, you know, it was right for Washington state tournament last year. And they don't play nice. They just go right for the pin and practice. They were just breaking me open the whole time. They were taking turns, and I was the only one on my team because everybody was late. And so I was just getting broke open like hardcore from guys way bigger than me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this isn't very fun. Like, this is a practice. They weren't telling me anything. They didn't give me any inside anything. They just showed up and just started just flash pinning my arm as hard as they could.
Yeah,
that's not cool.
That doesn't happen.
That was not cool.
Doesn't help you get better.
No. I was like 240 at the time, and everybody that showed up was like 260. And they just were just tearing me open. I was like, wow, that's cool. And I had 5 more guys coming, but they showed up an hour early and they wanted to pull. So I was like, whatever, you know, we'll do a little bit of training, but no, right to the pin pad. I was like, holy shit, all of them. I was like, that was not cool. So they weren't invited back after that. That was bullshit.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, it's not very fun to just get like, it'd be like Michael Todd showing up to practice and just flashing everybody and leaving, right?
There's very
That's
few guys
cool.
here that act like that. And when there is one, it's more of like a cultural thing. Like they're these big, strong Russians or like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or they're just used to training like that.
They just needed some resistance for the tournament.
That's
what they told me. They're like, I just need some resistance for the tournament. I get work on my ready goes. And I was like, this is fucking awesome. So I went through 6 people and just tried to resist. And I was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
For an hour straight.
Yeah.
Over and over and over and over again. I was like, that was a shitty experience for me. That was my only shitty experience in arm wrestling I had, was that team. Because they don't want to lose. They don't slow pull, apparently. Their motto is don't slow pull. Just train like a tournament every weekend. And I'm like, I don't like this.
You know what's really funny? That's how a lot of the Europeans train too.
Yeah.
They don't do a lot of slow pulling. It's their practices are brutal.
Well, I mean, most of those guys have got some years in behind them, right? Like at this time, I was like a year in, not even.
Yeah, you don't do that to a year-in guy.
That was fucked up.
And now you know why you don't have people out there.
That's how you make people quit,
teams
right?
like that. Yeah.
That mentality makes everybody quit.
So I had one guy show up. He was an hour late, but he was the first person to show up. And I told him, don't arm wrestle these guys. That they were there just for wins, basically, and just as hard and fast as they could go. I was like, Tristan, dude, you're not pulling until these guys are done, out of here. We'll wait for everybody else. And I couldn't pull the rest of the night because he was brand new. So what if it was my first practice and I had that happen?
Oh, God.
Why would I do it every
You would have
day?
never came back,
Yeah, you're not going back.
And then I went upstairs after they left. I put Tiger Balm on everything. I just laid on the floor and the old lady come home. She's like, what the hell happened? I was like, I don't want to talk about it. This was not very fun tonight. And I was pretty strong then too, but I was like, this is fucked up. Yeah. And my shoulders were just killing me. I'm like, oh my God, that's not fun. No. Who wants to get into arm wrestling when that happens to them? No. Yeah. But that's how that team trains. So fuck those guys. I haven't been back. I haven't talked to them.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy. Yeah, that wasn't very fun at all.
I wouldn't fucking. That'd be the end of that for sure.
But the cool part was Washington State tournament showed up, and not one person on his team placed. Devin Mackin lost his super match. I was like,
yeah.
There you go,
bitch.
That's funny.
No, but well, it's getting late for me, boys. I got to get to bed.
You got to go find that bunny, dude.
It's gone. It's gone.
Yeah.
Excuse me,
It is fucking
it's getting late for you, and you're on Pacific Daylight. So we're all here on Eastern Daylight.
It's like fucking
All right,
12:30
fine.
It's 12:30
I'll-
here.
I'll go until you guys stop. Fuck it.
No, it's all right. Thanks for coming on, though, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
appreciate it,
Well,
man.
Yeah.
It ain't me. I gotta get the kid to bed.
Yeah.
Easton,
Thanks for coming, man.
say hi.
Yeah.
Say hi.
Hi.
Hey,
Oh, I didn't know he was right there. I wouldn't have said the bunny thing.
No, I have an earpiece in. He can't hear you.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how to get out of here. Can you boot me?
Yeah.
Just hit leave, bottom corner, bottom right hand corner. Could be a red button.
Nope. Not on the
It
phone.
says if I remove you, you can never rejoin again.
No, let me do it.
rejoin.
Oh, here we go.
There
Stop
you go.
video. Hold on.
No, that's not it.
Just-
Swipe up. Did it work?
Hmm.
That's weird.
Fuck that guy. We got to wait till he's fully out of the room before we do that.
What kind of phone's he on?
I don't know. There he
Nope,
goes.
there he goes.
There it is.
That was fun having him on. He's a good dude. He's always fun on the other podcast too when we're on there.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah.
You should probably
For
kill
our
a lot.
first live feed, that wasn't bad, dude.
We
But
probably got a
we
lot
do-
of watch hours, right?
We do got to come up with topics and try to stay on topic a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, I hate to
He
say it, but
found
you
the
gotta
top right hand corner.
we gotta be more selective on who we're bringing
Yeah.
in. Well, like you said, yeah, like even if you just make like a topic sheet
Yeah.
Yeah.
and just message it out to people you're bringing in.
Yeah. And I'll just bring them up as we go. I don't care if we get off topic a little bit here and there, but it shouldn't be a whole shit show. Like
Like
Right.
3 hours.
8
or
hours
so.
of craziness talking about dead bodies and stuff.
B. Reezy says good
Oh
live.
my God, Carolyn.
Look,
finally
Carolyn.
showed up. Carolyn Loomis finally showed up. Thank God. Didn't think she was gonna show.
She missed all the action. No.
Right.
That's all right because it's gonna post after this anyways. People can watch it if they want.
There you go.
But yeah, we should do this. I mean, we do the Friday night Zoom anyway. We might as well live feed it to try to get some hours in and some content.
Oh yeah,
You know?
because even like bad content is still content.
That's all we have is bad content.
Well, yeah,
You know? I mean, if it doesn't work out and people aren't watching it, then we'll just make it a masturbation talk and
No.
cut out the arm wrestling.
no.
There you go.
Chuck's like, I don't masturbate, dude. Where we have Dave Shell, the expert.
He's in his
Yeah.
other chair.
Dave
today.
fell asleep. Somebody nudge him. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm listening to you. I've been watching this on Zoom, so I really haven't been reading the going to YouTube and reading the comments.
We ordered some new shirts, Chuck.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Like kind of like, you know, like those Spartan helmets,
Yeah.
but in the eyes are a 9 and an 8 in the
Oh,
fucking
nice.
helmet. It looks
Nice.
kind of cool. And then on the back it says 98 across the shoulders, and then down the middle it says undisputed. And then we made another one that says 98, and it has like a Spartan guy like holding a shield that says 98 on it with a spear. And then on the back it says hit first, hit hard. And 98 back there too. And then on the 98 on the sleeves too.
Oh, nice.
They look pretty cool.
We're also getting
We're just trying some new shit, you know?
also getting tank tops in both designs.
And tank tops. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you almost like stick with that whole winter blast kind of theme that you had going.
Yeah, we do like our custom shirt, we did the shield, the Winter Blast shield. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
with the stars.
Pretty
But,
badass.
Told them we need it in 2 weeks because I think we're gonna have them at Keystone.
Yeah, I'm hoping they're in for Keystones. I ordered a bunch of koozies too. That have the '98 Winter Blast symbol on them. I was just gonna walk around and just pass them out to people, and I was gonna send some to Dan's thing, but they didn't come in yet. But I might just walk around at Keystone and just hand them to people that are drinking beers.
Yeah, there you go.
You know?
Guess I
It's like
won't
a-
get one since I don't drink beer. So
Well, put your soda in it or your
I don't drink soda either.
your seltzer water.
White Claw, what are you drinking?
Water.
Yeah, put your water bottle in it. Keep it cool.
I'm reading the check. They got me. Carolyn's got me confused with the other Daniel.
So I'm bringing 2 of them first up tents, and we got sides that go on them. And I'm going to build one of those redneck air conditioners and put in there.
Nice.
Yeah.
I was thinking of bringing, what do you call it? Like a tailgate, generator
Oh yeah.
to just plug in like some fans and shit. Because Paul brought a fan last year and that shit felt good in that heat.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I just wish I had a pickup because I'd bring a grill.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Be making burgers and hot dogs and shit. That dude they have, his food is good, but man, it just got so expensive.
Oh, the
The barbecue guy.
barbecue dude, yeah.
Yeah.
Are they having them again?
I believe so.
I think there was a word of it that they're going to do more than one food truck.
I think they're doing something. They're going to add something else too. They're also still looking at having an inside venue in case it rains. Because that'd be
Thank you,
horrible.
Carolyn.
Yeah.
If it rained there, that'd be horrible.
Oh, can you imagine? The field would be mud.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
I mean, believe it or not, that little building that's there has got a big inside part to it.
Oh, it does?
Yeah, but I don't know. It'd be big
Not
enough.
that big. Yeah.
Because what they originally thought doing was putting the tent in the parking lot,
Yeah.
like right behind the garage doors that are there,
Yeah.
Right.
and be able to run it like that.
Yeah. It was so hot last year, man.
Got to find a way to get some type of breeze, a big
Yeah,
ass breeze.
I missed it. I missed it last year. I had to work.
Oh, that's right. I
Oh, that's
forgot.
right.
Dude,
You weren't there last
if
year. I
you
was
were going to
gonna
miss
say,
one, that was the one to miss. It
Yeah.
it was brutally hot,
was
man.
miserable.
So miserable. But I think actually, I think Ryan might have been able to make the 154s like he asked. That's how
Yeah.
much he sweat.
That's how much I sweat. By the end of the night, dude, I was like frail.
Oh, that's why I said, screw it. I'm just gonna, well, just like at Long Island, I don't give a shit if I gross people out. I'm wearing a sleeveless. You know, as
Yeah.
of the 10, not that it's all that accurate anyway, but the 10-day, which is actually a 15-day forecast, only goes up
Dude,
to
actually,
Friday the
after
7th.
Keystones, it's the first time I ever saw Dave's nipples.
Friday the 17th. It's Harrisburg, Friday the 17th, 88, high 88, partly cloudy, 21% chance of rain. Doesn't have
Dave,
Saturday.
you should do a segment on here with the weather.
Mhm. I'll tell you, really, I have it on the computer, all the things that I'm going to see, for example, what, how, decent it's going to be tomorrow, as a matter of fact.
Actually, Dave, you should do an episode listing all the practices in the area soon.
Burn it away.
Yeah, I could do that.
Because there are a lot of random practices now all over the place.
Well, like I told them, we have I'd say at least 10 in Pennsylvania that are, when I say regular,
Yeah.
every other week.
Oh yeah, for sure. Seth Rogen.
I mean, you got a
Love
couple.
it.
You have punishment, and then Storm. Up the us, Philadelphia, Chad Eckert, Zach
Yeah.
Lee, Erie, Hiller. Well, Hiller's in South Carolina, but Jason Oswald, Jelliff and them. That's 9. What's his name? Mike D'Ambrosia and those people in the Pittsburgh area. It's 10. And I'm probably forgetting a couple. You know, Runkles aren't really that regular anymore with practices. But, you know, but if I think about it, probably come up with one or two more. Well, sometimes actually Berger's group is in Pennsylvania, depending on whose house they're going to.
Yeah.
But
you could, I mean, you know, practices all over, more north, more south, Ohio.
oh, I get calls from people.
Yeah.
You remember when, what's his name? The rock climber.
Golub,
I'm sorry?
Steve Golub or something like that.
Golub.
Yeah.
Golub used to call me or text me on Saturdays and Sundays saying where the practice today. You know, I send him on, put him on the stuff. But yeah, let's see. Tomorrow, what do we have here? We have the Saturday. The 4 o'clock in the afternoon weather at Deer Park, New York is 75 degrees, partly cloudy, 0% chance of rain, winds out of the south at 11. And let's see, how humid is it? Let's see, feels like it can't be that bad because 75 feels like 75. That's good. So it won't be disgusting like last time I went to Long Island.
Now you just got to deal with the smog.
But 45, 47. Let's see.
I'm having way too much fun with that, Ryan. I'm having way too much.
Is that
Like
that new
a kid
thing?
at a candy store.
Is that new thing you just bought, Ryan?
Yeah.
Is this the new camera that you bought that rotates and that? Or?
No, I have to download the app for that camera so I can adjust the like the black and white of it. Because when I flip to that camera, it's like I look like super bright and white.
Oh,
So it's like overexposed. But I didn't download the app for it yet, so I was just kind of playing with it the other day. But let me see if I switch to it.
2.53 tomorrow. Last time I went to Long Island was 66. You're all, ugh.
oh yeah, the lighting's horrible on that camera.
Wow.
Well,
Yeah.
it's not adjusted. It's like maxed out. I have to get the app, and I just haven't. Looks like there's semen on my shirt. I mean, it could be.
Something about Mary?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
think?
But
Yeah,
the funny thing is because it's so close when I'm on that camera, dude. Like if I open up the control thing for it,
A lot of comments in the
I
chat.
look like a windshield wiper. It's weird. Or I could like zoom in.
Holy fuck.
Or then go windshield wiper mode anytime. Like,
Gosh,
That would freak me out too much, man. Nah, not okay with that. Not okay with that.
that's why until I download the app for it, I have no control over like the aperture of the camera, so it's like overexposed.
Well, gentlemen, I think it's good time for me to tap out too.
Oh, you would.
you know,
I got an event to run tomorrow, man. I got this shit to go buy. I still
Yeah.
gotta get the kegs. I gotta get the food.
what the hell are you waiting for?
what's on
Because
the
I am a last minute guy. I just do everything at the last minute.
what's on the menu for tomorrow besides
Fuck
beer?
that guy.
Burgers, hot dogs, sausages, ribs, chicken. We're gonna have quite the smorgasbord.
Oh, excellent.
Well, I'll talk to you guys later because
What'd you-
we'll probably live feed that shit at some point tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
What'd you do? What'd you do? Go down to Manhattan, get some guy with a hot dog cart to come up?
Originally, that was gonna be one of my plans, but
Yeah.
I got a buddy of mine cooking for me.
One of those halal trucks.
I told him that Paul Talia was gonna pay for the bill.
Dude,
Is
gonna be a
Italia
hit.
coming to make? Is he going to come make like Italian hoagies or something? Or
Dude, you should invite Paul Italia. Really, it's your fault that he quit because you beat him in that super match, and from that point on, he hasn't arm wrestled. You ruined his career.
You're probably the one that started to tearing his bicep.
Yep.
Probably.
Fuck that guy.
Nah, I feel bad about that. If I was, I would feel bad about that. To be honest with you, no one deserves to tear a freaking bicep. It sucks.
But you made him retire though.
Yep.
That I don't feel so bad about. But
Cowboy hat. Carolyn. Nice. There's a Paul Italia emoji with a cowboy hat. Fuck that guy.
He paid for it.
You know why he lost? He needed a double riser.
Yeah. They're like, can I bring 2 risers?
That's some funny shit. But yeah,
Can I stack them?
Can we do this on the kids' table?
What's the rule? As long as
Do you
your
mind if we switch to a sit-down match?
as long as your hips aren't above the table, right? That's what I've been told.
His fucking hips are like,
No, but
there's no table that low.
no, but somebody said, how high can you go? And I was told your hips cannot be above the table. Do you know that one, Chuck?
Yep, supposed to be your belt line should not be above the table.
Well, what if you're fucking 7 feet tall? You can't
Can
arm
you
wrestle?
do,
Like,
like,
nope,
the
sorry.
riser?
You can't. I think the rule actually is you can't be like with any kind of assistance be above the edge of the table.
Oh, assisted above the
Right.
table. Gotcha.
Right.
So
Where-
Ryan, you can't wear heels. Okay.
Dude,
You can't wear the foot platform.
I have it on good authority that he uses a riser to use his microwave.
Where you ever watch the Europeans like with the Mazarenko tables
Yeah.
that have the diamond plate platform?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
completely adjustable to
Oh, that's
like,
nice.
certain heights.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, Bill Runkle asked me if I could get a
All right, gentlemen.
kids table, and I said, well, we use
did.
my,
Good
You know,
night. I'll
sit
touch
down.
base with you
Later.
tomorrow. Okay, Ryan.
See you, buddy.
Later.
yeah, we use my,
Fuck that
That guy.
I said we used my mine to sit down form for the kids at Winter Blast. So the thing for the 4th of July was posted last night. Finally got that up because I nagged the crap out of Runkle. And so that's up. And also there's a community festival next week in Turbotville, which is just up the road from Watsontown. That Tim Lewis and I are going to go, and Lewis will probably be the down ref, and I'll do brackets.
Where's
Tim
that
Lewis?
at?
Turbotville,
The Tim Lewis?
yes, the Tim Lewis, yes.
Who's holding that?
It's a community carnival, but they asked Runkle to run an arm wrestling tournament or arm wrestling session, whatever, a small thing. It's just gonna be open.
Uh,
Yeah, we're at 2 o'clock on Saturday afternoon. 3 o'clock the cornhole tournament starts, so our attendance may fall off then. I don't know.
and then at 5 o'clock starts the tractor pulls.
I'm not really sure, but it's certainly possible. Yes, Turbotville Area Community Carnival. Turbotville, Pennsylvania.
It's not that easy to find, really. I know right where it's at, but it's not that easy to find.
Only basically get off where you'd get off for Watsontown, but hang a right instead of a left. If you're going up
Yeah.
180. I think it's the same exit. It's only a couple miles from Watsontown.
Oh, well.
Uh,
This is riveting content.
mhm. And I guess you really can't shut it off without us having to switch over to a Zoom.
Uh,
Oh, you can stop the live feed.
yeah, I can stop the live stream.
Which we probably should have a while back. Although we would have.
When we were talking about dead bodies is probably when we should have stopped it like 3 hours ago.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're up to we're up to 3.5 hours. Or
3.5 hours?
well,
Well, fuck
3
it.
hours
Let's just
and
do
20
like Jake Ward and go 24 hours, dude.
We're up to 3 hours and 25 minutes.
We're almost there.
That's a no.
We're almost there, Chuck. You're with us till the end.
That's a no.
All our loyal people.
No, I have a tournament to go to tomorrow. Well, not,
Oh, Dave,
I
you're
have a
not loyal.
barbecue to go to. I have a barbecue to go to.
Yeah, you do.
I have to deliver our shirts to them.
Well, we should end the live stream with the 98% song.
What? What song?
You didn't hear the 98 song that Matt Glazer made?
I'll do it.
Matt Glazer made it.
Dude, listen. We're going to play this for everybody.
And then we'll be seeing you, folks.
Let's see what everybody thinks. Hopefully they can hear it. Can you hear it, Chuck?
Yeah, it's going over the live.
Because you already forgotten now. Eyes closed, hands gripping that grindstone, working them bones to a victory pose. No talk, we always pushing through the fray. Hand on the table, smashing the visions away. Of a world that keeps you far from the top, nah. You don't believe that fucker, pull out the stop, nah. On the road, wherever competition goes, bringing home the pain to the arms of my foes. Destiny is not a place that you come from. It's a path you tread, and brother, I'm not done. I won't return until the title's won.
Well, you get the gist, right? It's not bad.
It's not bad.
Dude, he did a good job. Like he just made it for us.
It could have mentioned 98 a little more.
Yeah. It's pretty, I mean, for someone to just make it without us asking, and they were just, hey, I made this for you.
I thought maybe it was going to be the
Dude, that's-
Stacey James version.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. But he did a good job. Like
Yeah. Oh yeah. It sounded good.
Yeah. Some of the YouTube videos, I used it as like the background.
You could almost use it for. You need to make some kind of entry, like
Yeah. Like an entrance to the podcast or the live
Yeah.
feed or something.
yeah,
Just take a clip of it.
a couple of the good parts where it says 98 on it. Put that kind of put it together somehow.
He'd probably make a short version of something,
Right.
like an intro. Apparently he was like a really talented like metal singer at one point.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was like in a band and like had a lot of people like that knew of him for his singing.
Huh.
And he's obviously better at singing than arm wrestling. That's not nice. Sorry, Matt.
He's quite good, actually.
Yeah, no, he is getting better at arm wrestling too.
Yeah. Quite strong.
Yeah, Daniel, we need an intro and an extra. And we probably should just play it through the whole middle too, so no one has to hear any of us talk. I think we've exceeded our welcome.
We are now,
It's just
we are now
awkward.
at exactly 3.5.
3.5 hours?
Yes.
And there's still 11 people in the chat.
Jesus. I thought we were the only ones that had no life.
Yeah, because we started a minute late and we're now at 3.5 on the nose.
Oh, we got 20 likes, but we got 40 dislikes.
Did we really?
I don't know. No, we didn't get any dislikes.
You have to let me know how many like watch hours we got from this.
Apparently, you don't get them till you post this, and then they watch this.
Oh,
Yeah,
so you don't, yeah, but you get it from the live too, right?
I'm not sure. Someone in the chat said no, but I read somewhere that you can get them. They'll count if you leave this up as a post.
Oh,
I'm not sure.
Not me.
oh,
Dave, do you have anything you could read to everybody to put them to sleep?
Well, let's see. What could I read? Yeah, I could read one of your emails or your texts. Yours are a little bit longer than some of the texts that I get from people that I will not name since we're running live.
but yeah, Ryan, I would
This
figure
is
out some way to make some kind of like program for our lives.
What's that?
Like,
Oh,
definitely.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like this one, we were only going to talk for a few minutes with Dan about the barbecue and then Keystones. But then other people started joining, and I'm like, we usually do our Friday night Zoom anyway. So I was like, let's just let it go. And then we started talking about dead bodies and molestation and stuff. So I was like, well, now we've ruined it. So we might as well just let it run.
Yeah, keep on
Yeah.
doing it.
This is this is the first and last one we ever do.
But I got to get out of here too.
You would.
Yeah.
Now
Getting
you know.
tired.
All right, buddy.
But
Yeah.
yeah, let me know. Let me
probably-
know what you figure out on the next one,
Yeah.
and we'll.
Fuck that guy. Oh, I hit it too soon.
Oh,
I'm just kidding.
oh.
Have fun
It's
in
over here.
Harrisburg.
It's over here. Over there it is. There it is.
Yep.
Fuck that guy. I'm out of here.
Just you're leaving just as Daniel's coming back.
Well, I'm leaving. So
Yeah.
fuck you guys.
Fuck that guy. There we go.
Fuck you guys.
See you, bud. Hey.
So-
Welcome back.
Put the kid to bed and now you're back, or what?
Yeah.
I didn't. Well, the old lady got home. Stick over the kids.
He felt bad. He's like, man, they're really tanking now that I left.
Yeah, you're taking fucking bad.
Everybody's leaving.
Everyone's leaving. You're just.
That's why I was like,
everything
you know
goes to
what?
shit.
I gotta just play the song.
Played the song. Everybody's falling
It's
asleep.
it's not
now.
that bad though, right? The song.
No, I like that song.
It's
Actually,
really
cool.
not
I
bad.
started. As soon as you played it, I started working out. I was over there.
Yeah,
just
dude.
doing little
There's like it's in my playlist for when I'm working out, and I think it's fun because he just
Okay.
kind of one day was like, "Hey, I made a song for '98," and I was like, "Oh, send it over," and I was like, "Dude, that's pretty good, actually."
No, it's actually really good.
Yeah.
He said he was in a hair band or something.
No, he was in like a metal band.
Yeah, he's got a good voice.
Yeah.
Great song. Great fucking song.
Yeah, he was,
Dave, I forgot to ask you. Shut the fuck up, Ryan. Give me a second. I like how everybody leaves. You're like, fuck that guy. And then they get back on.
Dude, every time someone leaves our Zoom or podcast from day one, the minute they leave, we're all like, fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
Like, no matter who it is, friends, it doesn't matter. That's our thing when someone leaves. That's why I put it on one of the buttons so I can just hit it. Fuck that guy.
There you go.
You know?
Dave, I didn't get the background story on you though. I want to hear some background.
Ooh.
How'd you get into it? What are you doing? What are you wearing?
I don't know what put the idea in my head the first time, but I had lost a good bit of weight. I've gained about maybe a third of it back, but I lost almost 200 pounds by, as I tell people, no surgery and no stinking cardio, which I hate. And a friend of mine said you should really have an athletic goal as well as the weight loss goal. And so the guy that had helped me get started on weight loss. And so I, looked around and was like, I don't know if you were on when I mentioned, I don't know what put this idea in my head, but I went looking for something in the area, and there was nothing on the Northeast message board by that time, was pretty much spent. And so I went to a couple tournaments out of the area, and said, "Hey, do you know anybody from Allentown or Bethlehem?" And nobody did. And just by dumb luck, I stumbled upon something on Facebook back in the summer of late spring, early summer of 2017, and they were going to have a tournament. Paul Lynn
You had to ask.
was hosting. Paul Lynn was hosting something down at Sons of Italy in Harrisburg with Anthony Letterio, running it. And I said, "Oh, I'm just going to go down and watch." And people said, "Oh, no, you can't watch. You can't watch. You have to, join in." And so I said to Mike Ondrick Jr., who I went down with, I said, "Am I nuts?" He said, "No, if they have a novice, whatever." So I basically went into this tournament where I had never looked at a video. I had no training whatsoever. The only time I'd ever spent on a table was Mike brought his table over towards my house, and we had about 45 minutes on how to be safe. That was it. I had no training whatsoever. And so I kind of, naturally got crushed. And
And then you broke your arm.
well, that was a tournament number 4. Number 4? Yeah, number 4. So I did something, and and here once again, they said, watch your hand. I was staring right at my hand when it broke, but I was doing a flat press, which they didn't say, watch your hand, but don't do a flat press. Why was I doing it? Not the foggiest idea. But anyway, so I basically, it's, I've now retired, but even when I was teaching, and I taught history at a couple of community colleges, I was in virtual for the last 2 years because the schools are in a panic over COVID. And so I'm basically all over the place. I put like 100.
Tell them how many practices you go to a week.
Oh, somewhere between at least 3, sometimes 4 or 5.
Seth Rogen, let him finish his story.
No, where I've been very lucky in that where I lose most of the time, but I'm not the strongest person in practice, but I do not gas out and I do not get sore. So I can go to my all-time record was 11 practices in 10 days in 5 states. That was right before COVID.
Crap.
Yeah, it was right before COVID hit.
I'm 34 and I can't do that.
Yeah. Well, that's it. That's the oddity that I tell people, somebody your age, in order to impress people, you actually have to show up and do something. At 71, I just have to show up and people say, what the fuck is he still pulling? But although I've only been, and there are a few people my age that pull, but they've all been doing it for 30 years. Nobody starts at age 66.
No. That's a rarity.
Dude, he does this stamina test thing where you just grip up in the middle and keep constant pressure and you time it. And
Steamed eggs.
Dude, he does that with people and destroys them. Like one or two people maybe have made it to like 20 minutes with him. But
I've never went 20 minutes.
Dude, the majority of people are like 3 minutes and they quit,
Well,
I do 10 minutes every practice.
Well, one of our Zoom calls was Kyle DePue came on and said something about his stamina. And of course, Ryan or somebody jumped in, Shell, blah, 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 blah. And so I said, okay, we'll have to next time we get to the same tournament. We never figured we would because he was out on the West Coast and didn't have any money at the moment. And I'm in Pennsylvania.
Still doesn't.
And that Ohio Omega came up. So he came into Ohio Omega last January. And after the whole thing was at the end, he said, okay, so we gripped up and, he went into a press right away. And I was not strong enough to pull him out of the press. So in effect, what he was doing is he was just leaning on my right bicep. And it was really kind of weird because, Palco and all, the guys from the Cleveland team, every 2 minutes, they come over and say, holy shit, what are you up to? 8 minutes, 10 minutes. And about 12 minutes, Kyle said to me, I don't know how much longer I'll go on with this. And I said, well, I know I'm going to go on until you give up. And I said, the record on this arm was 21 minutes. And so he basically, in effect, leaned on my bicep for 15 minutes until he figured what the fuck I wasn't going to give up. So I have some guys that, when I go somewhere, if that's what they want to grip up and just, burn themselves out. But if they want the steady pressure.
That's what I do at the end of practice. I always pull Dave and just gas out.
Like I went to Cleveland. Well, last weekend, like I say, I run all over the place. Last weekend, I broke my all-time record. I put 1,270 miles on the car, running out to Todd Zilla's practice in Ohio. And then I came home by way of practice up at the Hanoski and Bart Woods people up at Erie, and then Palco in Cleveland.
Jesus.
So, went to that. And like I say, Palco, well, he wants to, that's what he always asks, grip up and just, and he'll just, pull, he'll go into the winning position, losing position, and just go for a while until he gets a nice burn, and then pause for, a minute or so, and then do some more. But
I got a question for the chat. What do you call that when you go to 10, 20, 30 minutes in the middle of the table? We call it steamed eggs. I do it every practice, 10 minutes. Gets the blood everywhere. Everything gets pumped up. We go through different positions. You do just light cupping, just enough to like get some tension.
Mhm.
And it is hard. It is very hard to keep doing it. And like, you got to pull pretty good. But you don't ever go off center table. We call it steamed eggs because like you're like boiling eggs in the middle of the table, right? Because it's just like you're sweating, everything's rough. But when I'm done, I'm like, oh, everything feels better.
Yeah,
everything feels great.
Well, yeah, like we were talking
recovery
about,
move.
we were talking earlier tonight about Torrin Nolan. I don't know if you were on when her, was one of the guys in the Shubich's group up there. Now, Shubich, by the way, Shubich is the one that went 21 minutes.
Yeah.
Torrin craps out. And we probably could have gone longer, except Grimaldi wanted to leave and they wanted to get a group picture. So we said, okay, we were at like 18 minutes. I said, wait a minute, the all-time record is 20. We have to at least beat that. So we went to 21 minutes and stopped. No, I kind of humorously refer to it as the old man stamina test or old man stamina challenge. But I just do not blow up. And, of course, the opposite side of this, I don't get a pump for whatever reason. Apparently, we're speculating. I have a good friend that's has a PhD in exercise science, teaches he's now at the University of North Alabama, and I questioned him on it, and it's just and I got this very detailed scientific about hydrogen ions and fast twitch, slow twitch, and whatever. But for whatever reason, either I do not build up the lactate or I just move it out quickly because I just do not get a burn. What we'll sometimes do is instead of doing that, if we're wasting too much time, we'll pick a time limit. We'll say, okay, let's go and pull 5 minutes or 7 minutes and then go for the pin and see who has the, enough oomph to, pin. And those I lose occasionally, but I have never had anybody force me to give up. Never. Ryan, you wanted me to put somebody to sleep? I think I'll put him to sleep. Oh, there he is.
No, I was listening. I had to piss.
Uh-huh.
Been drinking a lot of beer. No, I was listening. That's weird because I have an initial super huge pump. Even when I was racing motocross, like it was a big problem. I used to take pre-workout before I'd race so I could cut down on my forearm pump.
Mm-hmm.
And exactly what you're talking about, but opposite. So I'd get a huge pump and then I keep pulling whatever and I have to stop. And then if I let like 10, 20, 30 minutes go by, then I can go all day long. But that initial pump, like you're saying you don't get a pump, that's weird because mine just blow up instantly. They just blow up. So like if anybody wants to beat me, super match format is the way to go. Tournament, bad idea.
Yeah.
But then I get initially just blown and everything gets like almost like you're wearing gloves and just bad. And then if I give enough time, then I have endurance. So it's weird that you say you don't get a pump at all. Like that's crazy.
I really, and what I was saying about like with Shubich and not Shubich, Tora Nolan, is a lot of these guys where they've been pulling like mad and they really are sore. And at the end of practice, they will do that to grip up just with, because I'm not giving them as much power as some of the other people are, and just the steady basically they feel better. The blood basically they just some of the pain goes away. Just by gripping up and holding steady at the end.
So
the flip side of this is my tournament record blows. I lose 90% of the time, but on the
98% of the time.
No, it's about 92% of the time. But like I say, I would say, in fact, I'm going to be my first tournament that I told you about, the first ever. it'll be 5 years on the 24th this month. And I'm going to put up a post with a picture of a video of my first pull, which is wretched, absolutely wretched. And, but in that time, Keystone will be my 76th competition in 5 years.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Yeah. 76th competition. And I would guess that in that 5 years, and of course, I had to take off a couple months for a broken arm and a couple months for COVID. And so I would guess probably I've been to somewhere between 600 and 700 practices.
That's insane.
In 5 years.
No, because really, I'll tell you, before COVID hit, what I was doing, my local group Predator in Allentown practices every Wednesday, every Sunday. We almost never miss. Philadelphia, I always go to group near Philly. And so that's, the third one. There's usually something on Saturday going on. But what I'll sometimes do, there's, I don't know if you know Jason Chardy or Chris Florendo, used to be in Beast Mode with Marcio and Merlo, but they've started another group in North Jersey called High Five, and they practice Sunday evenings at 7. So sometimes what I'll do is I'll go to ours at 10:30 in the morning or 10 o'clock in the morning on Sunday in Allentown, and then I'll go to theirs at 5 o'clock. So, yeah.
So you said you get a massive arm pump. So when you're doing a tournament, do you side pull before the tournament to get that pump, then wait a half hour, then compete?
So what I'll do is I'll bring a band and get it out of the way.
Yeah. Get that pump first and then let it go away and then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it's such a pump that like my forearms swell like probably half inch inside.
Yeah.
Size instantly, and they feel like they're gonna split.
Oh, really?
So I have no pain.
Yeah.
I lose finger strength. So I'll get it out of the way before I get there, and then I'll pull.
And then you're fine.
And then I get a hand pump too.
Yeah.
And then once I get that out of the way, I'm good. After pulls, after pulls is my jam because like I just get so pumped up, like and it just gets so swollen to where like I can't squeeze.
Right.
And then once that's gone, then I can go all day long. I can go all fucking day long. Once the pump's out of the way, there's no limits after that.
Well, the after pull, like when I was at Todzilla's, we started about 1:30, and I'd say we were going fairly steadily. I think it was till after dark, but till about 7:30. Occasionally I'd stop or I'd got something to eat or I'd sit down or whatever, but I was pulling fairly steadily for 6 hours. Now that was an oddity because normally they don't go that long, but no, there are people that I cannot touch when they're fresh. 2 hours later, after we've all been pulling 2 hours, their butt's mine, really, when you come right down to it.
Yeah.
That's
weird.
But
that's strange. You got a unique power. It's just you have to get some strength behind it now.
Yeah. What's weird is and since I've hit all these practices and have these various, I kind of kid that I'm directory assistants for practices because somebody like will call. Well, like we had a guy, from our local Philly group. Jesse, what's Jesse's last name? Jesse Claudio, sent me a text and said, "Hey, I'm going to be in Seattle Pullman, next week. Who the hell do I talk to about, practicing out there?" So I said, I knew there's this guy named Joe Cranford out there. And I said, you also have Washington, the Washington State Armwrestling, site on Facebook, where I said, failing that, Jody Williams could probably tell you who to see, although he's in Oregon. But, or Stephanie Spencer, you may know Stephanie.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Stephanie, sent me a text and said, "I'm going to be in Detroit this week. Who do you know?" And I said, "Well, I don't know anybody in Detroit, but who you ask?" I said, "Palco's 2 hours to the east and Canningham's 2 hours to the west." So, talk to one of them. Who the hell's in Detroit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but no, hey, I'll tell you, I'm having a great time at it. And, like I said, drive people nuts because it's just
and you said you're 71?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's fucking incredible.
Yeah, it's funny because like when I go up to Outlaws, which is Shubich and Michael Hawks and Grimaldi and those folks, they practice at a really good gym on Sunday evening or Saturday evenings and Saturday afternoon rather, and they try to recruit the gym rats, and they can't.
Yeah.
Because they look at these big and they go, well, I don't look dangerous. I look harmless, whatever. So I when I get up there, which I do occasionally for their practices, it's about 4 hours. That I can talk people into joining us, and it's just and they just get a kick out of it because you get these these high school Harrys or college age gym rats that don't know how to pull, and you probably lift more than I do, but they get on a table and I just fiddle with them and play with them, and
Well, you know the technique, yeah.
yeah.
You fiddle and play with the kids?
Yes, I do. I certainly do.
Oh no, I wasn't gonna go there, right?
We won't go
Always
there.
goes there.
We won't go there. We could mention some names there too, but we won't. But since we're being recording here. But no, so no, I mean there's something
No.
there's something almost every week.
That's incredible. So, I'll get to Ryan's background in a second, but so like I can't power lift anymore.
Yeah.
I just can't. I did it when I was in my early 20s, and I was the strongest I ever was then. But my wrists were like tiny because like you don't do the things you do in arm wrestling.
Oh, right.
I've never had a lot of even fallen timber. Like you hold your saw with your wrists broke back like this.
Yeah.
And so when I first got into arm wrestling, I was really strong from here to here.
Oh yeah.
But nothing here to here. And that's what you need.
You're strong in the losing position.
Well, I said,
Yeah, and I never did curls. Powerlifting, you don't do fucking curls in powerlifting. So my biceps were, kind of weak. My wrists weak. It took a long time.
Well, we've said, who the hell exercises a wrist except us and gymnasts, basically.
Yeah.
And, the one deformity I do have, and I don't know if you can really tell here, but I have.
Oh my God, look at it.
Dude, his wrist is the same size as his forearm.
Yeah, the wrist, I have
Jesus.
8 and 7/8 around the left wrist.
You can get out of handcuffs.
Yeah.
I got like a 3.5 wrist. Damn.
Now 8 and 7/8 here, and about 8 1/4 or so over 8, maybe 8.5 over here.
Jesus.
Yeah, so that, and people say you break it. Well, I mean, I had a hairline fracture once, but other than that, no, I said I'm just deformed. But
Do you have carpal tunnel at all?
no. The only thing
That's a bitch. I do. So I don't get an achy pain so bad here, but I have weakness from having carpal tunnel from holding a chainsaw, the vibrations,
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
and holding my wrist like this. You don't want to be here unless you're a flop presser. I need to learn how to flop press because I'm telling you,
go back.
this does
that's
not go anywhere from there.
See, I can't go
But-
back. It's about as far as I can, far back as I can go.
Go practice
Oh,
with Jerry.
you're a flop presser.
I could.
You don't even know it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and then the thing is too, since I was never athletic as a younger, I like I said, grossly, I was over 400 pounds for most of my adult life. I can honestly say that where I don't get around that well, walking. I mean, I'm two different people, upper lower body, but I can honestly say that I am stronger as far as upper body strength. I am stronger today at 71 than I've ever been in my life,
That's incredible.
and and getting stronger. But anyway,
That's
so
good on
Ryan,
you.
tell them about your checkered past.
Yeah. So
I don't have a
Ryan,
story, dude.
I wanted to ask
Yeah.
about your shitty ass past. Let's go.
My acting career.
How did you get into arm wrestling? What
Me?
fucking drew you in? Yeah, come on.
I
We
mean,
got Dave's
just
story.
like everybody
Let's go.
else, dude. You like arm wrestling at school when you were a kid,
Like this.
Yeah, just at the lunch table.
Yeah.
Well, so my buddy, you might know him. He lives up in New Hampshire. Corey Dupree. He trained like Badger Drews and all them.
Mm-hmm.
And so I grew up with him up in New Hampshire, and I moved down here to PA, and then we kept in touch all the years, and then I saw that he was arm wrestling a couple years ago, and I'm like, dude, you started arm wrestling? And he's like, yeah. He's like, I'm on a team in New Hampshire, and I'm like, there's a New Hampshire team, and apparently there was the whole time I lived there, and I never knew. And so he was like, I was like, that's cool, dude. I'd love to get into that. And he's like, go to a fucking practice. And he told me like what my local practice was, which Dave was going to. So I reached out to a few people, and then eventually I just decided to go to a Philly practice, and I was hooked. But then I got
Were you
known.
hooked or you top rolled?
Oh, I'm a hooker.
I know you said you got hooked. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Dad jokes. No, it's addicting.
I should top roll, probably less injuries.
So how long have you been in the sport?
What, 2 years maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're about the same.
Not that long, yeah. 2 years, but I've probably only taken like 6 months of it serious, if that. You know what I mean? Like
Lazy ass. Lazy
I mean,
ass.
I go to practices every week.
Yeah.
Just the last 3 months since Winter Blast, I haven't, because after Winter Blast, a shitload of us got like sick. Like we had some cough that none of us could get rid of. So, but I usually go to practice every week.
But it's kind of funny to me. Like I can't lift like I used to in my early 20s.
Yeah.
Like I'll never do the PRs I used to have, right? And for 12 years, I haven't lifted nothing. I just been falling timber, and I needed something to get me in shape because I missed being in shape.
Yeah.
I missed being strong, and somehow I found arm wrestling.
Yeah.
Not somehow. I'll kind of give you a little bit of insight on that, but I found it, and it took off. So now, but when I was powerlifting, like I was so fucking bored. Like I don't want to be like look huge and be the guy in the Walmart just walking around like this and shit.
Right.
I didn't want that. I want the strength. I don't want to look big.
Yeah.
And so arm wrestling come about, and that was my venue. Now I can get strong. And
right.
Another thing, like people are like, oh man, I've lifted so much in the gym, blah, blah. Dude, I'm telling you, when you start going sideways with shit instead of doing this,
yeah,
it's a different story.
Oh yeah.
It's a fucking different, but I love the challenge. Now I'm reinterested in lifting.
Yeah.
I don't power lift anymore, but I just use my cables and my bands.
More specific for
whatever I got.
What you got to do, yeah.
And I'm gaining size and mass, and it's in weird areas.
Yeah.
When I first started arm wrestling and people started pulling my arms sideways, I was like, what the fuck is that? Why don't I have any strength there? That's weird. Like, I'm strong as shit.
How can I fix it?
If we lock hands and I just go to pull you into me and I'm going to just yard you across the room to me, I can.
Right.
But doing this was completely fucking different. Zero strength.
It makes you realize what your weak spots are really quick.
Well,
and then you're like, what can I do to not be so fucking weak in that direction?
And here's the catch-22 part of that. So now we're doing unnatural movements and getting strong in unnatural movements. They're going to damage you when you're 71 years old.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Well, and see, since I was lifting, I started my weight loss journey, so to speak, in 2014. I did not start pulling till 2017. So for a couple of years, my lifting was all, and I have a balance issue, so I wasn't doing deadlift or that kind of stuff. It was mainly machines or free weights, but it was to build the big muscle groups to burn calories.
Yeah,
back, chest, whatever. And so I have decent back pressure because I was doing lat pulls 3 years before I was doing, like you say, the side stuff. But because like as you say, the side is not a normal motion.
Not at all. It's not natural whatsoever. Yeah. Toddzilla is a fucking freak.
Yeah.
That's not normal.
No.
And so I was talking to Derek Smith, and I have a really strong lat row. Huge, because I was a really good bencher. Also, and then Derek's like, are you training your lats still? And I said, yeah. He goes, that's like one of your biggest muscle groups. If your hand can't hang on to your lat drag, why the fuck are you training it? Why are you training your hand? And so eventually I was like,
Makes
Okay,
sense.
so I can lat drag for days. So I grab a big handle. Hold on, give me 1 second. This is my favorite. I use the cone handle, but like, let's say I don't never use my thumb either. If
Mhm.
I can't, my lat is way stronger in my hand. He's
Right.
like, if you're not able to drag and cup this in
Right.
without blowing your fingers apart and losing it because your lat's stronger, why the fuck are you training your lat?
Right.
Well,
You
you
train your
know,
hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I had to get out of the powerlifting spectrum and get into, if your fingers can't hang on to something, there's 0 point.
Yeah.
well, do you
Really.
know,
In
It's
arm
true, yeah.
wrestling.
Yep.
do you know John Brown? You know John
Yeah.
Brown?
Yeah.
No, okay. Because I mean, he hasn't been that active lately, but he's with our local team here in Allentown, and he's made the same point that you could. It's like you have a winch with a massive motor with the cable, but if the hook you're going to hook up whatever you're pulling is weak, so what? You
Yeah.
can have all that motor in the world, but
100%.
Good
Yeah.
analogy.
yeah.
And also, this is why we're getting so many arm breaks nowadays. So you get somebody in there who's got a strong shoulder, strong lat, strong pec. They can go a little bit, they can mow it in sideways, but their hand can't hold up and their wrist can't hold up, and it gets here.
Mhm.
And then Devin Lorette mistakenly, and I don't give a fuck. This is not going to be very popular. He should never have said, test your frame. Test your frame is for somebody who's been arm wrestling and your humerus bones gained mass and your tendons have gained mass. You got all these new guys coming. You guys realize how many arm breaks have been happening lately?
Mhm.
They're testing their motherfucking frame, just
Yeah.
like Devin told them to. They're
Driving
getting out here and they're
sideways,
just
yeah.
fucking driving and breaking shit.
Yeah, I don't do that.
Like, if you can't keep your wrist in here, Toddzilla method, whatever you got to do, keep it inside your shoulder, cupped or flat, doesn't matter. If you're back here and you can't drag them back, whatever, you should not fucking drive sideways and lose your hand past here, right?
Yeah.
Devin is a genius, absolute genius, but that's his one fuck up. He should never have said test your fucking frame.
Well,
Also,
That's for 2%ers.
he and a lot of other people are very good at, if you can't hang on to it and stay in a positive position and keep your finger strength, like, why are you training your lat? Why are you training your back? Why are you training if you can't hang on to it?
Yeah.
Like, if your fingers can't hang on to something, you can't hang on to it, right? Like, you're gonna lose.
Yeah, there's no point.
So I quit powerlifting. When I first started my arm wrestling journey, I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna get as strong as I've ever been, and I just got massive. Got 242. I'm gonna do this shit. But my fingers and wrists couldn't do what arm wrestling does, right? So I was just huge. I was lifting really heavy again, but my wrists and my fingers weren't working. So why am I lat dragging heavy ass weight if my fingers can't hang on to somebody's hand?
Yeah.
Makes zero sense. And your lat is one of the strongest. You don't even have to train that.
Did
That
you start
motherfucker's strong as
focusing
shit,
on your
always.
hand?
So I started just since January. I've only done hand and wrist movements.
Yeah.
That's it.
That makes a huge.
That's it.
and you've been pulling actively for how long? You said?
November will be 2 years.
You know, it's funny too.
Yep.
Like, you talk to different people. Like, some people say to train heavy with your hand and wrist. Some people say to go light. You know, it's different for
I
everyone.
believe you should do a balance.
Yeah.
I really do.
Yeah, have a heavy day, have a light day, whatever.
Yeah, you want to have that, like, oh my god, somebody's pulling in my hand.
Yeah.
I got to have some strength there. So I still do lat rows. I try to cup it in when I do my lat rows.
Yeah.
I'll just pull.
Yeah.
I'll make it more of a curl, but I'll engage my lat.
Yeah.
As well. But you shouldn't be doing 300-pound lat row if your fingers can't hang on to it, right? Like, that makes zero sense.
No.
Well, and
So
Ryan,
I go where my fingers can still cup and hang on to it without my thumb on everything.
Yeah.
well, and Ryan and others have yelled at me repeatedly that because I really do not do that much arm wrestling specific hand stuff in the gym.
You should.
I'm getting my hand strength and my wrist strength relatively slowly because I don't on the table, because I'm on the table, for hours, several times a week. But I'm really not, and so,
Yeah, but if you did with that stamina, people would have a really hard time beating you.
But yeah, he's what he just said is right.
Mhm.
We can't do what you're doing.
Yeah.
We can't do 700 practices a week.
Not even
Also, you can never mimic what a hand does.
Mhm.
So you're right. So you're getting your hand and wrist movements from your practices, right?
Mhm.
And even with my gym lifts, I have one spot. I'm not going to tell Ryan. I'm not telling you where this bitch is at, so you can attack it. There's one spot I can only get in an arm wrestling practice,
Mhm.
and my training partner that comes consistently knows where that's at, and he uses it.
Yeah.
And he just goes boink, and all the rest of the movements in my wrists are strong as shit, but that one fucking spot.
Right.
And he can't get it right off the bat. I won't let him have it. But every now and then, he'll get me just right, and I'll just go.
Yeah.
Because I can't mimic that in the gym.
Right.
You can't.
Yeah, that's hard.
Yeah.
So
You can't mimic every single fucking angle.
no,
Yeah.
you can have like your video with the bands everywhere and flopping around and shit. Like you can't mimic
Right.
all the fucking spots in your wrist.
Oh, I bet.
Arm wrestling practice is the ultimate wrist workout.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and Bart Wood has made the point, or makes the point that the first 3 years are the big danger point for arm breaks.
Yeah.
After 3 years,
Yes.
probably if you injure yourself, it's going to be a tear. Tendon tear, bicep tear, whatever. Which I think, now there are people that have been pulling. Who's the big rush at the IFA Worlds? It's been pulling for years. Broke his arm down at the IFA Worlds.
Well, dude, some of the people, it's because they're taking steroids and they're fucking getting strong.
Oh yeah.
That's another problem. That's a whole other topic.
Have not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, their tendons can't keep up with their muscles. You're absolutely right. But it also
100%.
is true that you're putting a certain amount of torque on the.
Yeah, they're almost breaking their own arm.
Right.
Huh?
That after 3 years you build up to a degree. But no, in fact, I show people my X-rays when I scare the crap out of them. But my sister's an EMT, and when I broke my arm, she said, "At your age, do you want to get a bone density check?" And I talked to the surgeon. He said, "No." He said, "We can do one if you want," but he said, "No, you've been lifting for 3 years." He said it was, the angle. It was just the way it broke. It was not, that's not your issue.
Yeah.
But, what you haven't heard is that actually Ryan has a much more colorful past even before he got into arm wrestling, but I'm not sure how much of that he wants to tell you. He was famous before he got into arm wrestling.
I don't want to talk about it.
You don't want to talk about that? Okay, we'll leave it alone.
Are you talking about the Pillow Bandit?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Jesus.
Yep.
That's not arm wrestling related.
No, but it's if you were, hey, how many people are on Howard Stern before they get into this? But whatever. But yeah, it's a great time. And now that I
you're muted.
Finally retired from teaching as of this semester, and so the only employment I have, I do taxes during tax season. But from now, I was telling him earlier, or no, maybe I wasn't here. I was telling. I'm going to rent I'm relatives in Kansas City, and I'm going to go to a tournament in Toledo, heading west, and go out to Kansas City and spend a week there about Labor Day, and hit every practice I can find. Because there's a group in Lincoln, Nebraska. It's 3 hours. Omaha's 3 hours. Tulsa's 4 hours. Oklahoma City's 5. I don't know if I'll get that far, but I'm just going to be hitting all these. Because once a day. I'll go to somebody every day.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy. Ryan, I was pissing. Yes, I was muted. That's why I was pissing. I want to hear the story.
About the Pillow Bandit?
I want all of it. I want all of it. Let's go.
So, like when you're doing like college pranks. So
no,
me and my buddy
never went to college. I'm a timber feller.
Well, we were just doing college pranks. It wasn't in college. So we just fucking, we had a van, we were driving around, and we were jumping out of the van and yelling out pillow fight and attacking random people.
Oh, were you the fucking? You were.
So,
You were the motherfucker that's got viral videos, right?
well, there's a lot of them, yeah. So I hit this person with a van. I mean, with a van, with a pillow.
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
yeah, I just ran this bit. Well, in the news, they played it off like I hit an elderly woman, right? So, and they called me. They said they were trying to catch the pillow bandit. So that's
You motherfucker!
Dude,
I
that
know
shit-
you
There was-
then.
that
And
shit was
understand
out
there was no banditry involved.
Yeah, there's no
He wasn't
bandage.
stealing anything. He was just hitting somebody with a pillow.
Just hit someone with a pillow.
Yeah.
So the whole town was like, we got to catch this pillow bandit and all this. So eventually someone ratted me out and fucking said it was me. Because we had videos, we'd play them at parties and shit, you know? So I get arrested and I had to go to jail for fucking hitting someone with a pillow. And the person I hit did not press charges. The police did. So then, I go to jail for a month, get out, and my buddy calls me and he's like, "Dude, you're on Howard Stern. They're talking about you on Howard Stern." And I'm
Dude,
like,
I've seen these
dude.
videos.
And like,
I can't believe that was you.
And he was talking about the idiot from New Hampshire that got caught like beating people with a pillow. And like, I was like, oh man, that's not good. So that happened. And then because of that, all these magazines and newspapers reached out to me and actually hired me and gave me my own column as the Pillow Bandit to write like whatever I wanted. Like they gave me a forum to write.
Did not know that was
stories.
you. I've heard all of this shit. And that's why you look so familiar.
But anyway,
Yes.
so that kind of happened. And then,
Kinda or it did?
I mean, I was only like 21 when that happened, dude. That was a long time ago.
Who cares when it happened? That's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, it was, I mean, now I look back and I'm like, all right, it was kind of cool. But when you're sitting in
It's pretty fucking cool.
when you're sitting in a jail cell going, oh, this is my life now.
Well, at the time
Yeah.
when you were in jail, it sucks. But what happened after that was pretty fucking awesome.
Dude, people showed up to the courthouse with T-shirts and signs saying, free the Pillow Bandit.
I know. I seen that.
I was like,
Also, have you seen all the viral videos of people just randomly jumping out and hitting somebody with a pillow?
yeah, it went like people started doing it like
Yeah,
all
because
over
of you.
the world.
Are you responsible for the pillow fights or no?
No, I mean,
The professional
I don't
pillow
think so.
fights?
No, I don't know. I doubt it. I was just hitting like random people.
No, I know.
But
And
I would
everybody
yell out
mimicked
pillow
you.
fight though first.
Everybody mimicked you.
Yeah.
And then there was actual professional pillow fights.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's awesome,
Did you not look into that?
dude. Well, when I was in jail,
No,
wouldn't-
not while
like,
you're in
listen,
fucking jail. No.
while I was in jail, they wouldn't give me a pillow because of my crime. I'm kidding. I called home.
Oh my
and I,
God.
dude, I called home and said that to my mom, and she was like, "You gotta be kidding me! I'm gonna call the jail and I'm gonna get you a pillow." I'm like, "I'm just kidding, mom."
Fuck.
I mean, that would make a month
Oh, and
really
then-
feel long with no fucking pillow.
Oh, I need a second. Oh my God.
That fame, and then when he gets into armor with these these band videos,
The band video did go viral. That one went viral because Devin shared it and Levon shared it. So that rubber band video went viral like fast.
No, I seen that.
Yeah,
well, and
Yeah,
tell
I've seen
what reaction you got at practices. Big
dude,
practice.
I'd go to a practice and people would walk past like Paul Lynn and be like, "Hey, aren't you the rubber band guy?" And I'd be like, "Yeah," and they'd shake my hand and leave. And then Paul would be like, "They fucking walked past me and I'm a WAL fucking arm wrestler, but they recognize you, the stupid rubber band guy." I'm like, sorry, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, so 98% arm wrestling basically started with with rubber band videos. Oh, good.
Technically, dude,
That's fucking awesome.
the Russians though, they don't have a sense of humor. Like they thought I was being serious, and they were like, "Why you have rubber band in mouth? What's purpose of this?" And I'm like, "Dude, it's a
Does
fucking
this
joke."
help training?
Yeah.
Yes, it does
Oh,
help training.
I'm just
Okay, I
covering
chew rubber
every
band every
vector.
day.
Well, and then the first time he did his made an attempt to do a recording like a podcast, it was with me. So he's going to interview me, and he says, "Hey,
Oh yeah, I remember that.
ignore everything I'm doing. I'm going to doing all this weird stuff." So he's sitting there, and I'm kind of ignoring him. He's picking his nose and sniffing white out, and eating a banana, and putting tape around himself, and doing all this shit.
I would like ask him a question, and as he's answering it, I just start doing a Rubik's cube and like ignore him. And like he's telling me he's answering, I'm not even listening, and just doing a Rubik's cube and shit. But then
What'd you say? What'd you say?
Yeah, I decided to go a different route after that. I was like, because people were like, "That was so mean to do to Dave," and I'm like, "Well, he knew about it. I didn't just like fucking do that to him."
See, so I feel like you have success and viral videos and shit, and like that'd be perfect. But arm wrestling, we don't have that background. So
Right.
like, if you did that, like let's say the pillow fight thing or whatever, and you did an interview with the pillow fight or whatever, and you did that, it'd be fucking hilarious. It'd go viral. You did the arm wrestling, it's like that's disrespectful as fuck.
Right. Yeah. Right. That's why I don't really bring it up on like arm wrestling podcasts, you know. But the
Yeah,
rubber
but
band
one day we'll get there where this shit's gonna get viral.
Yeah. Everyone is messaging me saying, "How come you don't do any weird training videos anymore?" I should probably do a few more.
You should. You should link everybody's fucking podcasts and channels and do your weird fucking stupid rubber band bullshit and use your viral influence.
He's got every handle that was ever invented. You should see his handle collection. Oh God. He's just
but that doesn't matter.
They have dust on
Good
them.
arm wrestling. Like you're obviously not using it.
I don't use any. Dude, out of all of them, there's like 2 I fucking use regularly. You know what I mean? You use your 2 favorite ones, and that's all you need.
Well, Arm Sports sent me a whole package, and I literally only use a couple.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, like the wrist max and the fucking type stuff.
Yeah.
I think his phone died.
No, that's well. Let's see. Necessarily, it's possible. Yeah.
See what we were just talking about? We should have talked about earlier in the podcast.
Yeah. It's certainly possible. Yeah, and actually, this here.
Well, I'm gonna end the live feed, dude. I mean, fucking shit. How long we been on here?
4 hours and
holy Jesus,
4 hours and 19 minutes.
And that was like 15 minutes of arm wrestling talk, and the rest.
I'm not sure what the 1-800 dentist is. I'm looking at his
wieners.
Urich. I'm sure. Yes. Yeah.
He's a good dude, huh?
On his Facebook thing, although it looks like he really doesn't use it that much.
Facebook,
yeah.
Well, I told him to block you.
Yeah. No. I mean, it's 15 mutual friends, but I'll put it in front of the place. Why not? Whatever. Yeah, I probably, let's see, Japs C. Peral's post. Okay. Can you shut it? Can you stop the video?
Yeah.